Righty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, you have gotten your GDP, you've gotten jobless claims, you've gotten durable goods orders. All that's remaining on the day is new home sales in Kansas City Fed, but everything kind of came in a lot better than expected, i.e., the soft landing data is here. Some people may be able to argue the Fed needs to keep going, but overall, no shocks. The only thing that was bad is the jobless claims. Again, it is showing that you still have a heavily employed America, and I don't know how Jerome Powell really feels about that, but for the most part, the sentiment is good. Tesla is good. We found out I am not the father. I got out at 151, though, so I left some money on the table. But GG out there. Tesla's lifting things up. You even had some chip makers like STX and a couple of others. IBM wasn't that hot there last night, but it might be able to bounce just like with what we saw. A couple of credit card companies were tripping out here in the morning, but for the most part, tech earnings have been decent, excluding Microsoft, but the whole idea everybody's getting at is just things were not as bad as people were fearing, and realistically, that is even showing up there in the data. So it's going to be wild here. We don't have any more high-profile earnings. You're going to get a couple of financials after we go forward here, and then next week you're going to get Powell, Meta, Apple, Amazon, and everything that will decide it. So, Chad, I hope you guys are ready. We're going to have another fun 7 hours here of market action. So I hope you're locked and loaded and ready. And good morning. How are ya? Hey, how are ya? What's going on? Oh, yeah, good morning. What's up, Danny? Oh, buenos dias, Maria. What's up, Rookie Broski? What's up, Peggy? What's up, Open Face Sandwich? RB, good morning. Jeremy Kiefer, Lateral, Watchlist. Oh, Chemist on Campus, Alejandro, Laker, Jay. Oh, what's up, Lucky Soldier? There's my guy. What's up, Jay? How you living? Sean Murphy, Aaron Delgado, Brett Dark, Tim Whitman in the house. Oh, good morning, baby. Natalie, Jeremy, Mr. Gibbles, good morning. Oh, bro, the chat is moving fast. Oh, it's one of those days. Y'all woke up, huh? You get a little Tesla action, get a little highs on the market. Oh, good morning. What's up, Carissa? What's up, Jim? What's up, Tamar? Pasang, Najee Wolf in the house, baby. Philip Barsanti. Oh, Hamid, Miguel, Creston, Addy. Oh, Gary Dancer. Oh, what a name, Gary Dancer. What's up, Leverage Chief? That's the chief of the leverage. He works at Tesla. What? How'd you say Tesla, man? Oh, man, I have so much to say about Tesla. Why was everybody so dramatic about how bad Tesla was and nothing showed up? I knew it was going to 160. Why did I sell out of it? Oh, man. It's okay. As long as I'm not the father, bro. That's it. B-Mac goes, we did wake up in beast mode. Good morning, John. Pafanis, Mike, Andre, UE, Deepak, Dan, Welly, Sue, Quincy, Slick, Rope, Born of Doom. Bored of boredom? Boredom? I don't know. Mary? Good morning. Kevin Bliss, how you living, baby? You living good? Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. I hope you're locked and loaded. Let's go. Let's make it a good one. And again, we're entering into more earnings, but no more big high-profile earnings here for the week. So I think it's going to do its thing here. It's going to do its thing here. So, Chad, let us get to the news now. Let's get it, man. You know, God willing, let's have a good day. We got 7 hours, so what are you going to do with it? You know what I'm saying? What are you going to do with it, man? Let's go. The U.S. economy, they performed better than expected last quarter, slowing to an annualized 2.9 from 3.2 versus consensus of easing to 2.6. That may lessen the potential for rate cuts, but now priced in. Still, consumer spending slipped to 2.1 from 2.3. Initial jobless claims unexpectedly fell last week to 186,000 from a revised 192,000. The merchandise trade deficit widened more than expected in December. Futures held gains on the back of better than expected GDP. Treasury yields extended advances. The dollar dollar was up versus major D10 peers. Oil rose as gold fell. Morgan Stanley fired or fined some of their bankers for doing business on WhatsApp and other platforms, either by clawing back previous bonuses or docking future pay, one person familiar said. Penalties range from a few $1,000s to more than $1 million each. Oh, what's up, Stefan? The Financial Times reported the lender agreed to pay $200 million to regulators last year for failing to monitor the use of unauthorized messaging apps. Earnings, Blackstone fell short of their target of $1 trillion AUM by end of the year. It had a $975 billion, up from $951. Distributable earnings fell 41%. Dow. What? What time is it? I need to rub my eyes. Is that? Oh my gosh, that's real. That's not a mirage. That's not a mirage. You know, I'm Egyptian. I'm used to mirages, dog. What the? It's the Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh my gosh. 5 minutes after we start. Horn. Let's go. Good morning, Chad. We're bringing out the horn early. Peach Nation, get your ass up. You better wake up, Peach Nation. It's here. It's here. Now you're going to see all the people. They be like, where's the peach? It's already here. It's already arrived. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Oh, my gosh. That's a breakfast peach, dog. Oh, man, that's a beautiful one. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for giving us something to look forward to. Thank you for showing them the way of consistency. I don't think anybody's at, bro, I'm telling you, man. Bro, the peach has been more consistent than my father. I know some of y'all, some of them going to laugh. They'd be like, oh, yeah, yeah, shut up. You know it's the same for you, too. Okay, that's your father right there. That's the peach. The father peach, son. It's there. Oh, they don't feel me. Dow. They will cut 2,000 jobs to reduce cost by $1 billion this year. Shares tumble pre-market after profit miss. Southwest December operations debacle will slash revenue by up to $350 million and lead a first quarter loss. American Air beat. Tesla jumped as much as 8% pre-market profit. They beat, though it was mixed signals on the outlook. Oh, shut up. Elon Musk said production may top 1.8 million vehicle sales this year. In Europe, chipmaker ST Micro surged after forecasting a jump in revenue on an auto industry demand. SAP fell after saying that they plan to cut about 3,000 jobs this year. Donny Group may take legal action against Hindenburg Research after the U.S. short seller alleged brazen market manipulation and accounting fraud. Shares of Adani-related entities slumped, shelving $12 billion off of the empires of Asia's richest man, and a raft of companies' dollar bonds fell further today, but the hit to its reputation may be minor in the long term, Lucor Analytics said. And oops, the New York Stock Exchange mayhem earlier this week was due to a single human error. People familiar said an exchange employee didn't correctly shut down a backup system running overnight. So heading into Tuesday, the New York Stock Exchange computers treated the 9:30 a.m. bell as a continuation of trading, skipping the opening auctions. No word yet on the cost of the chaos. T-bills surge. The Treasury bills will sell $75 billion of 4-week bonds today, up from $70 billion last week and $60 billion of 8-week bills as it boosts their cachet after expanding the borrowing authority under the debt ceiling. January net issuances will have raised new supply to about $246 billion. The surge has led to a decline of usage in the Fed's ORR facility. Donald Trump is back. Meta will reinstate the former president's social media accounts, and on the coming weeks, following a 2-year suspension, he had 34 million followers on Facebook and 23 million on Instagram back in 2021. But more important, his re-election campaign will now be able to buy ads to raise money via direct appeals or by capturing users' contact to solicit them directly. Oh, David Lennox, what's up, baby? Good morning. And then chart of the day is overseas shipments of cars made in China have tripled since 2020 to reach more than 2.5 million last year. That's just behind Germany, the current number 2 after Japan. China's emergence as a rival to established auto giants threatens to reshape the industry and spark new tensions with trading partners. Today, 10 a.m., you're going to get December new home sales. What's up, bro? Ty, good morning. 11:30, $75 billion of 4-week bonds and $60 billion of 8-week bills. 1 p.m., you're going to get $35 billion of 7-year notes. Biden to speak at Virginia about economy at 2:45. And then 4 p.m., Chile rate decision, and earnings include Intel and Visa. The debt limit latest, Moody's, S&P, and Fitch all expect Congress ultimately to raise the ceiling, but they are split on the implications of any move to prioritize payments of treasuries if the debate goes into extra time. Fitch says the U.S. rating would be at risk. Hot dog. If it made good on some federal obligations, such as government bonds, but not others. Moody's disagrees, while S&P says it depends on the context. U.S. and Dutch officials will meet in Washington tomorrow to discuss potential new controls on exporting semiconductor manufacturing gear to China, Reuters reported. Chile's national bank will probably hold the key rate at 11.25. TikTok ban gains in Congress, dialing up pressure on Biden. FDA advisors consider one-and-done annual COVID booster plan. Peru lawmakers submit impeachment motion on Boluarte. UK business confidence sank to their lowest since the GFC. According to the Institute of Chartered Accountants, the index fell to negative 23.4 in the latest survey from negative 16.9. The auto sector had their worst year since 1956. Production fell almost 10,000 to 775,000 cars in 2022. Turkey held their inflation forecast for the year at 23.3. The SRAB lifted the key rate to 25 basis points to 72.5. Ukraine held their main rate steady. Russian fired 55 or more cruise missiles, including at least 2 Kinzhal hypersonic missiles. Ukraine said Ukraine shot down 24 Iranian drones overnight, including some 15 over the Kyiv region. Cost of pizza shocks hit Italy as the surge far outstrips inflation. Sweden housing rout persists as Riksbank keep raising rates. The Bank of Japan should consider increasing flexibility in long-term yields, the IMF said. Options include raising the 10-year target, widening the trading band, switching back to a quantity goal for bond buying, and aiming at shorter maturity debt. The Philippine Central Bank is ready to do what's needed to bring inflation back to 2 to 4, including a few more adjustments in their key rate, Governor Felipe Medalla said. But Bank of Indonesia has delivered enough rate hikes, according to Governor Perry Warijowo. Is it Warijowo? Jgio? The dismantling of COVID travel restrictions is accelerating an exodus by wealthy Chinese plowing into property and assets abroad. China may suffer capital flight at least $150 billion this year. South Korean GDP slowed to 1.4 year-on-year last quarter. Philippine economy expanded 7.6, and Hong Kong exports tumbled 29% year-over-year last month, worse than expected. U.S. natural gas futures extended declines below $3 to trade at the lowest since May 2021 on mild weather. Oil gained with the FGE's Iridium Fishkari, seeking global demand growing by 1.7 million barrels a day in 2023. Copper held near their highest level in more than 7 months. While precious metals declined, Canadian crude shipments to Asia are set to surge to the highest in more than a year as U.S. refinery outages force producers to find new outlets. At least 7 million barrels of heavy sour crude from oil sands were sold to Asian buyers for February. India's oil processors are buying even more Russian crude if the price is right, said refinery executives. Any increase in the Russian purchases will be done on a spot and opportunistic basis. South Africa's worst ever blackouts are threatening platinum and palladium suppliers, while production will likely fall further in 2023. The outages are expected for at least 2 more years. Brent oil could fluctuate between 75 and 90 this year, says the ESAI. Indonesia may become net LNG importer in the future. Largest Azeri gas project to increase output this year, BP says. French strikes block fuel supply from 2 of total refineries. Bank of America-led group sold $100 million of Nielsen-hung debt at January, 90 cents on the dollar. Everton FC may get an investment from U.S. firm S&P Sports Capital. The German software firm SAP said they're exploring the sale of the remaining of Qualtrics. Acel Partners and Tiger Global are in talks to sell the remaining shares of India's Flipkart to parent Walmart for about $1.5 billion. Sherwin-Williams tumbled pre-market after guidance missed. Comcast top profit estimates. MasterCard warned of revenue growth that will slow faster than expected. Visa reports after the close. Analysts see Intel reporting sales at the low end of their guidance. Toyota made Lexus president Koji Sato their CEO. Akio Toyoda, who will become the chairman. Hyundai plans to invest $8 billion in 2023. Volvo missed on profit after cost inflation and supply constraints weighed. Global phone shipments plunge most ever as consumers spend less. Diageo falls as North American miss stirs worries. Deutsche Bank fund unit says ETF outflows don't threaten Target. Chevron raises dividend plan to buy back $75 billion in stock. That's ridiculous. JP Morgan is spending and talking the most on AI, index shows. U.S. filed Microsoft Activision suit ahead of the EU settlement. IBM Lam Research joined technology peers slashing jobs. Boeing to plead not guilty at Texas arraignment and crash deal. Dow will cut workforce by 2,000 roles and shut down select assets. Dow fourth quarter operating EPS misses estimates. Evotech to help Janssen develop immune-based cancer therapies. Accel and Tiger may sell Flipkart to Walmart for $1.5 billion. And then Hanwha Solutions signs partnership with Microsoft for solar panels. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What happens if you ask the hottest AI tool in the world to design an ETF that could beat the U.S. equity? It tells you the same thing every frustrated stock manager does. We challenged ChatGPT to create us a winning portfolio. What we got black was a classic exercise in fence sitting. Hey, that's what we did the other day. It is, I feel. No matter what time your train is, it's always happy hour somewhere. Tomorrow is the first day that some Long Island rail commuters are switching from Penn Station to Grand Central Terminal. In their honor, we've prepared this guide for the best spots to grab a drink. Okay. You're safe now. The asteroid the size of the delivery truck will hurtle past Earth tonight. One of the closest encounters ever recorded, the AP said. NASA said the asteroid will zoom 2,200 miles above the southern tip of South America. That's 10 times closer than the bevy of communication satellites circling overhead. Scandal-plagued New York Republican George Santos said he'll hold a news conference to answer questions about his fabricated resume and the money that fueled his election to the House. We're going to be doing a nice sit-down with everybody, so it'll be fantastic to address every single issue when we get there, he told reporters. He gave no indication of when the news conference will be held. I could have had my Gucci on. I could wear my Louis Vuitton, sings Meghan Trainor. And it made you look. Perhaps a song benefiting South Koreans. The biggest per capita spender of branding goods, a mix of status, cashed-up homeowners, and YOLOing millennials pushed up luxury spending to 24% to almost $18 billion in 2022, equal to $325 for every South Korean man, woman, and child, Morgan Stanley says. That was the weirdest thing to read. And then on this day in history, in 1998, oh, this one's great. In 1998, Bill Clinton appeared on TV and made the statement, "I did not have sexual relations with that woman," referring to former White House intern Monica Lewinsky. Further investigations led to charges in perjury and his impeachment by the House of Representatives. Wow, January 26th. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Yeah, that's today. That's today. Look at that. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Great history fact. That's like the best one, probably, honestly. They were going. Honestly, that's that one I think we all know. And they said they're like, yo, this poet from 1912 in the fucking early BC before Jesus made a poetry, and now it got adapted by this and that, and now he supports ESG. Like, what? We all know what Bill Clinton did. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, Chad, that was great. That one's great. That one's great. We still got a couple of pre-market movers here. American Airlines Group expects profit this year to exceed estimate as the industry recovery stretches into 2023. Archer Daniel misses by 1.7 after the grain handler raised their dividend and reported better than expected earnings per share for the fourth quarter. BuzzFeed shares gained 58% following a Wall Street Journal report that the company reached a content creation deal with Meta. Blackstone reported assets under management for that of below the average analyst estimate. Shares gained 0.3. Chevron gains 3.5 after announcing $75 billion buyback. Dow plans to cut 2,000 workers as the chemical major seeks $1 billion in savings and confronts a flare-up in energy costs. Shares are down 2.9. IBM fourth quarter results that beat expectations, with analysts singling out software revenue as especially strong. Despite that positive reaction, shares fell 2.9. Lam Research is down 1% after the semiconductor capital equipment gave a third quarter forecast that was weaker than expected. What was the other one? BuzzFeed and AAL. That's the one. Las Vegas Sands shares rise 3% as analysts raise their price targets on the stock. They said better than expected results despite travel restrictions boded well for the recovery. Lending Club slides 9.3. 9.4 after the online lender forecast for fourth quarter loan origination came in below analyst forecasts. Magenta Therapeutics, MGTA, drops 20% after a patient had a death in the cancer drug trial. That's not good. Pfizer drops 1.6 after UBS downgrades to neutral, saying estimates for the pharma giant's COVID franchise still look too high. Panbela Therapeutics, PBLA, falls about 34% after offering priced at 2.75. Qualtrics XM surges 29% after the company reported operating margins and a sharp acceleration in EPS. The pre-market moves come after German software company SAP said they're exploring the sale of the remaining stake in the firm. Seagate is up 8.5 after the computer hardware and storage company reported second quarter results that beat expectations and gave an outlook as a positive for analysts. ServiceNow shares are down 2% after the company reported subscription revenue that missed expectations. Sherwin-Williams drops 9% as 2020 guidance for adjusted earnings per share missed the average analyst. Southwest operations meltdown last month cost them about $300 million. Shares declined 2.5%. TAIR declines 3.3 after first quarter, missed the average analyst estimate on lower demand of semiconductor and storage tests. Tractor Supply rises 3.4 after this retailer posted stronger than expected fourth quarter results and provided an annual outlook that topped the average analyst estimate. Tesla rose as they beat, and pretty much it was not as bad as everybody being dramatic on Twitter was. Virtue drops 4.3 after reporting adjusted earnings and EBITDA for fourth quarter that missed the average estimate by 16%. Wolf slides 6% after the semiconductor maker announced second quarter results that were slightly below expectations. And then Xerox rises 1% after the consumer electronics company reported fourth quarter results that beat expectations and gave an outlook that JP Morgan said highlights the company's focus on profitability. Wow. Bro, so many plays, huh? So many plays. So many plays. How do you feel about that one? How do you feel about that one? That one's crazy. That one's crazy. So, Chad, I need to go pee. And then I have a very pressing question for you. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're feeling blessed, man. And let's have a beautiful day here. Okay, make sure you hit that like button on the video. I might have something for you. Trust me. You might, I don't know. You may want to hit it. I may have some good power breakdown for you. Who knows? I may give you something really, really early. I don't know. Hit that like button. We love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
I want to come back to you, Cameron, on this story. Can this happen? Can this take place in isolation? Can you get these big cuts in one industry without it bleeding out into the rest of the economy?
Well, I think what's dampening it right now is the fact that job openings remain so high. If we look at job openings, there's still about 3 million job openings higher than the pre-pandemic peak, which might be the reason why, if we're seeing layoffs today, folks are able to find new jobs rather quickly, and that is dampening then the impact into the broader numbers. But as you asked, the key question is contagion, because that's what we've typically seen in prior cycles. It starts in one area and then slowly spreads its way to the broader economy. So we'll have to watch it closely, but for now it's job openings that are keeping us from seeing it show up in initial claims.
Cameron, tech got hammered, absolutely hammered in the last 12 months. Year to date, though, anything but. The Nasdaq's up about 8% year to date. Right now, Nasdaq futures up by 1.2. What do you make of the rally in big tech so far this year?
Yeah, it's a last shall be first rally because it lagged so much in 2022. And we also saw really extreme outflows from tech ETFs going into the end of last year, which just sets us up for light positioning and low expectations, which can give you a relief rally. Now, the problem with tech overall is that from a technical standpoint, if we're looking at the charts, they remain in downtrends. And now a lot of these names are very overbought into downtrends, which is not a very good position to be in. So we're doubtful that this tech rally has a lot of legs further. It certainly has gotten closer back to trend after being oversold. But we think the liquidity environment, meaning the Fed remaining tight, not cutting interest rates, not flooding markets with liquidity, simply doesn't support a lot of relative multiple expansion for tech names that still are trading at a pretty big premium to
big premium. Stock Market Live. So, Chad, I know you got to listen to what people think about the market, but what do you think about the market? What's your first play of the day, baby? Mods, clap them. If it's not a play, clap them. If they ain't here to play, clap them. We ready to go. What you got for me, Chad? What's the first play of the day? What do you have, my friend? Microsoft is disgusting. Microsoft, CNBC has legs. Mulan shares, Tesla, baby. NVIDIA shares, market green. ACG calls, watching CRGO, holding Tesla, love. Roku, clap on, baby. Amen. Tesla calls, LRCX calls, SPY calls, Tesla put, CVX calls, Tesla put, UNVR, Microsoft puts, holding long-term, Tesla long, Tesla calls, Intel calls, SPY puts, Mulan shares, SPY puts, holding Tesla long, puts on Myrna, selling premium, SPY puts, Meta puts, AMD calls, SPY calls, Ford calls, a sympathy, Disney puts, Labu call, Labu weekly, Enphase calls, Tesla short, SPY calls, Apple call, Apple March 170, GDX, NVIDIA, SPY puts, watching NVIDIA short SPY, baby, Workday 180 calls, MOM, oh, get him, get that one, IBM long, Meta calls, holding, long ES, 4060, adding calls, more PRVB, Tesla, short in Pfizer, Apple put, KO, short in me, Kevin, Mulan shares, watching Netflix, Asana, Luflox, what's Luflox? Did I just say something offensive? Dunder, Mifflin, oh, God, get him, Get him. UVXY, charge point calls, LOL attack, Tesla, short NQ, long Rivian, selling GME puts, 10% shop calls, watching March 10th contracts, Tesla puts, trimming my Tesla, still trimming every leg up, XLU puts, closing my TLT, Marlon, flipping the bags with Tesla, NVIDIA, TQQ, UTRS, charge point calls, holding them down, Kroger, Claudio, I like Claudio, you're safe, sell Roblox calls, Costco parts, Costco puts, Costco pro, blah, blah. All right, we'll take it. Now get them. Mods, go back. Ban them all. If I told you get them, I don't care if they have a membership badge. It's game time. Oh, in the morning, I get to let Yash out. No, don't time him out. Ban him. Get him out of here. That's a red card. Man. That's like, dog, they trying to trip you up during the penalty kicks? No, man, that's a flagrant foul. You've been given a warning. It's a flagrant. That's a flagrant 2, dog. That's a flagrant 2. Come on, let's be real. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you already got the yellow card before we asked. So come on, what's this look like? That's it. Flagrant 2. Let's go. Get him out of here, ref. Get him out of here. Oh man. Are you ready, Chad? It's game time. Oh man. So Chad, we are blessed with another 7 hours, but honestly, we've been blessed every single day. The fact that we could be here, the fact that we have, bro, everything that we got, and we have a lot of freedoms, and it is a result of a lot of people's sacrifice. And that's why every day we must pay our homage and show our support for a very special group of people, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, we want to give a huge shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. They have made their sacrifice as well. For real, God bless you guys, and thank you for your service. I hope you know you are appreciated. And big shout out to anybody else out there who is supporting their local community. The doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the firefighters, the police officers, anybody helping out, man. Even if you volunteer at the YMCA, the nonprofits out there, you help the old lady with her groceries, man. You just being a helpful hand in your community, man. That's what I'm talking about, and we love and appreciate you, and I hope you know you appreciate it, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Stop the dance! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, it's game time. It's game time. Oh, yeah, we sent it. Fully sent, baby. Fully sent. Oh, man. Oh, man. Did y'all like the video? If you liked the video, I got fun facts for you. I got 2 fun facts. Oh, but I don't know. Y'all ain't liking the video. Y'all didn't want to like the video this morning. Y'all, that's cool. So that's cool. You just listening. You're not at the screen right now. You're not ready to play. You won't do it. You won't like the video, huh? Is that what I got to do? I just got to instigate y'all like it's high school? You won't do it. Nah, man, I bet you won't do it. I don't know. I mean, personally, I'm just saying I wouldn't be sitting here in the morning personally without liking the video, because that just means I'm not ready. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. I don't know about you. I really don't know what you're into like that, but hey, that's just you. That's you, man. That's you. That's cool, man. I triple dog dare you. Peer pressure. So, Chad, we got about 30 seconds. God bless you all. I'm glad that you're here. Let's have an awesome day. Let's make the most of it. Again, we still have a little bit of data, but we're probably just going to carry the way out of Tesla. I would love to rebuy Tesla if it comes down, but now I left about $8 on the table, so now I'm a little sad. I made $2,200 instead of $5,000 now, so it's good. We're going to see what happens. I just got back from vacation. Chill, baby, chill. Hey, I'm glad you're up, though. I'm glad you're up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Let's go, baby. Good morning. All right, how we looking? Financials are the leader today? No way. So let's see, bro. Tech. Oh, there it is. It's adjusting. Tech is number 3. Bro, consumer discretionary is up 1.8. Again, there was a lot of different names, even on the low and the high. There's Sherwin-Williams. Oh, Sherwin's down 10? Wow, Sherwin. There you go. Sherwin could go a little lower, though. That one looks decent. Amazon pop. I think we're about to go green on that. No. Oh, my God, we are. We are green on there. And then the Microsoft is still down here, unfortunately. Yeah, 243. I think I'm going to cover the Microsoft, call it a day. So 400 net on that one because now the Amazon is positive. So, yeah, I covered Microsoft 430. I had $1,000 of profit yesterday, but no. Market wants to do a crazy reversal. On stream. Yeah, watch the oil place. So those are ones I'd keep on watch here again, bro. Those buybacks are crazy. I think they're all up. 1.5. 0.6. It's up a lot, but I'm down. Is this shit gonna work? Ah, shit. The Honda's a little slow today. Yeah, the Honda's tripping out. All right, I grabbed 100 shares of Oxy, 65.56. We'll ride that out for a little bit. And then where'd see? Did AAL go green? The airlines are kind of coming back. I think that GE's still working against me. Again, we just got the Oxys there. What did I have up there? And then we close out the Microsoft. And then Tesla 150. Tesla 160 is beautiful. Portfolio finally went green. Let's go, man. Good GG. Good work. Good work. Let's go. We got a couple more months. Why was GDP good? Just because it didn't come in as bad as expected. But then again, I mean, like some people already brought up, it kind of shows that the Fed's not done, but it does make some of the Fed's job, there's good and bad about it, to say the least. But it also kind of points to a more aggressive Powell at the same time. But, none of that hard landing data came in here. The only bad thing today is jobs. Like, if I was going to be a stickler about anything, it would really be the jobs. That's the thing I'm kind of scratching my head about, because I think people don't really realize how big the jobs are, and we just keep getting those misses on that. So it's not really the best. Tesla rejected 115 or XOM. Boeing. Tesla's coming down. BA, what are the levels? Give me a second. So we're at 40.51. That's actually very, very big. Okay. I'm laughing at the level. You don't want to know the levels, dog. I don't know. Maybe some of you do, actually. Some of you are going to love this shit. Some of you are going to hate this shit. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here are your levels, sir. 40.37, 40.39, 40.58, which is where you are. Next point is 40.80, then 4100. That's it. It's the carpool lane straight to 4100, dog. That's all it is. That's what it's looking like. So if you hold this up, you'll either give this up early in the morning, but if this keeps going, I mean, that's straight carpool lane all the way up to 4100. But the levels are going to be like 20 points above. XOM hitting a high, but pretty much we have 40. I already have these levels up here, so we're at 40.46, but 40.58, and then there's a soft level at 40.61. Jeez, I got to pull. How far do I got to pull this out, dog? Yeah, everything. Yeah, you just go to 4,100. 4,800 or 4,080 and then 4,100. Apple. You're lying. I can't make this up, man. Tesla down to 158. Still up 10%. My ES price target. Once I see people run out of steam or an event. So, again, I'm still down here more on the NASDAQ, but finally, you know, we're actually going to be making some money on the ES. Really, I don't expect this to, you know, between the two, I don't think it'll go more than 25K, which is perfect. And then if I am able to drop it off at the right time, let it come back, that will be, you know, pure net profit. Right, to buy MO. Meta's on the high again. Pinduoduo, NVIDIA. Again, what was it? STX. That's hardware. They did very, very good. There's Visa. MasterCard is down. They are really all up, bro. I think 78% of December. I'm glad, bro. I got the, you know, I really wish I had a little bit more gains on it, but, you know, at the end of the day, you know, we got to, bro, we walked away with that Tesla with profit. Oh, man. Oh, man. It was great. So I'm excited about that one. Where's the other one I need in? Oxy, LMT. I think Amazon could go over 100. People are going to start getting ready on that. That ANET's hurting a little bit. I forgot about that. The levels for Tesla, 160 to 165. Just every $5 here until you get back up to like 170-ish. But I think like 166-ish is a level. You are not the father. Powell beat it down. Well, that's the thing. If we get it, we're really close to 4,100. That's the part that is more or less Powell or scary. So now I don't think we should get above 4,100 till then. However, you have 4 or 5 days. So unless today just comes really down quick, I mean, anything could happen. Just wait, 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. new home sales. I guess 10 a.m. new home sales, so in about 22 minutes. And then Kansas City Fed at 11. Conoco's on the high. Come on, I need that Buffett to hit. You know what I'm saying? Visa's moving up. Why always do my... Oh, shit. I just missed that one. All right, I grabbed 100 shares of AXP. Earnings run up. But I had the top two. Dude, that warming up cost me. That cost me like $25. 65.56 AXP or 158.11. It's not even at that price. Top tick, Josh, in full effect. SQQ looks bullish. Well, we'll see. Might chill out by the middle of the day. Otherwise, again, like we were talking about, you know, a lot of this is just pure sentiment. GDP was better than expected. No one wants to sell. Everyone. I still have a couple shorts on here. Again, I'm just kind of waiting and riding it out. We have a lot of different factors at play. Again, but I hope you see, you know, the plays I'm going towards right now. AXP has earnings run up there Friday. You're going to get Visa and MasterCard. I'm going with Oxy based on not only Warren Buffett, but the buyback news. So, you know, I'm trying to keep it more targeted to other events, not just anything else. I mean, we got to take advantage of Tesla. I just didn't want, you know, my Microsoft profits to turn into a loss, because then now that Amazon we picked up is actually moving in our favor. And then they're right near 100. Snap running 6. Oh, there you go, buddy. 10.28. NVIDIA still coming down. You just hit a new high and then big candle down. I think AXP just dropped. 404 rejected. 4045. Again, there's a soft level right above it. You might come down to 4034 to test again, and then this is a new high here. Meta hates everything. Meta don't care about you. Where's Googly? Googly's doing decent. I think Googly is probably the underperformer out of all of these. Service now rises on cash flow and growth potential. Where's STX again? Sherwin-Williams is bouncing. So maybe this is going to be the earnings bounce. Yeah, they are at 2020 levels. Amazon, Apple. At the gym, average down for Boyle, just bleeding. You can't tell me what you're waiting on. Sorry if you've answered this before. Yeah, we're waiting for all of the data. Powell will be one, but realistically, you know, end of the quarter, but realistically, Powell, we will probably find out around there. Again, we're looking for soft landing or hard landing. Again, today, that soft landing there, that's why you would have expected it to kind of come up here a little bit, but that's really what we're trying to figure out. There's a big divergence between what commodities are saying and how the market is reacting to data. Bro, Sherwin just went up $4 on that. Oh my gosh, yeah, they're running JPM on the high. We might miss that. That one might do one of those just automatic run-ups there. Strong labor market at odds with latest layoffs. Yields holding too. And I mean, then there's gold and all of that. I mean, the one part I just think is weird about all of it is that, you know, the jobs market for the last about 30 to 45 days is just totally, it's totally been ignored. AOL. Goldman running SPY hitting a new low of the day. Again, he's still got a lot of cushion, especially on the NASDAQ. Tessie 158. Uber underperforming. Yeah, still, yeah, now he's below 30. 30 is a big level for him. Airbnb holding Tesla tank. It was good, man. It was good. I'm very excited about that one. Suck everyone in and dump. That is what I'm worried about, but again, until we have it's just going to play this every other day. We're going to do 4 days of drop, pop, pop, drop, drop, pop as everybody reacts to earnings. Yeah, so even bonds coming down here too, but everything's slowly slipping from that morning run. Even Microsoft coming in here. Disney's out. Well, damn, Disney hit that 108. McCormick drops as interest expense hits. Micron on the low. Tesla's on the low now. Tesla's giving up 2%. Which one did I switch it for? There's Oxy and AXP, Rivian, Boeing, Chicle. Amazon's kind of holding. GE. BP again. The oil names are going still. Oxy's kind of lagging, but I've seen like 3 or 4 different names on the high. Disney brought the divvy back. I don't think they did, but that would be nice. That would be nice. Switch gears. Still early. Again, we have data in 15 minutes with real estate, so just keep all of that in mind as well. AXP going towards the lows. Yeah, Visa's holding up. I think even MasterCard, too. No, MasterCard gave up. And then I think banks are killing it. They're actually only at 0.32, but they were doing good earlier. Clorox on the high as well. This new Super Mario attraction. I've heard of it, actually. I want to see. I haven't been to Universal in a long, long time. Redfin, good guy. I'm surprised that the Redfin moves bigger than anything. It's kind of funny. HBI, low key. HBI's kind of been chilling out now. Ever since they gave that good earnings update, it's been just like, he's like, I'm chill now, man. I'm chill. CRM is on the high. You went to that on... Dang, a lot of you guys sound like you went. That's dope. I saw a video of it. It looked really, really hype. Don't ever disrespect Kathy Woods, y'all. Okay, that's your character you chose? I feel. Elon, true salesman. Yes and no. I mean, we streamed it live yesterday. And what we went over was... you know, like one funny part is like they only asked questions or got questions from Elon or from analysts that were all of the bullish analysts. So like every analyst that got to ask a question on the conference call, they all had a price target above like 280 or like 300. I think the average price was like 270, 275. But I said it again, I just wanted to go because remember I was down a lot of money. Oxy, big candle. I was down a lot of money on my Tesla, and, you know, I had a good price to get out, walk away with some money, too, make all my losses back. But all I got from Tesla's earnings, it's not like it was a breakthrough earnings, but it simply was not as bad as what everybody was making it out to be. Pretty much all of the freak out, all the people saying, oh, my gosh, Elon's not running Tesla, like the Ross Gerber dude, and being like, oh, my God, Elon needs to focus. Why is he tweeting? Like, there's just no evidence of anything, you know. Again, even the brand impact to Elon fucking talking shit about Fauci. You know what I'm saying? It's just like there's no evidence on that earnings or even the guidance, the outlook. Nothing really materialized in that sense. And it just seemed like a lot of people, a lot of media, even a lot of analysts were very, very dramatic about something that never materialized, and maybe it will in the future, but the whole point is that earnings had no evidence of it. So again, I'm out of the shares, so that's the beauty, is that I could tell you this without, you know, I don't benefit nor lose. I actually want it to come down now so I could be able to flip it, but I'm very, very that's all I got from it. And I'm gonna say I'm just like that Ross Gerber dude, bro. Bah humbug, man. Bah humbug. You know, like some shit was stupid on the call. He was like, well, he said, judge the brand value based on his Twitter followers. So if you watched it live, we were laughing at that right when he said it. But it's just like, at the end of the day, whatever Elon, you know, said or didn't say, just no matter what, there was no evidence of this fucking, you know, sell everything. Oh my gosh, Elon, you know, Elon on Twitter is so destructive for one of the world's most valuable companies. Now Elon, like, there was no evidence of that. And everybody was being dramatic. So, pretty crazy. Yeah, he pretty much said being popular was it. YCL to the upside. Yeah, you dropped to 433 now. So this is your first little give back here from the morning. SPY and Dow's about to go negative, believe it or not. Damn you, AXP. Amazon, Apple. If anything, he gained more follow. I mean, I don't think Elon's answer to that was appropriate. Like, because they were like, how do you plan to manage or measure brand impact from what you're doing? And he just said, I have a lot of followers. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would expect that from like a 19-year-old Instagram model, not Elon. But it has some weight to it, but it's not like, but at the end of the day, nothing else was apparent there. Like, it's not as if, you know, he could have went to numbers. He could have went to a lot of things, but I just went, damn, EXP, what are you doing, bro? One phase. Data too hot for Powell. Well, just don't understand how excited people are. I think I'm way too heavy short. I mean, that's what these rallies will make you think. As long as you keep the balance good, and I mean, you just got to survive until next Wednesday. That's really going to be the key. But then next Wednesday could be the blow-off valve. Boeing down 2.5. Good. It sucks. It should be a lot lower. Remember, Boeing was it was already lower yesterday. That's why I'm like, come on. So it's really, it just gave up the rally it had yesterday. And again, Dow is to the downside. And GE, oh yeah. But it just sucks because they both got like stupid rallies at the end. Microsoft. That one I'm mad I closed that one now. Gave them back extra 100. Only worries I'm sitting on too much cash. If I was fully invested, I wouldn't care. Makes you feel left out. I think that would be a rational feeling after Powell and the rest of those earnings. So now after getting through Powell, Amazon, Apple, Meta, Google, if you're still heavyweight cash and we have a solid answer as to, some level of, where we're going from here, then I would feel left out. Right now, I think this is, half of this is like a sucker's rally in the sense that I think people are just feeling left out today, but, you're not going to feel that way tomorrow or by next week. But it's like if after, I have something to share with you for Powell. We talked about it yesterday on the watch list. I'm going to need some likes for it. I got a great Powell breakdown for you, but, quite frankly, as long as, if it's before the event, I wouldn't really feel the FOMO. However, afterwards, I definitely, once we're able to confirm that, then I would probably want to be deploying a lot more money or making sure that you have some, especially depending on what you did in October or not. Okay, hit a low. See if you get a bounce. LMT's up and Boeing's down. That's what was supposed to happen fucking 4 weeks ago. And then Tesla at a low, but still up 8.6. The AXP and Oxy shitted on me. Rough start. Yeah, LMT, that's good. I want to see Boeing come down more. That would be nice. I did sell the Tesla. I sold out at 151 after hours. We did it live. If you were on the main channel, you got to watch that with the conference call. In theory, we'll get 25 hike, which should be priced in, so we shouldn't move much. Yeah, if it stays there ahead of it, and it looks like 25 is in the books for now, but, we've seen a lot. However, it's what Powell says. So it's like 25 shouldn't move it much, but depending on if Powell blesses it or not, that is what's going to be the big driver. So there's pretty much 3 scenarios that I'm going to be sharing with you. And there's 3 scenarios that Powell could go about. And depending on how those scenarios play out, that is what will, you know, make everything happen more or less. But it's really on how Powell addresses it, and even with what Powell says, but also how the market takes it. That's one of the scenarios involves, no matter what Powell says, the market may want to bully him, and the market may be in a position to do so. Yeah, it's like earnings. What's said about the future than what's produced. But then also, too, just like you've seen, the company could say shit and the market will still buy it. And you could go from down, 10% to up 10% in the same day. All you could be is a Q post. You know what I think is a Q post and what's conspiracy and what should be shamed is all the people who are over dramatic about Tesla when nothing was apparent. That's a conspiracy post. 90% of those Wall Street Journal articles, I would call them Q posts after seeing that earnings. I legitimately thought it was going to be, bro, this should have been they should have done very, very bad. Again, with how much to sell off, 30% in a month, and basing it on, and making these reports about his loans and his margin and all of that. And I say this now, I'm out of Tesla. I have zero. I benefit nor gain nor lose nothing off of this. So it's like, that's what I see it as, man. I don't know. It was never about earnings. It wasn't. But the point is, you should have saw some effect. Like there was enough time. You know what I'm saying? Like there should have been, you had enough time to let brand impact follow through. You should have seen enough time to have Elon's, let his personal drama spill in. They made it seem as if this was a fractured team that was running and that what is the board doing and that they need to do this and do that. But it's like there was no evidence of that in any form of the earnings. I mean, it came in line. It beat on some. The margins were a little bit lower. Yeah, Tesla's overvalued, in terms of price to earnings in this environment. But, at the same time, they do have a lot of cash. They have a lot of good things going for them. But it wasn't as if there was enough time to, like, if, with how much shit posting there was on it, you should have seen something. Like, you should have seen something that would have given you a hint of evidence to be like, okay, shit, maybe these people are right. Because, they were really, really going after it. They started speaking in December. Well, I think they closed the Twitter deal in November. So it was right from November. People right away from there. And then you had that was still, even then, it's the end of January right now. All right, hold on. What's this? LT called me. Hold up. Why is he calling me at AM? Oh, he said it was an accident. Never mind. Be good. Oh, new home sales in 1 minute, 20 seconds. So get ready. It's expected to be 612,000, negative 4.4. Oh, dude, how many likes? I got screwed on a real estate deal. Oh, where are my real estate bears? You're going to love this one. Yeah, even if you don't like me, you're going to love this one. But you got to like the video for it. That's the irony. And wow, they came in 2.3 positive real estate data. I don't know. We should go down on it, but I think the market might buy it up because that doesn't show hard landing. That doesn't show hard landing, but that's definitely not what anybody wants to see, if that makes sense. So month over month was a 2.3% gain. They came in only 4,000 more. So like I'm saying, it's bullish because it's not hard landing, bearish because you don't want that at all. In terms of anything, that doesn't show any landing. Well, yeah, I guess so. Well, it's both hard landing and soft landing at the depending on what time frame you look at it on. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at it on the short term, not a hard soft landing. Long term, it's showing that you're having real estate on that level. Nothing makes sense. I think it makes some sense. It's just on the time frame. So again, it came in positive month over month by 2.3%. It's 616,000 sales. So remember, the last 30 days, what has everybody been saying? Hard landing because of some of the data. So that data doesn't show that. However, on a 6-month, 12-month scale, Powell does not want to see real estate up. The more real estate, if it's showing any sign of improvement, you want to see it collapse because that would be more or less in line with what Powell and everybody else wants. So it's on the short term, it's soft landing, but in a midterm, it's not really good because it's still a low number, but it's going to lead Powell to probably want to beat us down a little bit harder. So if this was pretty much what I'm trying to tell you is if this was a month ago, you would have dropped 0.5% by now. But that's why I'm thinking we should go down, but I wouldn't be surprised if we go up if people want to put on the short-term blinders here until we actually hear from Powell. Because then people could overlook it and say, fuck it, let's hear from Powell first. Good news is good news, but sometimes it's bad news. In the last couple of weeks, good news has been good news. Just because you were presented with bad news that looked really, really bad. So where are we looking? I'll tell you my real estate story. I need like 100. I need 100 more likes. I'll tell you how I got screwed on real estate. It was crazy. I don't know yet, but it's the first time in a while. First time in a while. I already liked the video. You got to like it again. You guys are going to love this. You're going to love this. The bonds are coming up there off of that. That's pretty. I think that the bonds are kind of showing the midterm of what I'm saying there with Powell and all of that. That's hard landing for bonds going up, but market will go up if they think it's soft landing. All right, there you go. Yeah, y'all liking the video. Y'all want to really know how Actually, I want 100 more likes. Y'all really want to know how we got screwed on real estate. Oh, yeah, I can milk this one, I think, Chad. I think I can milk this one. Oh, yeah, come on, haters. You have an incentive to like the video. Real estate bears, you have an incentive to like the video right now. Gap fill, well, we'll see. This is when the data came out. We'll see where it goes. Airbnb, huge volume. What about watch Sherwin-Williams, too, even on real estate data? That's the greedy like, bro. You got to take the greedy like. I just want to show love. God bless you. Amen. Oh, 5 memberships? Let's go, Moses. Amen. Let's go, baby. All right, I'll tell you the story. So I bought a new build. I don't know if this was last year or the year before that, but I bought a new build, right? And it's been very, very hard to lose on new builds over the last 3 years. So the other day, I get an email for a listing, and this is on one of the new builds, and the builder's not even done. They've sold them all, but the development's not even finished yet, right? Bro, I saw one listing was $200,000 more than what I paid. right? I was feeling good about this one. And then this new listing comes in the other day, and it is $20,000 higher than what I paid for my house. However, it is decked out. So, like, I got the base model version, and this one is like a damn AMG version for $20,000 higher. And then there's another property listed $200,000 higher already. Oh, yeah, that was the first time in a while. I was like, oh. I think the agent's name was like Monica. I was like, Monica, why? Why would you do Barnabas, bro? I know. I said, why, Monica? So I don't know, because, like, I think the agent was doing it, like, hoping that she could, like, get, like, a bidding war, you know what I'm saying? And maybe, like, list it low so people want to come see it. But I'm like, sweetie, I don't know if you know how this game works, because some people might just be like, nah, I'll wait. No, it's not a builder, bro. It wasn't a builder. This is a private listing. I was like, no. That's exactly why but she might not get it. That's the whole, she's playing with fire. She playing with fire then. That's why I'm like, oh, man. Oh, man. But that was because if that one sells, if she sells it at that price that she listed it at, oh, man, that's just going to fuck up all the comps. So that will be the first, that's the closest new build I have going underwater in like years. In years, if that one sells at that price. I think they're trying to get bids, but it was crazy. I was shocked. I was like, damn, you scammer. Not really. It's good. I hope they sell it for high, but even then, I was like, well, I guess this one's going to be a rental for life. Yeah, no? Okay. Yeah, and I did sell Tesla last night. Airbnb. AXP, I hate you. PG, did Oxy go down too? Oh, I guess AXP's not down as much as them, but Visa's also down. Netflix has started to test live TV streaming. SPX levels, 4039, 4037, and 4020. And then Xbox. I don't know why that came up. Shit. So 4020 is the next level. That's where I think the high we hit around a couple days ago. Otherwise, these like 4030 should be a level that holds. And these LMTs going up. Yeah, LMT's going up. Did Boeing bounce a little bit? Oh, wow, it is 30. It is Theta Thursday. After 22 years, I successfully quit weed. Wow. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Property was built for 3.5 and then relisted for 2.5. Yeah. We see a lot. I did see a couple sell, though. That's the weird part. So there was one piece of shit for a couple million I saw, and someone bought it. I was like, are you serious? I'm in ANET short shares. Even Meta came down. That's how you know this is weird. LMT's at least running. Bowen's coming down. I was thinking about quitting today. That's a sign. Let's go, baby. Intel could affect a lot of the semis, but right now it's already been a mixed bag between, like, you know, Texas Instruments, then STX, and then Lam Research. So, like, it's been kind of one does good, one does bad, one does good, one does bad. But there hasn't been a breakthrough miss. WDC, they're going to announce the Kioxa deal. Again, that thing has moved tremendously since any of those announcements, so keep that in mind. I sold my house to Open Door for $600,000, and they just sold it for $480,000. Yeah, bro. Open Door was stupid, bro. They were buying everything. That's it. They even, bro. I was gonna do this flip. We ended up flipping it ourselves, but they were just gonna pay us like almost what we would have gotten for the flip by just selling it to them now. And then even then, I'm pretty sure those prices went down. Open Door was dead. That was an era, bro. Apple options imply 5.1% move post earnings. Amazon implies 9.1%. Qualcomm implies 7. Alphabet implies 6.1. Buy cheap property, full cash, 20%. It depends. I mean, the rates are a little higher, but they have came down. But if you want to leverage it, you can. Otherwise, I mean, depend. If you're not going to use the rest of the cash and you don't need it, might as well buy it cash. It just depends. I don't own Nautilus anymore. I sold out of that for the tax loss harvesting. I don't know if I'll purchase back into it, but I've cleared out pretty much everything. We did a lot. And you stop smoking weed so you miss your exits. Well, listen, man, I'm proud of the guy who said he quit. You know, that's an accomplishment for people. But at the end of the day, I don't think anybody has a weed problem. I think most people have priority problems. So do whatever your heart desires as long as you save your 10% and then put your priorities in place. That's all you got to do. What's more important to you? That's all that matters. What is the most important thing to you? Is the stock market important? Is your performance in trading important? Is your health? I just put it in for whatever's important. That's it. Just make sure you do your priorities. That's what it comes down to. And then that's why you may realize you're like, oh, I don't need certain things if this is my priority. Or as long as you focus on your priorities, you will be good. That's it. Is your priority to perform or to get high? You tell me. Doesn't matter what you pick as long as you save 10%. Trading like yesterday. Kind of, but we were gapped down yesterday. So I don't know. Blocks, if you're talking Square, I think they got a downgrade, 40.31. Bro, my levels thing is lagging. WDC starting to move. Bro, the Honda is really weird today. Now I can't even change my E-Trade. Yeah, bro. Oh, there it is. Let's just save this so we could get this out the way. Okay, he was not helpful. Bear market over. I've heard that a lot in the last couple of days, but I'm gonna wait till Powell tells me that. Again, I think we discussed a couple of good theories yesterday in terms of what Powell could do. So let's give it a little bit more. I think you have one more set of data, Kansas City Fed, but for the most part, it's all done. And if you've noticed the data sets, that's what I'm saying, like short-term, there's short-term and mid-term reactions. But have you guys noticed that every data set, even Canada yesterday, like they've moved like this? They're doing this little like pop, drop, come down, hit a new high, come right back down, and then they like make this move. The data intraday has been very, very choppy because I think most people are trying to work through this, but there's still like there's a lot of pressure, and it could be pressure on Powell more or less. Tax filing has already started. Hope everyone has contacted their tax professional. Amen. Amen. Boeing trying to come up a little bit. Even Tesla, what is that, 155? We don't have the liquidity to finish moves. I think we do. I think it's selective liquidity. In the sense that, one, I mean, nobody's certain. That's why you're getting, you know, all it takes is one earnings, one this and that, and then it drops. But at the end of the day, I feel like if some people, there's a lot of FOMO going around, and I think it makes sense why the dips are getting bought up. I think there's a big crowd out there who has liquidity, and they don't want to buy into the high, but they're really down to buy into those lows created by earnings or anything else, because that's why all of these dips have been eaten up. Versus, you know, what we've done is gone lower to hit a new high. You hit a new high, something happens, you go low again, and then boom, everyone buys it up. That's the liquidity to take you higher. So we've kind of done that 3 or 4 times here in the last couple of days, and that's what I would kind of explain the liquidity as. I think there's selective liquidity at the lows. Hey, XP, why are you doing this to me, Habibi? I think the jobless claims are awful. I'm surprised mother effers are, you know, I guess continuing claims went up, but initial claims was very, very low. I mean, again, the employment is so strong, but like I've said, you know, over the last couple of weeks, we have fully ignored the jobs data. That's it. As everybody got more hyped up on other things, we have ignored the jobs in a different fashion. Again, even you know, relating it here with, again, I was going over the real estate data. People like say, no, this makes no sense. It's like you're watching something. You know, the good news, bad news is like it's being very selective as well too. But it's just we're ignoring certain things as everyone's starting to focus more on earnings and then focusing now on the market going up, and more people are focusing on not getting left behind in a weird way, and they're like, well, inflation's down, that's why we're not worried about jobs. But then, you know, depending on what it was last week, 2 months ago, it was a lot different than what's it going to look like next month. So I think you're definitely getting, you know, the data isn't good in certain areas. The data we should be looking at isn't good, but the data that's not as important but still holds weight, that's a lot better. So that's where I think what we're playing with right now. What goes up must come down, but we ain't coming down. Aren't the people FOMOing and buying the same people that cause a crash when the market drops and they sell out? Well, yes and no. It depends. Like there's many levels to it, right? And there's different types of people purchasing. There's both retail. There's some of the funds. There's the CTAs. Again, like I believe pensions are underweight in the last 3 months on all of this. And then it's more along the lines, you know, don't underestimate. There's people who are buying stocks while also buying other protection. There's people who are buying stocks and then going short on the futures, or buying certain in the money, you know, type strategies, or they're buying shares to not get left out and then selling calls to you know, give them a little bit of downside protection. Maybe market priorities are shifted. Everyone agrees we're going to have a recession, so maybe it's about severity now. Yes and no, just because some people are even getting to the point they don't even think it's going to be anything. But at the same time, it's just like it's all very temporary. So why I say yes and no is because this is how it starts. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what like when they say 1 month of data doesn't make a trend, but it starts with 1 month. And like that's what I've been trying to say here the last couple of weeks. That's why we got to wait for Powell, finalize these earnings, because it's like this is how it starts. This is how everyone's priorities really do shift. This is how everybody goes from guaranteed recession to nah, man, we got to get in on this, right? Or no, okay, it's not going to be that bad. This is how it starts. But I still personally believe it's just way too early. And again, I'm in a different position. You know, I made a lot of A lot of good trades leading into this end of the year, so anything working against me on the downside, you know, doesn't hit. I added to my long term at the ultimate low, so it's like that's why I'm more willing to be patient. But I don't know if everybody else could be patient, and that's where I think you're watching that. And some people, as they, you know, starting to see this is the start of something, some people don't want to get left behind from small money to big money. I think the jobs data was very strong. Again, the only good part is continuing claims advanced up by 25,000. So that's like, and again, it's about, I believe, it's maybe like what? Let me zoom in on the chart. Maybe like 50,000 jobs lower than the peak. But, you know, and it could start to downtrend, but I do believe the jobs data consecutively has been very, very strong. I have not seen 1 week set of jobs data in the last month. So as we've rallied here for the last month, I've not seen one set of weak jobs data. Again, I got trapped on the NQ based on very bad jobs data, in my opinion. Very strong data. But the market has very well shifted their focus on other things. Doesn't mean reality disappears. Just maybe there could be a delayed reaction. And that's why I'm waiting for Powell to see. Amazon's running. Amazon's getting big volume here. I don't know if that's a real candle. Why are you not adding one more NQ short? Too soon, Junior. Too soon, Junior. That's it. And in a weird way, once I get rid of my ES with profit, this is going to give me some. I mean, you saw it. You see how quickly you could make the money back on it. And that's why it's like, so if I could get X amount on the upside and sell out of this one and I make back half of this in a day or two, it'll be good to go. But even then, way too soon. I'm chilling. Again, I'm not even in a precarious situation, even with unrealized losses on NQ and ES. You know, I've made money all the way up. I've made money back down on plays that worked against me. You know, everything. I'm not in a panic mode where where I'm like, oh shit, I need to average down. You know, average down, hit it and get out quick on that one. But I'm definitely, I'm playing the shot clock here. ETH hitting hard. It is. It is. And I know your other account, so calm down, okay? Pop, bonds drop. Right off the long-term trend line. And I think we're about to break out of it. Low key. Timeline on that gas, end of the quarter, but realistically, we could probably make a decision by Powell, depending on if he signals that hard landing or not. But that would be a little early. But again, given the pressure from the play, I wouldn't mind. But there's two exits there, exits or hold points, and that's what I'm waiting for. No, I sold out of my Tesla already. So we got to get out of it down 14,000 to up 2,200. I would have made a little bit more. I would have made $5,000 if I held till this morning instead of $2,000. But I'm definitely happy about it. Tesla's climbing again. Amazon's at the high. I think these big moves are allowing daily options. No, I think the daily options kind of keeps us within a range. But I just think they're doing that to scoop as much money as possible. Bonds are dumping here. So you actually got a nice inverse today with bonds in the SPY. That could be, again, Japan had their employment numbers sucked and wages weren't good. I think that's more related to the yen than not. I think if Boeing goes back to the green again, man, I think they're supposed to have their bad earnings reaction finally. RTX, Nvidia's at 195. Walmart plans return to growth for Sam's Club with 30 new stores. And for the stream alerts, all we grabbed today was XOM or Oxy. That one's up. And then Oxy's starting. I'm only up like 30 cents, though, I think. Or 40 cents a share, which is decent. And then AXP, I'm down like $2 a share. And that's playing the earnings run up. Hell in the video. Well, we're going to have these earnings today. That could probably be it. But NVIDIA is insane. I'm not playing Intel, no. LMT, I like it a lot. I think if LMT, I think they have way more upside than not. However, the one thing I was thinking about yesterday that could be bad with them is that they could, if, I don't know, by some magic chance, what if the war in Ukraine de-escalates? That will be the key. Oh, Woodrow, what's up? March, baby. Oh, let's go, baby. Wow. Yeah, send me an email with the screenshot of your account, and that is actually you, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And don't send me from a Proton mail. Otherwise, I will not honor it. Qualcomm and ANET for Intel. If it goes down, and then even I think Qualcomm is just going to be awful. I've been thinking that for months, but we'll see. The trend here has lately been, as long as it's not as bad as expected, people go crazy. Long-term deposit, we chilling, man. We chilling, no rush. Why are you against Proton Mail? Nothing against it. Just I've only been only sketchy people hit me up on there. Like all the Chads who get mad weird with their behavior, and they use the security to do bad than anything of actually protecting their privacy. I never had Tesla in the long term. I didn't know sketchy people use it. Bro, the sketchiest people use it. That's what it's made. I wouldn't say that's what it's made for, but dude, even in the world of bro, this is forever. Going back to the dark web, everything. Everybody's all about that. Okay, long term about to go green again on the small one. There you go, not bad, not bad. Uber, you need to wake up, Habibi. Meta's crazy. You ever add? Yeah, we bought Tesla. We averaged down 2 or 3 times on Tesla. And then everybody was like, oh my God, you see the news, get out. Get out. Take your loss. Take your loss. Why are you holding it? What's your stop loss? I was talking to a friend of mine. This guy's he's still in college, and I was telling him this because he was complaining about college. He's like, I gotta go do the class because I was giving him shit. He asked me, he was like, hey, would you take this class or not? And then he told me he dropped the class. And I told him, I was like, why would you drop a class? He was like, because I have to go 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. I was like, so what, bro? I was like, what do you mean? I wake up, I could stream from 5 a.m. I'll go even to 5 p.m. I'll do a watch list. I was like, come on, man. What's up? And then he was like, yeah, but you actually like what you do. I was like, man, it's just different though. I'm like, it don't matter. I'm like, do you realize how much easier, like, I don't have to do what I do. I was trying to explain this to him. And I'm like, you don't even have to like imagine going to school, bro. Right? And then somebody and just like 10 people followed you around every day at school. And no matter what you did in class in school, they're like, jackass, you suck. Ah, you fucking idiot. Huh? I'm like, do you realize it's a lot peaceful? Like, for real, if I wanted to ease up a schedule, if I wanted to relax. And then he was like, that sounds funny. I was like, yeah, you'll laugh at first. And then you know what's going to happen? You're going to be in like your junior year, 3 years. You're going to go in the master's program, bro. And they're still behind. They're like, ha, you fucking suck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you just got a C on your test? I just got an A+. Huh. I wonder what that must feel like. I don't know. Oh, and they just follow you. Oh, see? So, like, I was like, come on, you don't. So, I was like, you have to make it enjoyable. That's what I was trying to tell him. I said, there's good and bad to everything, and you got to make it enjoyable. I was like, because that's it. I love trading. I love helping people out. I think it's great. I enjoy this. I was like, dude, I could easily lighten up my schedule and chill out, and I won't have to deal with anything. I was like, but you guys, it's a mindset. You got to make it. You got to go and make it what you think it is. And then he still didn't decide to add the class. You got an A+, you're lucky. You suck. Oh, man. I pray we all go and make it. May the pros outweigh the cons. Yeah, but even then, it doesn't pros or cons. I mean, at the end of the day, I make it enjoyable for myself. I love focusing on the people who want to be here, and that's it. Like, I make it what I want it to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of you do that with everything else you do. You could be in a great position, and you could make it miserable if you really wanted to. And you could be in a miserable position, and you can make it so enjoyable if you wanted to. That's why they say the mindset, man. For real. Well, we're working up here. What time is it? It's 1 hour, actually. Wow, 1 hour, 3 minutes in. 16 million. I feel like 15, 16 million kind of been the average here the last couple of days. DOJ announcement on ransom attack. It's so weird not having Tesla anymore. You know that, man? Not having this child support. And then he goes up. He's like, I didn't need you, Dad. Now he's flexing on me. Refresh richest man in Babylon last night. Y'all didn't realize I was giving you the law of wealth every day, baby. Amen. Let's go, 10%. Let's go. It brought joy to that. Amen, man. God bless you. I hope so. See, that's always the fun part. And even then, we'll see. We have, I guess, not too many earnings. I think we might have a great PHILO today. I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Will we keep going up? We can. There was one jackass this morning who said, there was one guy this morning who said that we could go as high as 4,500. And I don't know if he said before or after Powell, but somebody definitely said we could go as high as 4,500. It was one of the analysts. I think it was Deutsche Bank, I want to say. Boeing almost green. Oh, my gosh, asshole. Pinduoduo's on the high. But he also said the 3,200, yeah. Overstock down a sizable amount. Do you ever add when it's down? No, and it's something I said yesterday. Like when we were talking about like AMC, and how some people wanted to get rich quick, and I'm like, yo man, newsflash, it's not been quick anymore. It's been a long time, and I said a phrase, and it reminded me of the long term. I said, just don't water dead trees. You know what I'm saying? Once you should plant your seeds, water your garden, but if something is dead, there's no point in watering it. So I like Overstock. I actually genuinely appreciate that company. But we bought it once. It went up like 30-40%. Now it's came back down to like what? Where's that shit? Still down 65%, So it's just more along the lines of I'd wait for it. It's only been one deposit. But it's like I'm not too like, I don't think I'll ever buy BigCommerce again. That was a one deposit one. I'll definitely buy more Coinbase and DraftKings and Overstock too. But while it's kind of dead there, there's no point to keep adding to it unless it becomes extremely cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like that's exact. Like you got to think about it and look at the success of it, right? Anything we bought in, we just waited till it was legitimately like multi-year lows, cheapest it has ever been. I'll throw it on this chart because it's easier to see. But like HBI, like look at this. This is a 20-year chart. We were buying it at a straight up 13-year low. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, even Walgreens when we bought it too in 2020, that was a 7-year low at the time. And you kind of see how it played out there a little bit. Another one is obviously like Redfin. I love Redfin, but like we just bought it straight up 70-80% lower than its lowest low in 2020. Again, even Meta, Netflix, those we just waited for again, this is us on Netflix right here. We waited till it went back to 5, 6, 7 years of price. So same thing here with Overstock. I brought it up there. I'm not going to buy Overstock until it goes below like $4 or something. Otherwise, I'll let it sit there. If it does good, I believed in the company for a reason. It still has a lot of ability. I don't think it's going to go anywhere, but I would consider it once it gets like dirt cheap. With that in mind, how do you avoid catching a fall in life? Multi-year lows and, maybe refresh yourself a little bit on the company. And that's why, knowing what you're buying goes a long way. But at the same time, it's just I think multi-year lows is a great way to look at it. Instead of catching a falling knife, in the sense of, it's down 50%, down 70%. Like, look at it over history and what it is. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Make sure the knife is on the ground. Yeah, that's, I think, the best way to put it. You know what I'm saying? Like, where it's at a multi-year bottom or a floor, you know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, the knife, is it really falling or has it hit a floor at that point? I sold Tesla after hours during the conference call. We did it live if you were on the main channel, the trading fraternity. We gave commentary on the conference call, and you got to see me exit out of that position live. Why did you sell? Because I thought it was wise. I was down on there, and then it came back up, and I thought the call was good, but the only thing I got from the call is that the earnings were decent. It just wasn't as bad as what people were saying. However, I knew we had a lot of other data and other things, and pretty much I figured I'd wait a little bit before getting right back into it and, establishing it. But if I never have a chance to get back in, I'm totally okay with that. So pretty much my logic was the earnings weren't as bad as feared. And, that logic is it's a slippery slope sometimes. So walk away with gains, especially after being down for so long, was great. I didn't give up on Tesla. I'm just balancing my account. Balancing my risk, letting me be in here. I freed up a shit ton of capital. I didn't realize it. That's what I didn't realize in all of it. I've still been able to maneuver and I've kept a good cash balance, but I did not realize, I guess, 300 shares of Tesla and then all the requirements for it, bro. It was just like I freed up a shit ton of money. So I was like, that's dope. I'm down with that. Technically, I was only down for about 30 days. It was a month. I thought it would bounce back within a week or two from when I bought it. Just took me a month, and then that's it. Why sinking? I mean, welcome to the market, man. You hit the 40.44. That was actually quite the interesting level. Yeah, 40.30. 40.58 is the next level above that. It's a pretty big range. Just started listening to stream. Hype firing me. Let's go, man. I hope y'all stay in the game. No matter what the market looks like. Because, again, even in the last, 6 months, if you're just joining back again, I mean, we've had a lot of progress. And we've done a lot of things. And this year, there's going to be good, bad, and ugly a part of it. So, I just hope you guys find a way to stay in it. And you know where to find us. But let's go. You better save 10%, too. Better save that damn 10% and put it towards the long term. You might gonna make me start talking about paying yourself first right now. Update on my sis. Dude, I'm going to call her today. But I think the last purchase we got her was O or something like that. But that's going to show you the difference between sticking with it and not. Because she traveled and I got locked out of her account. And then she's just been kind of lazy with getting me back on board with it. Because I'm not allowed to do it technically. So she has to grant the access and she has to do it. And she works, and she's like, blah, 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 travel, blah, 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 San Francisco, blah, 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 blah. The electric bill, Pan W? Palo Alto Networks? Oh, paid the electric bill. Oh, I thought you said something with them related to electricity. I said, what? They getting in an electric, how? Bro, Apple and Tesla trade very similar on a daily basis. Bro, that AXP just beat me in the face right now. At least Oxy's doing good, but small mover. I haven't looked at the dollar yet. It sucks, though, because today's date, dude, nothing is getting you out of this range. That's it. So once the dollar finally moves, you make up your mind. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened in December here. You know, you were able to start moving, but once the dollar finally broke out of one of these ranges, that's when we really start to get some action here, but it's just saying there. I had a PFE. I like PFE. I think it's just a solid company, and they have great control over the world. But I just think you could probably get it cheaper. I'm not a buyer until lower levels, but I would want it around the $30-$35 handle. But I mean, it's a solid name. I mean, that's definitely going to be around for 10 years. You guys got underwater freeways in San Fran? Oh, wow. I've never seen that. They creep me out. I've been in that one in New York, and it's a trip, dude. What we learned, 10%, a good bed, a roof over your head, 70%. But that'll take you far in life, man. Even 10% alone, man. 10% alone. Read on Google. I mean, watch Tesla. We're coming back down here, but we're still elevated heavily. Only thing at close to risk to going red is the Dow. Yuri, Ripped, United Rentals. Yeah, I think they were 9, 6%. There was a lot of big movers here today. Again, remember even STX? They chilled out a little bit, but they killed it. Amazon went negative. AMD going red. SAP. What's the other one? Qualitrix. I don't know the ticker for it, but they're related to SAP. Boeing, stubborn, I know. At least LMT went up. Spot at 100, Roblo 36. They're still in the green somehow. Is that the Airbnb? Airbnb. At least they let him go up. Big earnings is going to be the, what's it called? The chips with Intel after hours here. Let's see, where are we? What time is it? 7:40? Wait a little bit. Why this is perceived as positive? I mean, I could keep answering it, but everyone's just gonna start getting confused again. In the sense that that's what's happening. And just remember, this is what I said yesterday. I genuinely believe everybody is confused right now, and you're watching more confidence than not. But you're watching a shorter term. I mean, even if you just tuned in or not, the confusing aspect is it's how you interpret the data on the timeline. If you're looking at it on the short term for soft landing, you're seeing something. But at the end of the day, too, it's also showing stuff towards both hard landing and a more aggressive Fed. So, data that pretty much the data we're getting today, 2-3 months ago, you would have dumped on it. And even 2 weeks ago, you would have. But we're treating it a little bit weird in the sense that the market is taking it as it's not continuing that awful trend from a week or two ago. So you remember that first big drop we had about last week? And it was because there was very severe hard landing data. So now the following sets of data that has came back in now stopped showing that, and people started feeling a little bit more confident in the short term. But in the mid to longer term, that same data it's not good at all. And it still highlights both hard landing, but also more aggressive Fed and not really what the market would be expecting. So it's confusing in the nature because I think there's a lot more confidence than a reason occurring here, and that's what the markets are battling with. But it does make sense in the scope of you are pre-earnings and you are ahead of Powell. So thankfully, you don't need to wait too long. You know what I'm saying? Because you have until next week, which is Wednesday, and all of our problems will be answered, hopefully. Do you think we're in recession? No, but that's why this is all confusing. Half of the data says you're in recession. The other half says you're close, but not really there. And that's what gives people hope. Does that make sense? So it's like there's hard data and soft data is what they call it. Let me see if I could get you an index. But there is like the hard data is declining, but it's not in full plunge mode. But the soft data that feeds into the hard data is deathly dismal right now. That's what that was the reality check you got last week. And then there's the yield curve. And that's why even based on the yield curve, like I've said, from the first time inverted, I've said it I said it for years. Once that yield curve stays inverted, give it 12 to 18 months. Technically, we're like 6 to 7 months in. So it could take another 6 months now for that hard data to show up. And now factor that in, and then the market could do its thing until then. Yeah, they won't give me data to the hard data one. They want me to pay Citi. But it's the Citi Economic Surprise Index. They have hard data and soft data there, and that's pretty much what you're seeing. Let me see. B of A appoints 360 managing directors with focus on diversity. Man, why are you coming out? You said boring stream, you want plays? How come you didn't buy Meta at $90? I'll wait. I'm waiting. Oh, they banned you, sir. I'm sorry. Thank you for joining Stock Market Live. That's the problem here with the market. Everybody wants plays today, but they didn't want it a month ago. And now we are led into a higher and higher purchase price. No, serious. There's a serious. That's the reality of it. Claps are very volatile yet. And you're banished. They be playing too much. But either way, I like it. That's it. This is like, do you not see it though this year? Like now, especially after this rally. Someone said it yesterday, bro. I've never seen both sides so confident now at this moment. And that's the beauty of it. That's all. This will be the final. This should theoretically, in the next 6 to 9 months, this should be the final humbling moment for every side. That's it. And that's why I've said it, though. I've said it for a couple months now. And, you know, I humbled myself beforehand. And that's what I've been saying. I'm just like, listen, man, if you have yet to be humbled yet, you know, both let he without losses throw the first stone. Understand, bull or bear, everybody has been proven wrong or steamrolled at some point in the last 18 months. What the is everybody saying right now? You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's like you got to kind of find your balance there. And just keep. This is it. So, you know, I wouldn't go in with confidence. I would go in with reason and balance, and I would come in with an attitude that you can be wrong, and you know, and also with a little bit of patience. You know what I'm saying? So that will. But other than that, though, this seems to be the final humbling act. That's it. I mean, at the end of the day, everybody been getting humbled. I mean, you know what a great example is in the last 45 days. Oh, SPY's dumping. I'm not seeing any news. Or Gulf gas flows cut until February. Qs are on the high, but, I mean, you're still... The SPY could go red, but NASDAQ is loving it. That's a big red there. It's a Clifford. Kind of. No, that's about 1 point. Even then, more than 1 point in 2 minutes. But I think Tesla is your most recent lesson in being humble. Everybody who had a piggy bank got humbled. Everybody who started shorting it and bashing it, they got humbled, especially if you did it too late. And then we see where it goes from there. So it just figure it out, man. But I wouldn't, nobody knows what's going to happen right now. I'm telling, I could say that with certainty. The certainty is nobody knows what's going to happen right now. So whatever you're seeing here, again, it can move, but doesn't mean it's going to stick. And now the rest of this year, even on an economic time frame, you have a lot of stuff that needs to play out. And, a lot of things are going to be occurring here. I could say with certainty, 7 months from now, 6 months from now, you're going to have a different narrative than you have today. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And you've seen it before. And you've seen mother effers all be confident and then have no shame and pivot to the next side. And before you know it, everybody is all talking one way than the other. And that is what you have to keep in mind. That's why I'm saying the wisest of you will not fall for it again. But if you don't want to think for yourself, again, the problem with men today is that men simply does not think. And that you have to figure this out. And you have to know that's why have your balance. Be humble about it. Don't fight it. Don't get angry with it. And if you'll see that, but you're going to watch a different narrative from now. And that's the part, is because there is no certainty in today. We will get little clues along the way, but that is the only thing I think is certain right now. Will come down before Powell. It could a little bit, but right now it seems to be the dollar every day, whether we go up or down, whether the bonds go up, the dollar is hugging this level. So the dollar's at the same price from middle of the year after hugging for a little bit and then having that big little action here from the start of the year. It's crazy that we're almost done with January. SPY hitting a new low. It is now red on the day. Only thing up now is the NASDAQ, and that's starting to give back pretty quickly here. $400. Is that 417? Yeah, you broke below the 4017. Damn. Remember, all the levels up here, so now you're back down to this one. But we'll see at 4,000. Cala. I'm not leaning on Intel anyway. I just have my, what's it called? I just have my Qualcomm short. That's about it. Now we rally. Well, I mean, we've seen this with the data every single time. That's what I'm saying. Even the last set of real estate data was weird. And then remember, you had bad jobs today. Right, technically speaking, you're right below the GDP jobless claims drop. So technically, you haven't moved that much. Everything else was just excitement. So we'll see here, but let's watch. And whoa, it came out early. Came out 45 seconds before. Kansas City Fed was -1 instead of -8. Again, that's not as bad. And this is what I think the charts kind of show you what I've been saying a little better here. This is the scenario for all the data. Do you see how this is what just came in now? It was expected to be right here and dropping, but now people were worried about this drop right here. These aggressive drops frighten people for hard landing, but now once you're like getting these little sighs of relief, especially when people thought it would be around here, that's what's getting people to feel short-term relief, but the midterm is you're still at a fucked up level in terms of what this data is showing. So hopefully you see what I'm saying with that. But that data came in here. They actually released Kansas City Fed 45 seconds ahead. So we were dropping before, but Kansas City data just came in. -1 estimate was -9 or -8. Last time was -9. And then they revised last month to -4. So let's see. You guys got 1.9 thousand likes. All right, I'm going to give you a power breakdown. Dang, y'all doing good on the likes, baby. Let's go. Hit that like button. Say what's up. I got something for you. If you want the power breakdown, you got to hit that like button. We're going to give you a little early preview into Powell next week, and you're going to hear me talk about this a lot, especially as we get into next week, and then, we're going to go over it a little bit more. Hey, y'all out here. Let's go. And then I want to show you this one. Because somebody brought it up, and this is what I mean, narrative change. Right now, they're saying soft landing. 7 months from now, soft landing can turn into stagflation. And then here's this one. This is the amount of news topics on stagflation, low-key, that it is losing interest. So since the start of last year, you're pretty much almost at a low, even with all of this data that looks very, again, because essentially, if the soft landing isn't a soft landing, it's going to be, but it's not a hard landing, it's going to be stagflation, right? But like you could see compared to the early years of 2021 and even the middle and the summer when we started to have those big drops leading into it. So pretty wild. You're like, oh, I do have bad news for you, actually. I have bad news for you. I need to go to the bathroom, Chad. Okay, so I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Say what's up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like video. So make sure you're subscribed too, man. Okay, don't be shy. We don't like shy. It's okay. You'll be good, but I'll be right back. So we'll see what the market does.
By 0.2%, but most of the main sectors are in positive territory. Definitely feels risk on. Volume is good. Market's off its lows. The countdown to the close starts right now.
The countdown is on in Europe. This is Bloomberg Markets European Close with Guy Johnson and Alex Steele.
So our question yesterday was, is this a top-down or bottom-up market? Today in Europe, it is definitely a bottom-up market. The corporates, I think, are dictating the narrative. Stock 600 up by around 0.3%, 453.58, trading on decent volume. But let's get into the individual names and the numbers. Diageo, the drinks business, down by 4.84%. The surprise is that apparently Americans are drinking less, and that seems to be bleeding quite quickly into the numbers that we're watching from Diageo. The surprise came basically out of the United States, which I think is fascinating. There is this expectation that Diageo is a luxury business, that people will, even when times get tough, continue to spend on enjoying themselves a little bit. Maybe that's not the case, certainly in the United States right now, which I guess fits with the kind of theme of this show increasingly. ST Micro is trading, as you can see, up by over 7%. This is a narrative around what is happening with the auto sector, the chip sector. We got ASML yesterday, and now ST Micro performing incredibly strongly, Alex, out of Europe. That stock up by over 7%.
Diageo, my bad. I stopped drinking. That's part of the problem. All right, S&P is now unchanged. We gave up all those gains. The NASDAQ 100 now only up by 0.5. We also just got the Kansas City Fed manufacturing data for December. It was -1. That was actually not as bad as estimated, and November was revised less bad. So it is now down -4 versus -9. So take that with what you will, similar to the housing data that we saw. I know you're going to call me Debbie Downer, but these are three problematic stocks, and I think they do tell a good macro story. So one is Sherwin-Williams, getting hit really hard. At one point, it was off by a whopping 15%. Guidance for this year coming in light. This is purely a housing play, right? It's about paint, and it's about fixing up your home. Okay, I get that. Now, McCormick makes spices. That stock is off by 6%. Their operating profit was down 10%. Their net sales off by 2%. That feels like a consumer read-through story. If you're getting pinched, are you going to go buy that ground ginger? Maybe not. Okay, IBM, also
Ground
similar
ginger?
story. You get down by...
Okay. All right. Are you ready, Chad? You ready? You guys killing it on the likes. So I'll give you a fun fact for now. Here's the fun fact I'll tell you. You know, if you flush your toilet after pooping and the toilet bowl is open, a bunch of poop is flying in your face. So close the toilet bowl before you flush. Okay? I learned that one recently. So that's a fun fact for you. And now let's talk about Powell. Okay? So there is 3 scenarios with Powell. Okay? Is that common knowledge? Not if you're Middle Eastern like myself. I don't think so. We didn't learn that one growing up. But here it is. Okay? So here it is. Powell, next Wednesday, there is 3 scenarios. The number 1 scenario, which I believe to a degree, but again, this is why I have 3 scenarios, because I understand anything can happen. And, you know, I said this yesterday, just when it's all said and done, man, I've watched a lot of Jerome Powell and I've seen a lot of stock market in my life. So that's why I am not fully saying, boom, this is going to happen. It has to happen. Sometimes there's situations where that occurs. And unfortunately, this Powell, it seems borderline easy, but in reality, it's not because of these 3 possible scenarios that can occur. So the first scenario is what I expect, is that Powell is going to beat us with a stick. And why? Because I say I don't think there's a scenario or a timeline where Powell is happy about financial conditions being loosened more than when he began the most aggressive tightening cycle since Volcker, right? And what I mean by that is he is going to come in extraordinarily hawkish, find a way. Some people have even suspected that he may even defy the market odds, which I don't think he will. But the end of the day, he is going to be very, very hawkish and find a way to just extraordinarily, you know, temper and taper off everything we've seen here recently, or at least try to limit it, a.k.a. Powell with a stick. Okay? That is scenario number 1. Okay? Now, scenario number 2, this is something that I think you have to consider, and I think a lot of people are considering it, and if not, whether they realize it, they are hoping for this, and they are considering this. This scenario is the economy and everything is actually what Powell wanted. And what I mean by that is that Powell comes in and he actually acknowledges inflation coming down, says this is a welcome. Not only is it welcome, he kind of pulls the card and said this is exactly what we expected, right? And where he pretty much says, and this is the words you should be looking for, is where Powell comes in on Wednesday and begins to speak of saying that the odds of a soft landing have greatly improved. And if Powell takes the soft landing narrative and drives that home, that would ultimately, it could be bullish, but it could also support everything you've seen and a little tip on the extra. You know what I'm saying? You know, pay and tax. It could justify this rally plus tax, essentially, is where Powell is saying the economy is actually looking nice. We waited, a decent amount. We're not going to lower the rates yet. That's not what we're thinking, but we were actually making a lot of progress, even though the odds of, or the the jobs report has not been showing that, but everything else is actually, what we're with. you know, and saying that this is what we wanted and the odds of a soft landing have increased, right? That is scenario number 2. And now the final scenario, and this is something that is so difficult, just because, you know, and this is what I mean, where I've seen the market. I've seen this happen. I've definitely seen this happen before, and this is where it is going to definitely get a little tricky. And this one is not ground in, I guess it is ground in some logic, but you have to go deep. And it is simply that Powell comes in on Wednesday, and he comes in with the stick. I'm making Powell sound like he 21 Savage. But Powell comes in with the stick. Okay? Oh, FDA authorizes 3 new heating products for cigarettes. That's word to young Philip Morris. But Powell comes in with the stick. He beats it down. He speaks hawkish. He does not approve. He says, "What the f*** you doing? I'm going to do this." But he brings in the stick, except for he follows what the market is priced in. However, despite his hawkishness, the market still rallies. And this is why I'm saying you got to dig deeper for the logic, because in a way, it would begin to push Powell into a corner. And it would essentially be a way of the market calling Powell's bluff. Where now, no matter how hawkish he sounds, you've already heard so much hawkishness. You already know he's supposed to be hawkish. And then now people are saying, well, yeah, you just lowered the rates. But even if you're saying that, nah, we actually believe the opposite. And then now the market begins to hammer it home and call his bluff and begins to buy up the market. So AKA, the final scenario is regardless of the hawkishness, the market eats it up, and then therefore the bond market and everybody else starts, in even retail and big money and unwarranted financial conditions now, they force Powell. It's either you got to go big because we don't believe you on anything small anymore, and that's it. And now the market forces him to come back with something else. So those are the 3 scenarios. That's what I have right now. Maybe things change coming into Wednesday. But like I'm saying, this is my early preview for you. This is my thoughts and opinions. These are not based off of anybody else. I know JP Morgan, they release scenarios prior sometimes, but this is just based off of what I believe and what I see coming in here. I believe scenario number 1 is the most likely. However, I think, believe it or not, I think scenario number 3 is kind of in the middle, because I don't know if Powell is going to, really hammer home soft landing and do something with that. But borderline, I think it's either Powell beats us down or the market, kind of like how I grew up as a kid, where the belt stops scaring the market and they say, you won't do it. And then that's it. So, yeah, you let me know. You let me know what you think, and I hope you're ready for it. And I just hope in the meantime you got enough fuel, mental stamina, balance, control to get you to that moment, because that's where the money's going to be at, baby. Maybe big money wants more of the apple. As much as I would, like I said, I would love to believe that theory. Like, I would love to believe that these rich people in these banks know what's going on and that they're, just scamming everybody. But I've seen way too many rich people, way too many fund managers, way too many analysts actually believe this shit. And what I mean by that is there's people saying they want a position for this. They're saying we've seen the worst of everything, and that's it. They're loving this market. So as much as I want to believe this is and again, that's why I say don't underestimate. Nobody has any shame, and they will pivot so quickly. But at the end of the day, there's some people who believe this and are putting money behind it. There's people who are rallying into this. They've positioned. They took their losses at 2022. Some people bought in October. Some people bought in at the beginning of the year as the economic data and everything, you know, kind of again, this is the first January in a long time, bro, since 2020. This is the first January that you have had where it hasn't been a complete shit show. And what I mean by that is you haven't had some the world is ending news arrive every other week in the beginning of the year, you know, compared to the last couple of years. And that's because we've seen so much bad shit already. And that's what people are believing in. But it's just like you haven't seen wars, more escalation. You have an ongoing war, but that's not new. You know what I'm saying? You're not watching the commodities, you know, shoot up. You're not watching, you know, the gas prices are the cheapest they've been in a while. You know, even if they've gone up, it's just like you're not getting the same level of events or market moves or Powell coming up with a brand new plan all of a sudden, which we've seen in other years. You're not watching global developments, global economic crashes to the same degree. If anything, you find out, hey, Europe didn't enter into a severe recession. So it's like that is part of all of this, and that's what got people, you know, it got them in a mood more or less. APD raises quarterly dividend 8%. All you're getting is tanks in warm weather, lower gas prices. I mean, maybe your eggs are the only thing. But again, bro, last time it was damn, last time it was like we're starting a war with Iran. You have a global virus starting. Powell is about to embark on quantitative tightening and potential taper tantrum. That's just the last 3 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this time you just got warm weather, gas a little bit lower, you know, tanks in a war that has already seen, you know, stuff way worse than we've seen in the last 30 days. So it's a little bit different in that sense. UNH, Tiva. Tiva's popping. I don't know. I'll check. I see some of those earlier. GoodRx competition isn't standing still with new generic plans. And China reopening. That's good. Again, if anything, you've had more surprises that are good than bad to start this year, which is not typical over the last 3 years. We've just usually started off the years with a complete shit show. Yeah, let's China. Again, I haven't, surprisingly this year, nobody has told me that China is going to invade Taiwan. That's another one. There's just so many things. But again, it's just now, I think it's relying on financial conditions and, you know, how the financials are controlled through God Powell, it seems like. I still don't understand why Putin isn't doing anything. I thought people knew it. Like, it's a rumor going around. They're saying Putin's health, and again, this could just be like a Western rumor, propaganda, call it what you want, but there has been some reports that Putin's not looking too hot. Like, there's some people even borderline saying he's about to die very, very soon. If you really want to go in extreme, some people will say he's already dead. But he has not been... He's definitely he's calmed down dramatically. We have been hearing it for a long time, though, too. That's it. I guess it kind of recirculates every couple of months. But now this time, it's just, this has been the quietest they've been. He's been quiet after price caps, quiet after global sporting events. Like, he ain't doing it. Quiet after tanks. There's been so much, like, micro escalations, even a little bit bigger than micro, and he's doing nothing. I don't know if I believe it. I don't know what I believe, but all I know is that there's definitely been a substantial decrease in the level of escalation on Putin's side, even as there has been escalation against him. They did say that about North Korea. Sherwin-Williams sees first half meaningfully better than second half. Putin pumped up on roids. Yeah, Kim Jong-un was brain dead multiple times already. Bro, the Kim ones are. Then that's crazy, bro. We don't even get phased by North Korea anymore. Back in I remember like 2014, 2015, bro. North Korea fired a missile, bro. The markets would tank. People would trip out for like at least a couple of days before they bought it back up. Sure, into a fine second half outlook. It seems bad for them. They're saying first half will be better than second half. SPY's coming back down again. Little Kansas City Fed bounce wasn't really lasting. You're back to 417. You were only below here once. Again, next level from here. Really, I think 4,000, 3,900 is it, I believe. Yeah, 4,399. And then 3,960. That's where I thought we would be here yesterday after Microsoft. This is the 200-day moving average. HBI Chick-fil-A. Oh, yeah. Come on, HBI. Your earnings was so good. Where's Tessie? 156. The dollar taking charge. The problem that sucks with it is the dollar is just at the same price. Dollar's been at the same price even after a run up here for the last 2 weeks. Oh, Chevron. AL, they went down. Yen. I think the yen is playing with all of it. I think yen is playing with the bonds here too. Dollar at same price tells me nothing fundamental could support it. But then it also supports the exact opposite, that we could totally just be in la land until the dollar says nah. And that's kind of what I'm waiting for here. But it's more so, it's like it's getting tricky right now. That's all it is. Because who's the leader? Is it Powell, the dollar? Is it Japan? Is it the bonds? Is it the data? So I really think it is Powell and the dollar. I think that's the close connection, but that is technically what we are waiting for. Yeah, the whole no news is good news borderline. But it just leaves you precarious. That's all. Pretty much the floor is lava, and we need to step off of this ledge and see where it goes. Like, do you see it? You see how the dollar has like a nice little ledge here? That's what you got to do. Any of the other moves we've done, right when you step off the ledge, the market starts to move. Right when it jumps off of it, there you go. So that's that's just the last 100 days. I mean, just look at the last year. And then now, too, in a weird way, you're borderline the dollar's financial conditions have eased slightly more than where the dollar's at compared to last year. 40.15, about to hit a new low. Nasdaq's coming down a little bit more now. So last time we were here, Nasdaq was like 0.33. Now Nasdaq's 0.25. SPY is in the red, barely, can go green in a second. And then Dow is down a quarter. Pelosi let her Roblox call. I know, man. Me too, Pelosi. Me too. That's it. You let us down, Pelosi. Actually, scamming should be illegal. I want to see Tesla options. Did they scam on the Tessies or no? Did you feel that Tesla paid you for your options? Or do you feel scammed? Contact one of our lawyers today. Some of them went up. Kind of. You went from 195 to 270 right now. You had $6 in the morning. I should have sold those covered calls. I got paid. It was pricing in 8 or 9. Scammy. It's been great on the options. When the trend holds, some of those Tesla options have been great. That I cannot deny. Yeah, those covered calls went up 60%. You got about 50-60% actually. On the February, if you had time, all the options held up 50%. Even out of the deep out of the money only went up like 20 to 30%. But yeah, the ones with little time got clobbered, but the February 13s actually they kind of held their weight there. Chad. I'm back. I'm back. Don't worry. I'm back like I forgot something. I'm something. Sherwin, CEO, guidance is realistic due to uncertainties. Oh, yeah. 2 minutes till Euro close, so we'll see how this plays us. Hey, Clap, we should be good. LMT, Tesla with the candle. A lot of things here. Again, you're just hugging the level of yesterday. This is yesterday's highs. Actually, we've been at 420 to 417 for like most of this week. Remember, we went above it on Monday, and that's exactly where you came. You came right back down to this level. This is the Monday close. And then we barely got above it on Tuesday. You dropped and then came right back. You're hugging this level, actually. So this whole week, being around 40.20, 40.17 has been there. We're clapped. Are you? I think y'all see me. Oh, wow. This one's great. Thank you, Tim Whitman. With the beautiful Powell. This is Powell with this. This is amazing. Bro, why is this one so good? That's Powell with this stick, bro. Oh, man. This is phenomenal. The realism is amazing. Bro, look at this. I might need to hang this one up on my wall. Inglorious Powell. Oh, man. I'm kind of scared now. Man, that's crazy. Where can you get it? OpenSea. I'm putting it as an NFT. I ain't hear about an NFT offering in a while, man. Microsoft of 0 earnings is up. So if I tell you the answer, don't get mad at me, because this might make some people a little mad. But one reason, I think it was Goldman Sachs, they said that Microsoft going up and staying there after that reaction, it just shows how bullish the market is. That's what they said. They said it shows the resiliency of the market, and that if investors are willing to buy that up, it's highlighting how strong things really are, and how you can't sleep on the bull side. I know. Don't get mad at me. The market is bullish. Jerome is not. 4-week bond auction, 4.5 allotted at high, 41%. Is this going to be our first week bond auction here? Then 8-week bills. Again, that's the short term. Again, everything just fully pricing in a quarter, it seems like. Let's see. Wall Street Bet says J. Powell in front of all this fire going 50 when people expect 25. I don't know if it's possible or probable, but essentially that would be the only way. If Powell is worried that the market is going to, call his bluff, that's the only one. Yeah, Boeing's great. I hate Boeing. I can't believe Boeing is just like is turning into McDonald's. I'm not even down that much, but it's like it's lit, bro. Every single one of these, even off the bad earnings now too, you're just stair-stepping to every. That's what I was saying there. There's selective buyers. Like you get less buyers at the top, but then you have everybody just buying in on every single dip here. It's good. We haven't seen it in a while. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen this is like true buy the dip in action. I have not, it's been a minute. I ain't seen a buy the dip in a minute. I ain't seen buy the dip in a while. Yeah, and then even today, man, just another weakening of it, or rise. So literally, let me see. Can I chart this? So we are almost to the February 14th level. Right now, last time financial conditions were here was February 16th, February 17th. And then, actually, believe it or not, this is where we started by this time last year. You're roughly the same spot. So this is January 28th, 2022. You're slightly below it. Otherwise, right here was February 14th, but that was on the way down. If you own your home and you sell it for 7 years, do you have to pay taxes on the gain? I believe so. It's much less than if you recently bought it. But I believe Biden put in a law. I don't know if they changed that. You might get charged the same. I know that was in talks, but I don't know if it actually went through or not. If it's your primary, no tax. I know there's some tax obligation, but I don't remember if Biden, if they did that change to it. So consult with your tax professionals. I think it's up to $250 tax-free. Then $500 joint. Made in China cars are primed to conquer global market. Oh, we read that earlier. And then bonds and stocks see some recovery as King Dollar is dethroned. U.S. bonds and stocks are poised to bounce back this year as the Fed nears the end of tightening. The dollar will weaken as other currencies gain. Some of these moves have been front-run by investors already, leaving assets with little upside, but we're only 1 month into a long year, one that will bring plenty of challenges for investors, from profits, a recession, to a potential economic slump. This summarizes the view on the major asset class. Oh, is there a video? I'll save this for the bathroom break. And Tesla aside, cautious forecasts are dragging down stocks. That's what they're saying. That's why we've came down from the highs. So Tesla's exuberance isn't enough to stop the S&P from digging into the red, but looking across multiple sectors, the second biggest day of fourth quarter U.S. earnings shows that investors are punishing companies with a less than rosy forecast. Tesla is the biggest S&P gainer in terms of index points amid a beat of fourth quarter results and production outlook. Seagate is soaring after the computer company and storage beat after a positive outlook, but IBM dropped as fourth quarter free cash flow missed and overshadowed revenue in a profit beat. Tech company Teradyne also fell as its first quarter forecast missed. Disappointment spread between tech earnings. Sherwin-Williams is the biggest decliner as guidance missed analyst estimates. This painting and coatings company highlighted a very challenging demand environment. CSX beat. Its cautious outlook is dragging shares lower. I don't know, though. I feel like anything that's gone lower, though, they've somehow been able to get bought up. Long on TLT. TLT or IAF, I mean, and now they're coming down here. I'm still waiting. I mean, around Powell, we're going to decide. I may want to add more than not. We're going to see. Sounds like expansion. SGD, baby. SGD and 10%. And then we have a long-term deposit coming in, too. So it's cool. The small long-term's 0.008 negative. And 10% on the big one. Where does BNB? I forgot about him. Tesla, a little cheek late. Era, BNB. I'm actually surprised on that. We have earnings on that. That one's Valentine's Day, I think. The love of our life. Last time here was November. Where was Airbnb in August, though? Oh, was that a good price in August? That was that big, big rally. UNG plummeting. Many, many reasons, but in a weird way, economic data. My theory is it's off of the demand destruction. And even then, even any data that points to soft landing, all of the economic data is much, much lower than not. Once we talk about higher for longer, shouldn't rates go down or TLT go up? Well, that's the thing. Here's the problem with any bond plays. So if rates stay higher for longer and people, you know what they're going to price in next, but there's an answer to what could happen with bonds that you really, really got to think about. There's one thing that could happen to bonds that if rates truly were higher for longer and they really kept the rates like higher and, they didn't raise them, but they kept them high, what could happen? Anybody? They wouldn't get clapped, believe it or not. Ha, there it is. Yeah, they do nothing. That is definitely not necessarily uninvert, but one play that could definitely happen is the bonds do nothing. And you've seen this before. I mean, most of 2021, the bonds did nothing for a couple of, after their first big, rise in yields. They did nothing. Like, 2021, you didn't have that level of bond volatility. Because if they keep the rates high, I mean, they keep the rates high at a certain point, but they don't move policy in either direction, and they do it long enough where people start to believe, oh, shit, Powell really isn't going to be pivoting. That means the rates would pretty much stay level until either pivot or if people expect them to go higher. So that's the whole idea. Like we might get in. Well, we're already inverted. If we get an uninversion, I mean, that kind of goes both ways. It depends how the uninversion occurs is very interesting. Because it could play out a little different. If it's uninverted because of Fed policy, that's not good. But until the Fed lowers rates, I don't know how easy it would be to uninvert unless long-term yields just like rocketed. That would be like the only way. Pretty much the 30-year would have to go to like 5%, 6%. And right now it's at like, 3.5 maybe? Good old dynamic yield curve. Our good friend. Yeah, so right now it's like at 3. So you would need so they're going to raise, let's say they got to 5. You would need the 30-year. I don't even think as the 30. Last time the 30-year was there was 2006 or 2001. But it's easier to bring short-term rates down and then keep the longer term more or less in line. FGen, WIN, XOM. That's 352-week highs on the high ticker. Everybody's reacting to the Chevron news. That's why I bought Oxy, because I figured you get some buybacks plus a little bit of Buffy. Buffy, the stock market slayer, with the cherry Coke. But we'll see. But pretty much Chevron did a $75 billion buy. Do you realize how crazy that is? Bro, a $75 billion buyback, I believe it is about 20% of their outstanding shares. That's insane. Bro, $75 billion. That's more than 2 Robloxes, way more. I think how much... Yeah, bro, they could have bought out Airbnb and then had like $6 billion left over. They could have overpaid for Twitter and then bought Roblox, still sold you oil, and then had an Airbnb metaverse oil company. Yeah. Think about 20% of their outstanding shares. So that's like 200 million shares, give or take. So that's why all global energies there. LVMH, fourth quarter fashion and leather sales plus 10, estimate 905. Oh, wow. LVMH has had really good earnings. Wine and spirits were down. Check like Ralph Lauren and any of the other like clothing companies. This is overseas. It's 4. I don't think, can you trade LVMH? They might have an ADR. They're confident to continue growth observed in 2022. I sold Tesla covered calls. My strikes are 160, 165 in March. Do you think I'm screwed? No. I mean, are they uncover? If they're covered, I mean, worst case scenario, you just leave out on gains. What price did you purchase your shares at? That's the real question. But theoretically, if you did it where you sold the strike prices higher than what you paid, you should be good. Because a worst case scenario, you'll just leave money on the table, but you're not going to really have any like real risk. You be break even at 160. Well, what did you buy the shares for? That's where we should start. And then again, they're covered calls, correct? Or are they uncovered? Yeah, you could roll them out, but even then though, hypothetically speaking, you should be profitable if you sold above your price. Again, who else would be a sympathy to LVMH? RL's moving or not moving? Lululemon? No. I'm confused. The market calling Powell's bluff. Force Powell, isn't that fighting the Fed? It is, but they're in a position of strength because now all the data is coming down. The market's already easing financial conditions. Powell is doing somewhat what people want to slow down rate hikes. So, and then it's just like if they keep going up in a weird way. I was talking about this last time. The bond market, when we kept bringing up the dot plot, the bond market's already bullying Powell. So if the market and everybody keeps acting like this, I mean, you can they could very well fight him. But now, the market would be fighting Powell just way in a way more stronger position than it's been. Yeah, none of them are moving off that. Oil plays are moving again. So 167. Okay, so I guess if you'll be break even at 160, maybe you could close them out, but you also have a chance to roll them. But in that case, just next time, just don't. It'll be tricky. I think you should be decent. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe on one of the days Tesla slows down, the premium will give you a better opportunity to close out. But next time, don't sell a covered call. Don't take the bait and sell a covered call just to get premium, especially below your target or where you purchased. So that's the problem with that one. But even at 167, if you break even on 160 because the premium, you might be able to take advantage of that or just wait till the premium drops and then close them out so you can walk away with profit rather than not. So this is what I mean even with the game of chicken. But then also just like the market has already been fighting the Fed. At least the bond market is. And the bond market has unrelented for the last month. So this little gap has remained. Again, the bond market is saying by end of 2023, we will be just under 4.5%. That's where we are today. And Powell's expected to take it up to 5%. Again, the median is where the Fed is saying we're going to be here by the end of the year. The market's saying you're going to cut, dog. So that's already one. We are already fighting the Fed. But now you loosen up the conditions, you get the data working, and then in a weird way, if Powell is not going to hit with force and people don't believe him, then everyone's just going to keep buying everything up there. And then depending on what happens, you'll get your reaction. Hicks, Airbus creates 7,000 new positions in 2023. They hiring? Wow, Airbus. Was this any of this similar to '08 or the Fed intervened after? Kind of was, but I mean, you did have inflation leading into '08. A lot of people don't realize that. And then you had the same thing with energy dropping like we're watching now. But they intervened right when it was late. And even then too, I mean, do you guys realize like in 2008 people thought everything was going to be fine? I don't know if y'all feel me on that. It was the same thing here. So like August 2000, and again, the yield curve, they actually cut rates a lot earlier. They were cutting rates into July 2007. They started cutting rates. And what did the market do? The market went up and hit a new high, a couple months later. About 2 months later, the market hit a new high. Then it began to drop. Then they kept cutting and cutting and cutting. And then people got excited. But like March, April 2008, and even July 2008, you do know like Lehman Brothers bought the dip. Like that's why everyone's like, oh, everybody knows what's gonna happen. Smart money. Like I don't think you feel me on this. Like legitimately, that's why all the banks got clobbered. They bought the damn dip. So even like Bank of America, all these places, they legitimately, from this little segment of going from SPY at like 1530 to 1360, and then bouncing back up to like 1380, you had companies, corporations, banks, they all started to buy the dip. So like legitimately Lehman Brothers, Bear Stearns, after experiencing defaults in a year and a half of this, and people on the cusp and earnings dropping and dropping. Their earnings came in. They're like, hey, our earnings weren't that bad. And, actually, we think things are going to end up being good. We're actually doubling down. And then they doubled down on it. And banks, all of them. And then you had a little nice 10, 15% rally. And then that's it. They didn't go bankrupt till after. This is when they went bankrupt, when everything died. So you held till then. Nobody was going bankrupt here. There was there was a couple of things here and there. And then again in 2001, I don't know. I wish I could zoom in a little bit more on this. But look at 2001, was it? You had the drop, but you can't see it there. You had a nice little run up. And then by the February kind of issue or high, then you kind of ended up the same place. But you didn't really have too many bankruptcies here, but I don't think people were buying the dip. 2001 was a little different, but 2008, you fully had dip buyers, 4 to 5 months ahead of the biggest stock market decline in history. See. See if I can take you to your handy dandy SPX chart. See this chart? I think this is weekly. Oh, no, this is quarterly. It looks even more vicious on a quarterly chart. But there's you don't even get to see it as much. You don't see the bounce on a quarterly. How does that look for today? See, we actually have a little bit decent of a bounce. But that was 2000. That, again, we're talking what? I guess that's, see, this is 2 years. You don't really see it. I wish it could highlight it a little bit better. I wish I could get this month over month. Give me monthly, 35 year. See, there you go. So like right here in March 2008. And take a look. I mean, by 2007, after they were already cutting rates a little bit earlier, you hit a high after that. You hit an all-time high, then you started to drop, and this little bounce got people excited. There was a minor one, but then, I mean, what? 4 months after the bounce, you just died. That's it. But this was the area. Let me see if I can find you even some of the news articles. And then where's 2001? Yeah, this was the weird part about 2001. You were at the low, you bounced up here, and then by the end of the month, you were right back down. This is a similar, again, we had a very similar, can I get in on that? We had a very similar move here. But again, you see by the next month, the start of the next month, you were actually even negative towards February, and then you just started dancing on the way down. And this is you right now. You're right here. There's your high. That was 2021 and 2022. That was the October low. That was the Powell beatdown. And then this is where you are right here. So it definitely looks a lot more. It looks more like 2001 than 2008. But 2008, you had more of the dip buyers. That was even just like there was a lot of psychology involved in terms of how people were feeling. Tesla shares soar 59% from lows in furious 3-week rally. Let me see. Custom range. Their conclusion is we could go either way, but you're tilted bearish. I'm bearish based off of the yield curve, but at the same time, I'm pretty agnostic. That's it. I see how we could start into something, but also at the same time, I believe that it could start something good, but for the most part, there's more things that could go wrong than right, and it's not looking too good. I think it's going to be a volatile year. I think it's going to be more of a shit show than last year to a degree. Yeah. So it was Lehman Brothers who bought the dip. This is great. So look at, bro, these articles are from 2008. April 2008. Lehman Brothers raises $4 billion of capital to hush critics. That's that April bounce. $4 billion in preferred stock deal to stop questions about the Wall Street investments bank stability. They rose 17% as investors snapped up the offering, quelling rumors of looming write-downs that had left some worried that Lehman could face a run on the bank that suffered bear stearns. The deal appeared to have gone well. People feel comfortable with the situation, Director of Research at Vail Management said. They've been jittery about investment banks, particularly Lehman, after Bear's demise of $200 billion of write-downs tied to subprime. They allayed fears of the financial sector and lifted U.S. stocks more than 3%. At the same time, prices dropped on U.S. Treasury debt, which is often seen as a safe haven in stormy markets. In addition, Lehman, UBS, and Deutsche Bank said they would record more than $23 billion in write-downs. Where is it? Lehman suspects short sellers have spread false rumors about the company profit from share declines. Moody's cut them to negative. And where is it? Yeah, I think Lehman chief financial officer told Officer Eric Callan told Reuters on Mondays that they had no trouble financing themselves in the short-term market and that counterparties have no problem trading. Any concern about Lehman have played out mainly in stocks and options where investors are taking bearish bets. Unfortunately, we're in a market where perception trumps reality, Callan said on the business cable network CNBC. Again, we could read all of it, but very, very simple here. This was April 2008. 4 months later, you entered into the biggest financial crisis ever. This is Reuters. Are you ready for this next one? This one's beautiful. CNBC. Rumors. Oh, is this the same one? Yeah. Oh, the headline read read different when I clicked on it there. But even CNBC, bro, they all said the same exact shit. And again, the stock went up 17% that day, and then the stock market went up 3% in one day. And then you had everybody saying Lehman straight shooter, May 20, 2017. They had a lot. Come on. Look at bro. They gave him that's Aaron Callan. After sifting through the numbers, Cooley answered more than 20 analyst questions. Then she strode down to Lehman's bond trading desk and high-five trading executives and gave her a standing ovation. Wall Street, typically reserved for CEOs, profit had plunged, yet Lehman shares surged 46%. Again, this is May 2008. So, hopefully you see what I'm saying. Yeah. Welcome to the club. They sold their position. I mean, a lot of people got wiped off, but at the end of the day, it's, that's so like everything, like, yes, this could be the start of something good, but I'm just at any other moment with the yield, they were already cutting rates by then. It was so much easier to see, you give me a rate cut, I'm not even going to have to question anything. But hopefully, hopefully you understand, like, it's just not, even in the past, you've seen 47, literally, the stock 1 month later, they raised money and they said, look, we got $4 billion. They're saying it's rumors based on short sellers. And then they literally, the stock is up 47% and the market bounces 3 to 10%. And then 3-4 months later, everything changed completely. Long thing, I understand. I should have liked SW and Overstock. When should you just accept the losses? Just wait. I mean, you don't have to keep adding to those names. You know what I'm saying? And like I'm saying, go with stuff, not only stuff you like, but stuff that you like and know about and is very, very big. BuzzFeed Pop to use ChatGPT to help create some content, create more comprehensive quizzes. They're already up 40% today based on the Facebook one. ChatGPT News is running them. Look at Enron, too big. Well, we're not just talking about company reactions, you know what I'm saying, or like what these companies are, but it's like I really want you to see how the market was moving no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, it's funny because we sit here nowadays, you have the social media, you have the internet, you've seen so many things that, you know, and it's in that's why I'm like, yo, get out of this certain mode thinking everything is controlled. But it's like, is it really that manipulated when it's like, dude, the same thing happened, you know, over 10, 15 years ago. It's the same exact thing. The market just moves nutty, and people don't underestimate emotions and people buying in. There's no smart money. There's no dumb money. It's just people, and, you know, you see how people react to stuff, and that's like, it's not uncommon to be on the cusp of something very bad and the market and individual stocks go up 46%. That is something we've seen. It's happened before, and vice versa. There's also been times where you have gone totally awful and the market is down and things are looking very, very awful, and 6-7 months from now the market is hitting a new all-time high. That's what you've seen many, many times during bull markets there. So that's all I'm trying to highlight there, where it's like nobody knows, and it's there's a lot of emotional money, yeah, but that's why it's like, you know, just be ready for this year, because we have all these little factors that we got to be juggling. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you got to kind of go about it, because we don't know what's going to happen, but you know the possibilities, and you just got to cling to whatever makes the most sense and is very, very logical, because that's just kind of how we're going to be moving here. You know, it has the potential for really good. It has the potential for really, really bad. So you got to be able to find that in there, and, you know, don't make up your mind fully, and don't commit to something until you're really certain about it. And that's just the thing, you know, and what's making you certain? Is it a CEO talking? Is it people talking? Is it the price going up that's making you feel good? Because all of those things are very, very, you know, fugazi. You know, nothing really, again, things can happen, but it doesn't mean they're going to stick. It's a wazi, it's a woozy. Would you call those characteristics transitory? The characteristics of the economy, or of people feeling one way and then changing the other? Good question. But one thing I will say is there's a reason why a lot of people only got started in the stock market in 2020. You know why? Because all of your parents and the generations before you, they called the stock market a scam. I hope those articles show you why. It's simple. Even my own parents, even before it crashed and then after, and that's why they're like, "What are you doing? Don't do that. It's gambling. It's gambling, Habibi. No, go get the job." They tell you, go get the job. Why? Because they literally witnessed all of the people say, "Dude, it's fine. Look at, we raised money, we're up." They saw stocks shot up 50%. The company, you know, Lehman Brothers, was up 50% in a month before going bankrupt. So, and again, and that's after Bear Stearns already went BK, and JP Morgan bought them for $2 a share. So it's like, you know, that's what I was saying. You know, there's a guide through history, but like I'm saying, you know, I hope you know I'm not your parents who got burned on '08. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you this as the guy who's saying stay away, everything is gonna crash. No, I know damn well this shit could rally, and I love the next 10-year outlook. I'm really excited about that. But all we're saying is, you know, nothing has changed really, and quite frankly, the stock market hasn't changed in 3 months. You know, I'm gonna blow your mind here. Do you realize the stock market is at the same price as May? Technically speaking, you are in the same 5-10% range since May of 2022. It's almost been a year of doing nothing. Fun fact. So keep that in mind. But that's why you got to have some patience, my friend. That's all it is. We need patience to get the answers. And once we have the answers, we are going to be very, very glad, very, very glad on either direction. They raised $5 billion from April to May of 2008, and that was $5 million back then. That was a little bit more if you think about it. And SPY is back up to the first high off of the real estate data. Is that 40.20 now? Oh, 40.39. Look at you. So nice bounce since Euro close, I believe. Actually, right on the dot. A little bit ahead of it, but you've been moving up here since the Euro close. Meta hates everybody. That's BuzzFeed in the bottom right. They're up 70%. They were up 50% this morning on a Facebook deal that they made. And they made a deal with Facebook. And then they just announced that they're going to use ChatGPT to make content. Post-great financial crisis, didn't emerging markets do well? Yes. And that is the idea people are having now. Whether it's hard landing or soft landing, a lot of people have been loving that one. March 2002. We're looking more like January to March 2001. So, I mean, March 2002, you were much, much lower. So it's like by March 2000, I think you were down more than this 19% that we're here at. Is TLD, no, is that Stellantis or is that Steel Dynamics? What the hell? Beware of driving through the rear view mirror. Optically strong U.S. growth does not take 2023 rate cuts off the agenda. My colleague Ed Harrison reckons that Fed cuts in 2023 are likely off the table. In the words of Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction, allow me to retort. The first release of fourth quarter GDP just came out ahead of expectations at 2.9. The problem with a lot of economic data is that it's lagging and frequently revised. GDP is one of the lagging economic series, but if we look at what is leading the figures, it points to significant growth deteriorating over the next 6 months. There's plenty of time for the Fed to stop hiking and begin cutting before the year is out. The largest percentage point contribution for the fourth quarter was change in private inventories. This is one of the most volatile GDP components. On top of that, it lags inventory to sales ratios, which have risen sharply. Inventories are likely to be strongly negatively correlated to GDP by the second or third quarter. Let me see. I need the picture. There's a picture for you. This is what they're saying. Let's see. Private consumption in fourth quarter 2022 came in softer than expected and should continue to weaken this year, with investments falling too. GDP overall will be in a much more weaker state before the year end. Further, the Fed doesn't hang around too long. Once it does its last hike going back to 1971, that means there's only about 1 month in between the last hike and the first cut, and in median terms, it's a bit over 4 months. Oh, that's a fun fact. I think we've gone over this one. Bro, BuzzFeed's ripping again. And 95% now. I think it's up like 50% since you called that out. So they're saying things still have a lot of time. I mean, I think you've heard that here. So median pause, the average pause is 20 days till cutting. And then the median is 90 business days. Interesting. So since 1971, after they stop raising rates, on average, they cut within 20 days. That's a month. So literally on the average one, since 1971, the markets have literally, by the time the Fed stops raising rates, where they say, okay, we're done, they cut within 20 days. And then the median is 90 business days. Very, very interesting. Quite the day on our hands. You got business days, you know. Many business days ahead of us. $40.34. Be ready when they stop. But also 2001 and 2007, you'll go up for a month or two after the first rate cut. That's the beauty of it. Again, that's the negative signal that I'm looking for, but I mean, let's see, rates were here. But we were already down, but you did have a one or, again, this is like 2000, 2001. That January, but that first set of rate cuts, you went up. And then again, 2007, you had a little drop. And then this is when they started cutting rates. You dropped, and then you popped up for 2 months, and then you dropped. Wow, what's the volume at? 32. Oh, it's been doing 15 mil. Oh, wait, we're almost at hour number 3, though. HZMP tells he's concerned about Amgen to buy Horizon. Oh, no. Be careful, because this thing's in that buyout. That's in the buyout phase, you know what I'm saying? So just be very careful. If it actually drops, it's going to be very, very profitable. But remember, they're fully in a buyout agreement already. The BuzzFeed's going crazy. Again, it's both the news with Facebook and then that ChatGPT. Bro, Horizon is dumping. It's only 0.25%, but if that actually turns into something, it would be quite phenomenal. Apple, Amazon. Louis Vuitton sales surpassed 20 billion euros in 2022. Chevron picks Corinth Pipeworks for deep water project. And then Tillis, I have to work on SEC regulatory overreach. Want to be here without the cult. God bless you, Riley. Let's go, man. We still got a long way to go. I don't know, man. We made it through last year somehow. And, you know, we were able to get off on a strong foot. But we got a whole nother year. Another day, another season, baby. That's what my uncle would tell me. I think he told you the same thing. You know? Dude, $2 almost on BuzzFeed. That one just going. So be careful with it. That would have been nice if you played it early on. Bro, look at this chart. Bro, they were at here 150 when that news came out. Oh, BuzzFeed. They had a very interesting history. Don't plan on leaving. Just let's go and stay alive. Stay alive. Stay dangerous, my friend. Stay dangerous. Tillis says need to address transparency and oversight concerns at the Fed. North Carolina Republican. He's speaking on Bloomberg right now. They're going to fire tons of employees. The average, what was it? I don't know if I have it saved still. Yeah, right here. Bro, the average. So far in tech stocks, if you cut your workforce, the average gain was 5.6%. And the average cut is about 9% of their workforce. But again, I'm sure Stitch Fix and Coinbase skew that number a little bit. U.S. National Archives ask former presidents and vice presidents to check for classified and presidential documents. Any play? Claudio! Claudio, can you at least tell me good morning? Can you be like, good morning, Josh. How was your day? Be like, good morning, Josh. I liked the video today. Come on, Claudio. It's good to see you, Claudio. Like, how are you doing, Claudio? Let me ask you. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Before I answer, how's your morning going, Claudio? Are you having a good morning? Has it been a good day for you? Have you made any plays? I missed the comment. Oh, I did. I'm sorry, Claudio. Well, it's not all about me. How's your day going, man? Have you made any plays today? How are you feeling? Yeah, man, it's a good day. Claudio, man, he's here. Oh, he doesn't tell me how his day is. Good morning, Claudio. You don't want to answer? That's... Great day, my dude. Nice. That's good to hear. Did you make any plays? What did you do today? Did you do anything, or are you just like sitting on your hands for now? You play any of the earnings? Did you play Tesla? Oh, man. FDA revises emergency use authorization for EVU Shield. Played the SPY. I'm holding Baba, Apple, GE, and YCL. Nice, nice. So I added AXP. Sadly, I'm down $3 a share, and then I'm up 50 cents a share on Oxy. And then I covered my Microsoft short for about $400 profit. The Evo Shield. IMF Georgina discussed emerging from crisis with East Africa. Watch for 3 years, gifted 3 memberships. Might be the time for that $4.99. Sounds like a song. Let's go, bro. No better time like today. No better time like the president. The president.
Ah, what's he say about me? Hey, what's up? What's the no better time than now? Hey, listen. Hey, I support the unions. And I approve this message right here. Come on, what's holding you back? We love the members out here. You know that? It's always good to see another badge out there, especially for a long time. You know. I'll tell you a story about a long time. Once upon a time, I was waiting for Baskin Robbins. I was standing in a long line. It was a long line. There was a lot of people, and then I was waiting in the line, and I asked. I said, "Do they have sour cream?" They didn't have any sour cream. I said, "That's fine. I'll take whipped cream." So they gave me whipped cream, but as I grabbed the ice cream cone, I said, "Why do they call it a waffle cone?" And I remember the story my grandpa told me about waffle cones. He told me, if you ever get into the IHOP, you better shake a leg, because if you don't shake a leg, you might get some dust in your eye. So I learned that. So it was a very important lesson. No, seriously. No, I'm talking about the unions. We wouldn't have waffle cones and caterpillars out there. And that's what he told me. So then once I got the sour cream out of the kitchen, I went back into the cupboard, and then I found myself in the living room. And I said, this is a big house. I said, who built it? A union. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. And then we had to go from there. Don't worry. So that's what it was. So we would love to see you with a badge. That's what I said. It all boils down to the badge. Yeah, you think I'm joking. I'm not. It's real. So there you go. This is Chronicles of Narnia. It's good, man. It's a good one. Meta's ripping, hates us all. AVT shares, not AVT. Then they go up. I cut out of my Activision too. The union. I love it. It's good. I feel like we've entered an era of like political calmness too, man. Because like only one person got mad during that. I think they still want the gas prices to be low. So I understand your support. Relax. But it's good though, man. I'm glad to see we could all be brought together and laughing and not, understanding you could laugh without getting offended. It's a beautiful thing we've seen here lately. And if you're getting offended, you better be doing good on your stocks. Otherwise, don't focus on anything else. Don't let them get to you like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. I'm very proud of you, Chad. Very, very proud of you. BuzzFeed is going to double again. What kind of TikTok video is this? This guy just said BuzzFeed. He said double it and give it to the next person. The fuck you think is going to... What, man? Calm down, okay? I'm shocked it already went up 50%, but I guess maybe. On MLGO. I don't know about MLGO. I mean, again, sentiment is high. So micro algo, yeah, no idea what it is. Could be hype. You could get hype plays. Just be careful on everything, and you'll be good. That's all. Are you saving 10%? Do you have a long term? Are you making sure? Are you saving 10% before going over MLGO? That's all. That's all I got to say with it. Jose, do you have you saved 10% this month? It's already the end of the... Isn't that crazy, Chad? It's the end of the month now. We are approaching the end of the month. If you have not saved 10% this month, and you have already traded like 5 hype stocks, I'm going to be disappointed in you. Okay? I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. I'm still going to try to get you to save it. That's first month in the book. 10% right there. You've never hit a hype play ever? Really? You'll get lucky. You'll hit it. I've hit a couple of them in my life. But that's it. It's like, you got to sometimes, I mean, I think it's just a weird twilight zone, to be honest. I got 20%. Wow. You're an overachiever, huh? Look at you, Gregory. You're overachieving out there. That's what I'm talking about. In 2019, I've learned more from you finance than classes. Amen, man. I hope it reflects. I hope it reflects in the long term. I hope it reflects in 10%. Honestly, can I say something awful? Like, for real? Like, can I tell you one of my goals that's awful, Chad? Some of you will like it. Some of you are just going to think I'm awful. I'll tell you it right now, man. Like, seriously, because I hope. Oh, whoa, Broadcom. Hold on, Broadcom. Broadcom, hold on. Not seeing anything. That's a big pop, though. No, they recovered the little dip there earlier. That could even be getting ready for Intel earnings here, too. Y'all's thoughts on 10%? Oh, yeah. I have a lot of thoughts. It's good for you. We could talk VMware as well, too. That has to be what it's related to. Probably somebody's talking on that.
That's a big pop for Broadcom. It's probably related to the deal. Nope, I'm not seeing anything on either of them. Okay, I'll see if we get anything on that. Keep watch on that VMware and Broadcom. But I'm going to tell you something, okay? I'm going to tell you something. My goal, Chad, for everybody here. I want you to do better than everybody. What I mean by that, I want the results to show. I want you to save 10%. I want you to make good long-term pickups. I want you to be smart and up to date on everything. I want you to know what's going on. I want you to do better than all of your friends. Okay? That's my and you should be. You should be. Okay? That's what I'm here to tell you. That's my goal. You should be excelling above your peers. You shouldn't compare yourself to your peers, and you shouldn't have to because you're doing that much better. That's what I believe in. Okay, Chad? That's where, so you better bring this shit to life. You better take all these 10% rants and actually do it. So you could do it, and so you could learn yourself and see it. And so you could actually look around and say, wow, nobody does this. Amazing. Okay? That's what I want. That's my goal. That's why I'm saying it should reflect. You shouldn't be doing everything they are doing. And you should be doing better. That's why. Oh, come on. Ah, there it is. Apple has halted developing their own Wi-Fi chips. Broadcom is the biggest winner of the 15 upgrades to Wi-Fi and leading beneficiary of it. Ah, so that's reverse Broadcom news. Remember when they said the Apple chips? That's pretty big for them. Tesla, big candle. Qualcomm. I feel like Qualcomm, I don't know. I think they didn't ever react as much. You'd think they'd get hit a little bit, but we'll see. Oh, American Express results offer clues on strength of the economy. Does the market not care about the dollar anymore? Not in the short term. So until it actually changes. Same thing with like a lot of things. Like bond yields are technically the same since December. The S&P is the same price since December. And then the dollar has already changed and it's gone lower. But it has been in the same price here for the last couple of weeks. It really has not done much. So it's like people care, but on the short term, we're being driven by other short-term catalysts, mainly earnings and sentiment and not. Tesla popping. Where was it? Tessie. The Broadcom news is interesting. If it pulls back, I'll buy some. But if it doesn't, I'm not going to do another top tick Josh today. But then the one I don't do it on will go. Usually how it works. And then we're starting to do the melt up again here. Just remember, you get above here, 40.39. That's the level right now. If we can get above there, you had a little trouble at 40.40, but every single range you break from here opens up it opens up a 20, like a 20-point window. Yeah, that one is early because it's still not showing up on everything. I feel like it would be breaking news, but then again, last time, I mean, the CEO was like, it's different. The CEO was like, that's untrue. How irresponsible. But I'm waiting for the pullback on it, but it's moving nice. I said Broadcom, AVGO. Qualcomm would be affected. Qualcomm moved up, but I think Qualcomm should go down off of it, and then Broadcom should rock it. But it's already up 2% now, so I'm kind of waiting there. If it comes down, if I get one of the candles that usually clap me, then I'll go into it. But for now, and then remember, Broadcom will be reactive. They already had earnings, though, did they? I'm not too sure, but they will be reactive there to the Intel earnings today after hours. I thought AXP was on. Oh, wait. Tomorrow is Friday. Ah! No way. Drinking water. God bless you, Nightco. I hope you're doing good, man. Hope you've been working hard, too. I hope the job been treating you well. Another. If we go Friday squeeze, that'll be 6 for 6. NVIDIA, kind of, not really. It depends how you look at it, but I mean, I definitely think it's not as valuable as it was a couple years ago. There's Broadcom again. I'm telling you, the one I wait for. The one I wait for. Qualcomm's even moving. Everything's kind of moving. Broadcom making high ticker now, too. Test it. Still the next trillion. Well, a lot fell out. Tesla has to get back to $1 trillion. There it is. Even ANET on the high. Feels good to be going up. It's nice. Kind of. Depends. I just hope the beatdown isn't bad. And then I keep top ticking. But little by little. If you had to put all your long-term money into one stock, what would I choose? Claudio. That's not a real scenario. You know what I'm saying? That's like if I told you, if you had to choose to fight Elmo or Big Bird for your life, who would you choose? You know what I'm saying? Although it'd be a nice, fun thought process, that would never happen. So the beauty of financial markets, diversification, and everything else, you are not forced to throw all your money into one stock. You got to see, look at everyone's like, I'll choose Elmo. I would take Big Bird. Y'all don't feel me. Elmo has like flexibility. Like, come on, how are you gonna take Elmo out? Unless you rip his head off, how are you clapping Elmo? See, you're forgetting. Big Bird's big ass, bro. He top heavy. He got little chicken legs. Boom. One shot to the shins, Big Bird's out. That's it. You can't, bro. You hit Elmo in the knees, bro. He just flops and comes right back up, bro. He like a weeble wobble. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all ain't think about this. But thankfully, we don't have to. Yeah, win a little bit of volume. Where's Jack in a Box? Didn't they have a big bounce or big drop? That was a drop last quarter. Man, y'all got real violent. Y'all like, let's put him in the chicken fryer. What's yo, chill, dog. I just told you about my traumatic chicken experience yesterday. Now you want me to fry the most famous chicken guy on TV? Like, what? Dude, no, man, this is, you're bringing back memories. Tesla again. Where's Tessie? 157. It's actually held up good. Again, the contracts even on February Tesla are doing good. The asteroid news. They said it's not going to hit us. So they said we have nothing to worry about for now. BuzzFeed, yeah. We even had it called out here earlier. And then it went crazy. Very surprised. Someone said double it and give it to the next person. So I think we're still waiting for that. Ah, there's Broadcom. Did Broadcom have earnings? Yeah, there's another report. BuzzFeed extends rally to 123% on report. Share price move in first paragraph adds throughout. Bro, Tesla is up 50% in 3 weeks after dropping 50% in 3 weeks. But still. Gold, I'm seeing V-shape, a lot of stocks. Gold is up though. Gold is another one of those leading indicators here for the pivot, but that's the thing. Just like the dollar, if we're really going to rally and people really feel confident about the economy, gold should calm down as the rest of growth stocks go up. Because the world is wacky right now. You got to think about it. Everyone's buying bonds, gold, and tech stocks. This makes no sense. Because you know damn well if we rally 10% more, these mother effers holding gold are like, why didn't I just buy Amazon? You see, but that doesn't happen usually. That's why. So then it's like, but then why are the same people like, I'm going to buy a 10-year bond, sir? I don't want this. It's weird. So that's how we'll know the real winner. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. There's no way Tesla doesn't come back to 100. I don't know, man. Just the market's a dangerous place. Sony's gaming chief met EU's Vestager over Activision deal. Just be careful, man. Okay? Y'all were trying to scare the shit out of me on Tesla. You know that? Y'all some evil people. Man, that was crazy. And like, Josh is never coming back. He's dead. Cut it. What's your stop loss? You suck. Stop loss. Stop loss. Stop loss. So, I don't know if it'll go to 100 or not. You know, there's a lot of emotions by it. But you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Yeah, Wendy's down. Wendy's. Bro, Baconator sound good right now. XOM. Nah, that buyback news is too heavy for Chevron. Just all of these energy names just got a fat lift. And some of them are underperforming. That's why I liked Oxy there, but we'll see. The sentiment is very good. The data it wasn't the worst data, but still borderline poor. But for the most part, the fact nothing deteriorated more, that was it. Then the jobs data was strong, which should have been negative, but I think other sentiment factors have outweighed that. U.S. non. Oh, 7-year notes? I didn't know there's a 7-year auction. Coinbase is experiencing delays for GBP transfers. Buffett day buy. He bought more Oxy, yeah, but it wasn't a company buyback. But I don't know, man. If Chevron is buying back $75 billion, I want to say, you know, that could kind of be a trend more or less. Or I hope it turns into a trend is a better way to put it. But if that starts to kind of be the industry standard, we'll see. F-Cell. It sounds very familiar. I know I've never really been interested in them. I don't really have any energy names. So I don't know if I would put this in the long term. But I don't really like any energy for the long term. So it's kind of up to you. But I think in my mind, F-Cell is a hype stock. I feel like I've seen this stock from back in the day. Yeah, it was a scam. That's why, so I'd be careful. This thing was like back in the day, bro. Many, many times. Plug was too, but now somehow Plug is up. Well, not really. I remember Plug from like my early days of trading. Like even in like 08, I remember Plug very, very vividly. That's why, like, even when everybody kept buying, I was like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this thing's a scam. So, because I remember they scammed back in the day. And then, like, you look at it, you know, you see what's up. How do companies stay alive after so many reverse splits? It's pretty easy. I mean, as long as you don't go bankrupt, and then that's why they call things like zombie companies. You start selling stuff, you get loans, 0 interest, and then you could keep raising money on the stock market, and then you do campaigns to hype it up, sell more shares, and that's it. But, like, I remember Plug and F-Cell, they were both, when I was first starting to trade, especially when I first got into, like, day trading and then, like, penny stocks, I remember both of those names. F-Cell, not as vividly, but Plug, I definitely, like, I vividly remember it. Broadcom is on fire. Watch the can. I mean, you're still at 40-30. Very strong. I haven't even looked at book map all day today. We have not mapped the book. I have not opened the book with the map. Come on. Load the event. Well, I want to see. You said it's going to get eaten up. Might. Volume's still low, and again, Intel earnings is going to be key. And after Intel, we're done. We're done except for, like, AXP in the morning. You like that Elmo Big Bird comment? It was scientific. You know what I'm saying? It was based on reason and logic, so that was cool. Any IPOs from 2019 to 2022? Just this one company called Airbnb. That's what my dad called it. My dad told me about it. He said, Josh, you know you could go, no hotel. Very, very cheap. Very, very cheap, but the clean fee. Don't worry, don't worry. That's the only one. He says Airbnb. Airbnb. Drop back. It did drop, but I kind of want it a little lower. I just don't like how high it is. I don't know if I could keep top ticking shit here. I can, but I don't. I prefer not to. Intel, they do data servers and chips. They do all of it. They have consumer and a corporate business. Can you travel hack Airbnbs like hotels? No. You just get good deals. That's it. Like, if you just, like, I don't know how often you travel, but just be on the lookout for Airbnbs. And, like, I've gotten some steals. Like, I've gotten beach houses on Airbnb for, like, $200 a night. Like, straight up a full house on the sand type beat. And I'm like, hell yeah, son. It just all depends. And then it became $12,000 after cleaning fees, but still, it's okay. Still kind of a discount. You know, I'm just looking at the gap, you know, non-gap price. Great deal, Afghanistan Airbnb. Bro, that was hype. I'm telling y'all, bro. Airbnb was in Afghanistan. During all of that stuff, bro, you could have pulled all my Americans out there. Y'all could have pulled up to an Airbnb. I would call it Airbnb, but still, you know. Oh, wow. Eating up. You guys knew it was going to happen, so don't be too shocked. That was wild. That opened my eyes. I realized. Did that Broadcom news ever hit? It never hit the wire, actually. Oh, wait, no, it did, but Benzinga. It's Airbnb. Airbnb. And the bonds finally came up. Good for you, dog. Good for you. Teradyne is on the high. They're about to go green. Teradyne really pop in. Check Teradyne. 11:53. No, an hour ago. Oh, the earnings call. So this is post earnings, not arrow time. Okay, man. Top tick Josh is coming back. Let's do it, bro. Let's go. 25 shares of Broadcom. 596. Let's go, top tick. Take it home, man. Take it home. Are they really about to do me like that again? That's crazy. I had to make my comeback. You know. Well, 25 shares, though. So every $4 will cost me 100. So it drops back down, you know what I'm saying? $100. Definitely manageable. Look at that top. Look at that. Without fail. Oh, no, I'm up on it now. 59624. Sound like a Mike Jones song. Fire, Arabic breakfast, hummus, falafel, lebna, papa ganoush. You ever have fool? I'm not calling you a fool, but that's what we have. We have fool. Yeah, the fava beans, Big fan, big fan. Teradyne's still running. Don't know what they do. I think it was in the movie Wolf of Wall Street. It's called Fool. Airbnbs in Anaheim? No. I don't really like Anaheim. I've never liked Anaheim, but then, like, it's so expensive. It's actually kind of wild. But they're a pretty penny there because of Disneyland. Orange County. And a crime. Yes. Irvine, Yorba Linda. Yeah. I mean, Irvine is creepy. That's it. Irvine, it better be nice. Dude, I feel like I'm in the Truman Show when I go to Irvine. Sephora boosted by return to physical stores, LVMH CEO. Creepy quiet? Nah, just creepy. Where just the Irvine company, and then everybody look at you, and everything's perfect, dude. That's it. Like, I'm telling you, if you like getting a car accident in Irvine, you like crash your car, bro, and just like random people with like little dustpans and sweepers, they just go. Then the car just moves. They move it out of the street, and then and then it's just clean. Then it's gone. All in a couple of. I don't even know. Like, dude. They have minions. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like Irvine is ran by Gru. Like, I straight up feel like they're just. I don't know how they do it, how they keep it there, bro. Like, you can't even talk shit about Irvine, bro. Like, watch. Go back to the recap today. This won't even be there. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's weird, bro. I blend in Irvine when I'm in a nice car, but right when I get out of my car, they know I don't belong there. They just look at me. And I feel it. You know what I'm saying? Even Santa Clarita, they're shooting at. Well, Santa Clarita, isn't that LA? LA-ish? I don't know. I have a question. You're going to get so mad at me, some people. I'm just telling you right now. So I hope, just if you don't want to get mad, you could just mute it for a second. But I don't know if we haven't been hearing about it or not, but like, did cops just magically stop shooting people? I feel like I have not seen, because I was going over my past videos. I haven't, like, I used to have videos of like, I haven't seen a riot in a long time. No one. And like, my question, has there been an effective like pullback? No, seriously though, like, I haven't seen it or heard it in a year now, a year and a half. But, like, did it just stop happening? Or, like, what's going on? Have we made a notice, like, we should have a medal for progress? Maybe people really did stop. I don't know. Atlanta. I was told it was Antifa. That's what they told me. They said it was Antifa. But hold on now. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like us as humans, we don't really change that fast. I don't know. People are desensitized to it. All right, well, we'll circle back to this one in a year or two. You said Trudeau in Canada. Hey. Yeah, the only thing I heard about the cops was that chick. That girl cop who was getting a train ran. That's all I heard about. That's the only update I've heard. Only scandal in a police department I've heard in the last 12 months. No scandals and 0% inflation, baby. Ooh. It's good. Man, I top ticked it again. This is bullshit. It's bullshit. Yeah, the like ratio is on fire. I would like to tell you thank you for that. You guys are doing amazing. Oh, I got a fun fact if you want to. This is kind of nasty, though. If you got 100 likes left, I know like inflation, you haven't been experiencing it. So hit that thumbs up button. And I don't know, man, it's 10 o'clock. I need to go get me a carbo. And we're entering that point where we've been at the same price for like 90% of the day now. And as you can tell, the jokes are starting to come out here now. So I don't know how we're going to do this. But if y'all got 100 likes, man, I got something for you. You're going to judge me heavily for it. And if some of you are really into the drama and you love putting me in precarious situations, so I know you're bringing out them likes. Bring them out. Bring them out. You know what I'm saying? So hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. How did I top tick Avago again? It's called Avago, by the way. Oh, bonds. Is that the 7-year? Hold up. Yep. 3.51 allotted at high, 77%. 6.1% to primary, 77 to indirect bidders. Has to be Japan. These indirect bidders. 3.51 versus 3.53. Bro, these bond. I thought today was going to be a soft bond auction. Again, the 4-week or the 4-week and 8-week bills didn't do anything. But, dog, these bond auctions have been coming in heavy. That's another one that's dropped. I guess that one's a little lighter, though. It's not as record-breaking as some of the other ones, but they've definitely, it keeps going lower and lower. This was supposed to be, or maybe it's the Fed, but it's not, but it's indirect purchases. So right now the bonds should be getting clapped. You guys know that, right? So the bonds should be getting clapped because of the debt ceiling. Not because the debt ceiling's an issue, but because the Treasury is trying to make sure they have enough money before there's a problem. And they're issuing a ton of bonds. And then also the Chinese New Year, you're supposed to have bond demand dying right now, but it's not. Very, very odd to be. Again, I think that's what happened in December, too, during the holidays. So all of these, dude, the last 4 weeks of bond auctions have been fire. So I don't know. Avila Energy signed preliminary LOI with Insight Acquisition. Canadian. Well, maybe the Fed is buying them, or I don't know, man, but that's weird. I don't think the Fed's allowed to. Or I guess they're just not allowed to roll over. So maybe it is the Fed. I don't know. But then if they wouldn't buy the bonds, that make them pivot. So here it is. Do any of you guys have a dirty monitor right now? Like, is your room relatively clean, but your monitor just gets, like, those random, like, just dust on it and everything? Like pretty much, like, do you got, like, a dusty monitor right now? And it's kind of weird because you don't, like, you're, pretty clean. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So then, like, yeah, how do I know? I know, it's a long story. Okay, now, like, go take, like, a microfiber cloth and, like, wipe it off. And have you ever, like, wiped it off and, like, you get the dust off, but then there's, like, little spots on it? Like, do you have, like, little, like, there's just some dust, like, you just can't get off? Do you have that? Yeah. So, I just realized, I think it's because of me. I think it's because I spit on my computer screen by talking too much. Yeah, it's spit. I'm like 90% certain because everything else is spotless. And then it's like a weird trajectory. And I'm pretty sure because I cleaned my monitor yesterday. Yeah, or if you sneeze. Oh, yeah, I just talk a lot. I'm like, send the 100%. Yeah. I was a little disturbed yesterday. That's why I figured it out. So, fun fact. Clean your monitors, and you're probably spitting on your monitor without realizing it. Oh, yeah, dude. What the hell? The market was so slow, we didn't even do a push-up. Can we do a push-up? I need to just do it. Just do the push-up. I need my resistance, bro. Oh, that's it. Just do it. Relax. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. I'm going to tell you what to do. Okay, relax the eyeballs. Let's go. Legs in front of you. Chest to the sun. I'm standing up right now. I didn't even raise my desk. I'm just hitting my resistance. Oh, I needed this. Thank you for that reminder. I'm sad we didn't have any of that today. Bro, there's no way I top ticked Avago. It was like a medium top tick. I don't even know how I feel about it. That was like a mediocre top tick. I would have felt better if I actually top ticked it. They just fucked me up in the middle, man. Don't waste money on screen cleaner. Use alcohol and water, cheap. Be careful, man. Chads will misinterpret that. Okay? I wouldn't doubt it. You're going to have one Chad. You're going to be throwing Jack Daniels on his computer screen today. You're like, what? I thought you said it's cheaper, ineffective. Some of you are like, yeah, Josh, that's exactly what I was going to do. Never put alcohol on your screen. Man. Internet. So many things. All right, I have a 1 minute. I don't know if this is long enough. I have a 1 minute video about the King dollar. So we're coming down, but I need to go to the bathroom. Here, I'll play you some news, and then I'll put it on. I'm going to go pee, and then I'll play it while I get the carbo. Oh, Bloomberg. Air travel demand remains resilient. Okay. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you.
Some very good earnings numbers today. I think some of that's going to fall away as we get into the new year, and as we're already there, but as we get earnings from the new year, and as Southwest right sizes operations, doesn't spill as many customers. So I think that's part of what's behind American. But I think the other part of this story is that across the board in the airlines, we're seeing that premium airlines that offer premium services are outperforming sort of low cost and budget airlines. And that's part of the American story today as well, and Alaska. So I think to the degree that you're offering business class or premium economy seats, we're seeing more of those flyers return. I think some of them are actually coming down from private aviation, and there's some very strong demand there despite challenges in inflation. They're driving higher fares, and they're really giving a tailwind to those full service carriers in Alaska.
Well, George, so let's talk about the Southwest story specifically here, because Southwest, if I remember correctly, was one of the first airlines to actually turn cash flow positive again after the COVID demand hit. How much of this recovery story, when it comes to the damage done in the fourth quarter and the investment they need to now put in their technology, is really just a first half story for 2023?
So I would expect that Southwest is going to see a strong recovery in demand for their airline, right? I think they treated customers well. And so I think they're going to have some of this spill in 1Q and 2Q. But I think as the year goes on, Flyers memory is always a bit short. Typically, they go for the best priced fare, right? And Southwest can find a way to do that well. Southwest has great policies like bags fly free, no change fees. So I think that all works for them. But I think really the trend that we're seeing, though, is that the latest to recover markets are performing the best and improving results the best at the airlines. So what do I mean by that? I mean, overseas, Europe, is something that's just been recovering sort of the back half of 2022. We're seeing some of the best pricing out of those markets. Asia's still yet to recover, on the cusp of it. We're seeing some of the best prices in those markets. Business still coming back. We're seeing some of the best pricing in those markets. And again, premium, I think, is still seeing customers jump in. They want to bounce back from what they missed during the pandemic. They're willing to pay whatever it takes to get into those premium seats, or not whatever it takes, but a lot. And that's a tailwind.
It was all about King Dollar ruling the world. The U.S. currency surged to the highest in 2 decades last year as the Federal Reserve rapidly raised interest rates to contain surging inflation. This year, the greenback will be dethroned. Here's why. The U.S. Central Bank is nearing the end of its hiking cycle on signs inflation has peaked. In their drive to slow the economy, Fed officials intend to raise benchmark rates to above 5%, which likely means another 3 hikes this year, after which they'll pause to assess the next move. With other countries also raising their interest rates to fight inflation, money is seen flowing to those markets in search of higher returns, weakening the dollar as a result. So where does that leave U.S. bonds and stocks? Well, treasuries could rebound from last year's record losses as the market anticipates a sluggish economy and the Fed eventually pivots to rate cuts. If the much-predicted recession hits, investors will seek the safety of high-grade debt, such as U.S. bonds. The weaker dollar will give stocks some help because it boosts the value of overseas earnings. U.S. consumers also continue to surprise with their ability to spend, and the job market remains strong. After their worst year since the global financial crisis, stocks will likely see some recovery, but the recession threat will keep gains in check. Keep an eye on inflation. It could play spoiler if prices remain stubbornly high, forcing the central bank to keep raising rates for longer and by more than expected, upending the outlook for all assets.
Fire. That was actually kind of hard. No, I wasn't saying anything. That was a cool beat. Very, very interesting, to say the least. Federal Energy Regulatory Commission comments in a letter. Regulators grant Freeport permission to restart some operations. 26, the best day. It's my B-day. I just hit the half-century mark. The big 5-0. Get the law turn. Happy birthday. Oh, happy 50th, baby. Oh, wow. Hold on. Let's go. Bro, that's crazy. Bro, you said half a century. That's funny. We had a guy in my frat when I was like 18, 19 in college. And I remember we had a guy, and this dude was 25 and still an undergrad. He loved college. He did not want to. He was on his Asher Roth shit. He didn't want to leave. We used to call him Quarter because he was a quarter century. That's crazy. You made it to 50. You 50 Cent now, bro. Let's go. And you got the law turn and paying it, baby. Let's go. At least you're not an undergrad still. So that's a good one. You graduated to the law term. Amen. Amen. What frat was I in? I was in Alpha Gamma 10%. Have you heard of him? They're really cool, man. I pledged there. You know, I'm still I'm proud to be an alumni. So it's super dope. You could join if you'd like. I know I could get you in. If you need, seriously, I can. Like, they know me. Like, who do you know here? Yeah, exactly. I got you, bro. Just get 10%. I don't know if you're really about that life. I am an alpha gamma 10%er. I am. I wish I want to join one of the like dancing ones. I really wish, man. I don't know, when you were younger, like I had a weird hobby I wanted to pursue at one point, but nobody in my family supported me. I wanted to be a tap dancer at one point in my life. You know that? Did anybody have a weird obsession with tap dancing when you first were exposed to tap dancing? You know, they come to your elementary school and they be like showing you somebody, you know, tap dancing away. I really wanted to do that, man. You had no idea, man. Like, I was really, really trying to be like a tap dancer. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. What do you mean? That's it. You get all the cute girls. Listen, man, I've seen a lot in my life, but I've never seen some dude with like a bunch of girls, and I've been like, yeah, he definitely tap dances. So I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's okay. I don't know if you're in support of the Tap Dancers Association, but you don't gotta lie to me. Bro, tap dancing is hard. Like I'm sure it's a hard skill, but like that shit's dope. I used to get on my dad's nerves trying to tap dance in the kitchen. Bro, I'm about that life. Yeah, bro, he definitely tap dances. I mean, Warren Buffett tap dances to work. Sadly, man, I've heard a lot about Warren Buffett, but like I've never heard a story about Warren Buffett and physical activity. Isn't that suspicious? Like I've never heard like before buying cans of Coke as a child and recycling them for money, he was a track star. No, I never hear that. I know more about his McDonald's order than any sort of physical activity. You know that? And then all I know is Charlie Munger got like 17 baby mamas. Like literally Charlie Munger, Nick Cannon, and NBA Youngboy are all in the same category of baby mamas, which is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a very diverse set of people right there in terms of professions, lifestyle, age, everything. And I don't think they would all be. I think that's the only way you could categorize those three people is linked to baby mamas. Oh, man, that's a fact. I'm just saying. That's just funny, but it's very factual. NBA manga. Oh, whoa. You just clapped Danny right there. Oh, whoa. Offsides. I'm going to name my child Buffett. That'd be kind of dope. Nah, you're good. I said, man, I don't know. We don't hear about people getting banned anymore. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. When someone gets banned, I picture them reacting like Randy from South Park. Well, I thought this was America. You know how to do them Arab dances. I do not, man. You know, I barely speak Arabic, and my mom's still disappointed. So I don't really have the whole day. I can't even do the, you know, like, if some of you know what I'm talking about, man, I've been trying to do that my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could, bro. That shit, I've been trying to figure it out. I'm not in Intel plays. I'm in Broadcom with a nice top tick today. So that was good, but that's about it. We had good and bad data. I mean, it sucks because now we've had a month of confusing analysis of the data. I don't think it's confusing, but if we have to use our past metrics of how we were describing the data, it is definitely, it shifted. There's short term and long term, but like I was showing here today, it's just like the best thing you could do to explain the data. It's let me see like the new home sales, like the Kansas City Fed shows it. The Kansas City Fed is the best way to describe every data set we've gotten, is that you were better than expected. The purple line is expected. The data is still bad because you have this whole downtrend. But again, some people say this is for inflation coming down, whatever else it may be, but it's kind of in a weird spot. So you had strong jobs data today, but we ignored it. The GDP, it's still, I mean, it's not the highest, but it was better than expected. Pretty much a lot of better than expected, but, you know, a month or two ago, even better or worse than expected would have had a way, way different reaction. So, and I also think there's a little bit of hangover from the earnings, as well as now the earnings, as well as the Powell upcoming here. Breaking. Google's just staying pinned. You're the man. God bless you. AstraZeneca started Supernova phase 1 to 3 trial of next generation long-acting antibody. One of the weird TD candles. Google staying pinned. STLD, you guys called that one out earlier. Steel Dynamics. Yeah, damn, 10%. Ay. Steel Dynamics is straight ripping. Where's Sherwin? I wanted to get that one, but that one's all over the place. It sounds like they made RoboCop. That's why they're up today. Bookmap very, very chop. As we talk, chop. Win is killing it, though. That one's a nice rally. GD doing good. General Dynamics and Steel Dynamics. Even LMT came up. Somehow Boeing found a way to come back up. I mean, Microsoft borderline still holding. That's crazy. Was it a mishap or Black Swan or Gray Swan? They said it was an error. So they said, like, they had a overnight mechanism. It was like the system designed to prevent, like, if Wall Street ever went down, they have a backup system that is designed to, like, keep things running. And apparently one of the people who was, like, managing it forgot to turn it off. So in the morning, nothing happened, or no auction occurred. So they blamed it on human error. That is what they said for the thing. Their automated backup system was running, which prevented morning auctions from processing starting. So they literally said the system that was designed to be there in case of disaster, cause the disaster. All I know is I love this year so far. Like, in a weird way, like, I'm loving every single bit of it. I hope that makes sense. But, like, there's just so much already. The level of emotions now, the battle that we're about to deal with, you know. Everybody's still, like, everybody's still fighting. It's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. I'm excited for it all. It already seems like it's off to a great start. I feel like we're going to have a lot of other things to happen. Everyone going to be crazy. So I can't complain. You know, you even got to start it with a halt. Like, what? I know. Who's ready for this year? Everyone has to file for damages by the end of the week, and it's supposed to be hashed out by the end of the month. Seems quick. It seems slow, though, because you think they would be able to cancel it so early, but I think that's just that just shows how real it was. Like, in the sense, like, real-ass orders were going through, like, to the point, like, it wasn't like that shit changed hands, and apparently I think they're still going to let the trade settle and then reverse it and do all of that, but it was real. That's the thing that makes it, like, the craziest. Like, it was just genuinely real. Oh, wow. Bonds are ripping here. Again, that's every bond auction. I'm telling you, we have been on a streak of just solid-ass bond auctions. Which is, I don't know how I feel about it. Ask for your split. That's an interesting question. Because I wonder how like puts would even play into that situation. Airbnb. Bro, they're actually letting Airbnb run up. I mean, I think they're going to have a good earnings. So we will see, but overall, pretty crazy. Like, they actually let it go up. That's the wildest part. I need to pull up Airbnb. But usually, it's a long way, man. Thanks for the Oxy. You're up. Nice, man. Even on the options, that's great. Be patient with it, though, too. You know we need patience. I hope you didn't take any other play, though, today. That's it. Especially on option. You need time. Yeah, we got almost $1 a share on there. When they say let it run up, it sounds like the market is rigged. Well, I just know that there's there's a little bit of everything to it. But like I'm telling you, I've said it many times. I know you're going to think it's because I own the shares or whatever and I love the company. But it's like, bro, Airbnb had the 3 best quarters ever while everybody was guiding down and dying. And they're like, I don't know, man. I think the PE... I think it's the PE actually, like, what? How does a stock go down 30% after all of that? It makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. So, and then the analysts, they're all haters. And a lot of them are wrong, too, so that helps. They want it. I feel. But that's why. I'm glad, though. Because, like, we could have bought a lot more. Like, I could have got it cheaper there. I didn't think we were going to have that crazy rally as fast. But, I'm glad we diversified into other stuff. Because now, as much as I love Airbnb and I believe in its value, our last purchase was like 125. That was my only losing long-term play for 2022, was damn Airbnb. But it's, you know, the real thing is just we got to really widen out our portfolio. So it's like, you know, now we get to come into this year with Meta, Redfin, Netflix, JP Morgan, HBI, and then not to mention everything else we have. You're putting 1K towards futures. Well, I'll tell you now, there is no such thing as putting 1K towards the futures. So you should start with like a MES, a micro SPY. That one is you only need like $1,500, but just don't forget when it comes to futures, even the micros, you could lose more than what you put in. So you may have 1,000, and then again too, at least $1,000 you could get there on a stop loss in a couple of days on a micro, depending on how it is. But you could lose more than what it is, and that is a great advice there in the chat. You should paper trade it first. Go on TD Ameritrade and use the paper trading. And we talked about this the other day. Futures will kill you. There's no other way to put it. The futures are disgusting. I mean, you've seen me do very good. You've also seen me do bad, and you've seen me go down before going good. So I've not hid what happens with them. So you just got to be chill with that. And initial margins are lower elsewhere. I'm telling you, just be careful of all of those other places. If you are going to, you know, this is not the area you go cheap, Habibi. Just go, honestly, do futures on TD Ameritrade. Otherwise, God bless you. Just, again, you know, there's other places you could go and do it. If you are a more experienced trader and you have figured out your finances, God bless you. You run it up from there, do what you need to do. But I don't play around with anything else. You know, there's no point to go cheap here. You shouldn't be going cheap if you can't afford the minimum requirement on TD. I don't know why you're going to try to get it cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Just otherwise, you might run into problems. But when it comes to where you hold your money and where you execute your trades, this is not oh, wow, CRM's popping. Salesforce said to discuss appointing new board members. Are they up from the earnings or that? What was it? Was it earnings upgrade? Yeah. Salesforce said to discuss. May add MasterCard's Mara as director or Arnold Donald to the board. I'll tell you a story my father told me once, because I thought I was a genius when I was younger. I was in college, and I remember my dad called me once, and he was asking me, and he was like, yo, like, what, did you have everything for class? And I told him, I said, yeah, I'm ready to go. I got everything. And I said, I'm saving my money, and I didn't buy, like, most of the books. Because I was like, did you know they charge you like $2,000, $3,000 for books? And my dad was just like laughing at me, and he called me an idiot. JP Morgan Moles financing Italy Series A media business. But my dad laughed and called me an idiot. Because he said, you are spending all of this money on school and putting all your time and money and effort into this thing called school. And you're going cheap and trying to not spend money on the thing you need to fulfill the rest of the investment. He said, what was wrong with you? So, I don't know. School has changed since then. I don't know if you get the books online and shit like that, but back in my day, this is what it was like. So it's the same philosophy. This is your money. This is where you're going to be trading. Believe me, You don't want any problems with the trades, this and that. It's like you're going to do all of this work. You're going to care so much about your money to get it here, do this, do that. And then now the place you actually put it and do everything, that's where you're going to want to be cheap now? Mm-hmm. We can rent them. Yeah, we didn't have that. So just keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Hot take, you shouldn't, only institutions should trade futures and options, not individuals. Spotify down, having problems, down detector. I think you guys should trade them. I don't have again, you have to be saving 10%. If you have 10%, you could do whatever you want. Start from there. But it's like at the same time, it's going back to what everything was. Everybody just wants a fucking shortcut. That's it. It's just like nobody, like everybody, they want to say, okay, let me trade with $50 a margin. Let me find this way where I could get into it. People just don't want to like build up. They don't want to be small. They don't want to be humble. They despise the days of small beginnings. I mean, because that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't be doing a lot of stuff if I was like, oh, only the, you got to realize if I took this philosophy that only these people, these white people with suits should be the ones on Wall Street, because that's what it was growing up for me. I don't know, you know, thankfully it's a lot different now, but it's still always been like a little club. And it's like, you know, I wouldn't have done what I've done, you know, and even then growing up through finance and all of that, I've been looked down upon. I've had people, oh, you didn't do this. Oh, you didn't go to here. What fund do you wear? I didn't do any of that. So it's like, but I built it up at the end of the day, you know, and it's like, that's all. You could learn something. No one can stop you from it, and you could be successful. I'm more successful than a lot of people who are still working on Wall Street and would laugh at me when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, there's ways you could do it, but I firmly stand behind respect and hard work, where it's like, if you're not going to respect the game, you're going to try to take shortcuts at it. Like, it's just not what you think it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, if you actually want to learn strategy, you want to learn the swaps, you want to, like, there are so many complex financial instruments, and they are very useful. And once you understand how they work, and you could apply them in such effective ways, but it's like, if you are not trying to do it the right way, and you're trying to skip a couple of steps, and you're not respecting it, and, you know, thinking it's there, like just at the end of the day, you know, I love all of you, and I know you have a destiny, but can I tell you something? You are not that special. Wow, I know, hate me. It's okay. This is something I have to remind myself of, and I have a lot, especially going in here. You know, I was listening to Cole Real Estate last night, and Trey was talking about something, and it was very, very similar to this, where it's like, why do you think you deserve it? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you think you deserve it? And for real, like, just like really think about it. Like, it's like, how many motherfuckers are trying to do this? How many people are trying to be in the stock market? How many people are trying to make a living on? How many people are trying to be the next Jordan Belfort? You know what I'm saying? The next Ray Dalio. Go down the list. How many people are like, come on, what makes you so special? You thought just because you were like, oh yeah, I want it, and then what? And then you don't take any of the proper steps. You do not sacrifice any. Like, why do you deserve it? Like, come on. That's why I'm saying it's just like, I hope that you're, you know, and that's why at the end of the day, man, to God be the glory. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. And that's why, you know, because I know ain't nothing special about even me. And I feel like it's a blessing of anything I've been exposed to, from information to applying it. And that's why I respect some of, you know, the spiritual stuff I've learned, because it is about discipline when it's all said and done. But it's just like, I hope in the back of your mind on your journey for this career and to get what you really want, like, I really, really hope you have some sort of effort behind it that could back up what you're trying to go for. That's why it's like, why, like, seriously, what makes you so special? It's like, well, I did this. I worked hard. You know, I know the Bible is going to tell you it's not by works alone, and that's why we're going to go away from that. But it's just like, seriously, I hope you're applying discipline. I hope you're saving that 10%, that 10% of the money. You know, I hope you are actually putting in a certain level of work, and I hope you're taking the proper steps. And that's what I'm saying. Don't go for these shortcuts, because when it's all said and done, man, what makes you different than the guy who took a shortcut? And all these other people, and all these people who want to get into it and are here today, gone tomorrow, all the people who've been doing it for 5-10 years, they had opportunities, never executed on it. So what makes, like, come on. You gotta do something special if you want to have a result that's special. And it's going to, you know, and that's what I'm saying. That discipline is not something everybody puts in. So I don't think you should stay away from everything. You know, that's why, and I hope I always could be here to, you know, tell y'all about the discipline. And I hope you know I always will foster something where, yo, explore a little bit. I'm down with that. Trust me, I know there's some stuff I may not even like. That's why I'm even saying just get 10% and let's fuck around with everything else, or you'll figure out, because you know you may stumble upon something and you may really find something and you'll find an area. But at the end of the day, it's like you got to just make sure that you are still, you need that discipline. And, you know, I don't think you should stay away from anything and be like, oh, don't do this, don't do that. You know, that's how they keep us in boxes. That's otherwise, you know, I wouldn't have done I would have been working a normal job for the last 10 years of my life if that was the case. I would have done something with my college degree. But it's just different. And that's why I'm like, you know, you want something special, I hope you do something special. And I really do hope that you apply the discipline. And that's why I say all this every time. You know, no shortcuts with it. Just go about it the right way. I want you to have that upside and get familiar with the right way. Get familiar with starting small and building up, because that they can't take away from you. Nobody can. And that's how you genuinely enter into these realms of money and finance, where you're able to do so many other things. And it's built off of true understanding, and it's built off of you got to work through the whole machine and figure out how to piece it together and get to that point. But, you know, beware of the shortcuts on this road, man. You know how many skeletons are on the other route? Because I'll tell you now, the road is narrow. Y'all don't feel me. The road is very narrow. The road of success. You got to be disciplined. You got to be willing to go slow. You're going to have, and then you see all these people go to the sides. You see them go to the side. You see them doing it different, right? But you don't see all the skeletons. So I hope you're with me, man. And let's go. But don't be afraid of anything. But whatever you're doing, I hope you don't do it trying to do it off of shortcuts. And that's it. But real understanding and real discipline and being humble and going small and not despising that day of small beginnings, you'll build up and you could accomplish anything. So there you go. Amen. Amen. Perfect. Can't even learn. That's good. That's good. I hope y'all feel me, man. Because we've been talking about this stuff a lot this year. And that 10% and that discipline. And that's why I'm not trying to limit anybody on anything. And it's just, I really hope that, you know, like, believe me, like it's worth it. It's all going to be worth it. And you're going to see why. And it's just like, don't rush it, you know, and don't force the downside in a weird way. You know, it's like, seriously, I've had people laugh at me for a long time, and now certain people can't laugh. But I had to deal with you. They're going to laugh at you for a long. Don't try to get out of that stage where you're looked down upon. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, oh, like I don't have the money I want. I don't feel this way. It's like you got to learn through that, and it takes time. And don't try to take the easy way out, thinking, because it's not an easy way out. That's what we were saying with like these get rich quick things, where it's like, dude, it's been 3 years now. It ain't even been quick. You get trapped even. That's how it turns into spinning wheels. So I hope you feel me. IMF weighs Ukraine package as much as $16 billion. Let's go. They say, oh, yeah, Chef Ron. This ain't a PHILO. That's it. This is about, I'm telling you about building a career in finances. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't philo. Like, it's just not, I don't know, man. It gets even better if you throw God into it, if you throw in some philosophical thinking. But I'm just telling you, do you want to be successful or not? And especially discussing on what financial instruments to pursue, how to go about it. And that's why I'm saying you got to paper trade it first. Go with somewhere and get in a habit of putting your money in a reputable place, and you know, these things offering you, you know, just listen, man, the devil ain't never showed up ugly. I've always told you that. The devil is going to look like everything you want. That's it. You know what I ain't never been tempted by something that isn't what I want. It's like, what's tempting about, what's more tempting? Get started for $50 or get started for $1,000, $2,000 and 2 months of your time? Which one do you think is the devil? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, that hot girl that DMs you and hitting you up on Snapchat, that's not real. That's the devil. It's not real. She fake. She gonna scam you, bro. I told you this in 2020. Y'all didn't listen. Do you see what I'm saying, though? It's just like, it's not, like, come on, what do you think it is? The guy on the advertisement saying, I got this rich, look how rich we got, I get this rich, or something like, oh, it's going to be, you know, it's going to take you some time. It'll take you 12 months. You're going to have to actually start off slow. You're going to have to build up. Save 10%. Nah, we make 100% in a minute. Which one do you think is the which one do you think is a trap? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. That's all it comes down to. And that's why it's like the shit you want and the shit that's easier, is it really going to help you? And is it the thing that show it? Like, do you really think that's the answer? Man, we're right back at open now. EXP. I love you. Wouldn't know what I'd be doing right now. Blessed to be here. Anyone doing season work like it's all you have, and faith like it's all on God. Amen. And it's just like, dude, it's crazy. It's been all these years. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, is just do it. Focus on this now and do it the right way, because before you know it, years are going to pass by. And that's why I'm saying you don't really need to do it that fast. And you'll realize the way that you thought was slow and boring, and the way that didn't seem like everything you wanted, you're going to quickly realize how much faster it happens. Thank you for listening. I hope it leads me to a house one day. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, man. That's what I'm saying. Let's go. Bring it to life. Average 162. You think I should wait or sell? I don't know. I sold out already like $7 too early. So it's up to you. Maybe you could sell covered calls to lower your cost basis and sell it above the price you're at now. I mean, if things go good, no more bad earnings, no more bad data, anything like that, you'll be decent. But hopefully, but I think it should be at 160, I think. But it's kind of hard to say, because the earnings wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst. But it just definitely wasn't what everybody was thinking. And no, we don't trade on the long term. Long term just sits here. Oh, whoa. Up 0.5%. My goodness. Look at you, long term. Look at you. Thank you for the sunshine. Thank you for the rain. It's a beautiful day. I sold my Tesla last night. We did it live on stream for the conference call. I made $2,000 after being down like something, I don't know, 144 to what? 144 to what, 103? Fuck me. So 41 times 300. I was down $12,300. And then we made all of it back and walked away with 2.2 net, which was dope. So that was a nice swing in the account. Was 105 here. That's nice 50% right there. My lowest was 130 for the average. I wish I bought more too, but I was just already, I thought it was going to be a quick flip, and then it turned into, they're like 18 years, and on the 18th earnings, you find out it wasn't his. I was like, no, man, no. Turned into a family court battle, man. That was not good. That was fun. It was fun on the watch, bro. I straight up, like, because usually by that time I'm not on that long, and I forgot I had like different appointments yesterday. I was just straight up ranting to y'all while I had these contractors just waiting downstairs, and then one guy was working on something, and I'm just like, they had no idea. They had no idea what I was doing. That's why they did it. They don't know. They don't know I'm Josh Answers on YouTube / the stock market / the trading fraternity. And then I'm over here just like talking about like Elon, Ross Gerber, and earnings and blah, blah, blah. And like, it was weird. It was very, very weird. I was just like, oh, I was on a conference call, sir. I was just sorry about that. It was weird timing. That usually never happens. Oh, yeah, where is Netflix? I ain't seen Netflix in a minute. 366. Still killing it. I'm surprised it's not higher, though. Low key, but like 380 is really the next level. I would love bro, it went up to 450 after that one time? Damn. Yeah, I thought they said in March. House to hold hearings on Biden's solar tariff decision. On Netflix also. We got exactly enough. That's the point. It's beautiful. It's easy to look back and be like, I wish I bought more, but you have to realize what we did, nobody was doing. Like at the end of the day, in that moment, we looked very, very crazy. You looked very stupid buying it. You had to hear about it. You didn't even feel good about it within a month. But then it took some time for you to be like, and then it's good. I mean, it all balances out, but that's why it's so difficult to buy it when it's down like that. Well, we got a ton. Every single one of these, we got a shit ton of hate for. Every single play that we added to the long term, where it's like, damn, I wish I bought a lot more of that. Every single one of them, you had to explain yourself to mother effers, where they're like, I don't know. Well, Steve, I don't know if you feel about the economy and now how you really think, because I think Netflix is dead. Oh yeah, Meta. Who uses Meta? Oh no, Redfin. The real estate market is awful. Why would you buy a REIT right now with the high interest rates? HBI's never made money. Have you seen their debt? So you could go down the list with all of them, man. And it's just every single name we picked up there, even the banks. Why would you buy bank stocks? So it's just like, it's good. We got enough, and thankfully with that many of them, it all adds up. So if 6 out of 7 are all green and steadily green, I mean, it's a nice compoundingness. It broadened our portfolio out a little bit, and it gave us some nice exposure. I mean, and then now too, the beauty is we didn't buy more. Now we have a lot more flexibility now in the future. That's the thing. So now we still got cash. Now we still have a lot there. You know what I'm saying? So we're good to go. We're good to go. I wanted NVIDIA, man. I just thought I'd get it cheaper. I wanted Amazon too. I was getting greedy. I was like, fuck that, give it to me at 80. I said, I'll take Amazon at 70 and NVIDIA at 80. I thought it was looking very good. I said, beautiful. Beautiful. How's that guy against one time on Netflix? It's cool, man. I mean, everybody says a lot with stuff, and like, that's why, I don't know. It's just, I hope I could give you a good example. And I encourage you, just like, never comment on what people are buying or selling. That's it. That's just what I've noticed. And that's something I hope you learn. I'm going to do me. I'm going to do what my plan is. But I'm never out here where I'm like, oh, yeah, you bought that? You're fucked. Oh, yeah, this. Oh, you just sell that. Oh, man, that is something when you get matured in the markets, you'll advance to. And that is, once you get out of that game, you're going to be good. And it's just, or you'll see enough to stay away from it. But it's just like, you focus on you focus on what your idea and plan is. But it's just like, you know, because everyone's going to say something with it. But like, that's just like a different level of, like, that's like new trader. Or even then, even if you've been trading, some people will never grow out of it. But it's just not, because this is what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, getting into talking, you start talking about other people's positions without focusing on your own. And then what happens when you look back at it? You know, it's just like, it's a fucked up game. But, you know, I'm never out here. You know, people tell me, I can tell you what I think about this stock, but I'm never going to tell people, you know, you're like, I bought him, like, ooh, no, that's fucked. Oh, this, no. It's what has it never produces any fruit ever. And, you know, take in information from everywhere. Take it all in. Make your decision, and control what you can control. And that's why I tell you, just don't. I hope you don't listen too much to that, and I hope you don't swerve into to doing it to other people. It's stay in your lane. That's all it is. That's all you got to do is stay in your lane. And that's why you see someone, you know, if you're driving on the road and you see someone swerving, slow down. Stay away from them, because that's how people crash. But if you keep listening to that type of stuff, or you develop that behavior, those are the people I've seen miss out the biggest market moves, simply put, or will never be ultimately holding a long term. That's just all it is. There is no point, because today you're wrong. It's maybe. It's the parable of maybe. That's it, where everyone says, oh, you just found a horse. This is great. Maybe. Oh, the horse breaks your arm. Oh, this is awful. Maybe. Now you don't have to get drafted. Oh, maybe. It's just like, that's what it is. The Netflix looked dumb for one period. Then it looked very genius. What's going to happen next? We don't know. So, but it's like, that's, if you haven't fell in love with that by now and understood that's the game we play, and you're constantly engaging in that, it's kind of a form of self-torture. And it just also, think about it, you're just going around telling people all of this stuff. I could only imagine what you tell yourself. And then at the end of the day, it's like, did you walk away with anything? You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, what did it actually lead to? And in a weird way, it's kind of self-confusion, more or less. So, you know, go with what you could control. Go with your plan. Balance it out. And that's all you got to do. But, you know, where the beauty is, it's like, I wish I could have bought more. Oh, you shouldn't have done this. But now we are in a position where we have both sides. You know what I'm saying? We have things. Amazon selling Bay Area office as office complex sales cool. That could be bullish. They're getting rid of another office. But it's just like, you know, we're in that position now where we got the bottom, but then now we also have cash, and now we also have things that are returning. So it's just like, you control it. Forget whatever else happened. And some people said stuff, some people didn't. But really, when it's said and done, do you have the long term? And what did you do? That's why I've been saying the other day. I'm like, yo, you know, even when you're up, everybody gets a turn, right? Everybody gets a turn. Everybody in here was up at one point. Everybody was down at one point. Some of you today have gains. Some of you guys have losses. What did you do with it? If you took your turn to not better yourself or your future, and you just if you used your turn to just talk, that's the worst thing ever. Tesla. Oh my gosh, bro, they doubled it and passed it to the next person. Oh my gosh, BuzzFeed doubled. Oh no, bro, they literally doubled and give it to the next person. I did nothing but talk. And like I said, even the guy who said I was one of those Netflix haters, I hope you know, no one here is ever going to, I'm not going to be weird with you about it, but it's just like, we try again. But you better learn it quick, and you better make sure you get right back on the horse. If you blew up the account, you doubled the account. Just let's go and get right back off of it, right back on it, and just make sure you keep that in mind. So then that way you improve. That's all you got to do. That's all that really matters. It's a great lesson. It's a great, great lesson. Purchasing and swing, let the IRA roll your luck. Keep doing something different. You just got to do it. But, I mean, the best part is I love the environment we have here. That's why I say some of y'all need to, I mean, you're either going to learn it sooner than later, but it's just like, you don't want to be around stuff too, where it's like, because once you do that to people, if they do it back to you, oh, it's very, very hard to, it's very, again, if that's your toxic environment, it's like high school friends. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You ever have, high school, no matter what you do, and then they're going to bring up something, but didn't you say that? Didn't you do that? That's what I'm saying. Some people act like that. So it's like, at the very least, I hope, I got a very short-term memory. I don't even care. You know why? Because we're here to work. Let's do it. And I know what is possible. So that's all it comes down to. But at the same time, don't water those weeds. And hopefully you've learned from whatever the last couple of years have provided. Hopefully you see it, and see that it's never, if it hasn't given you fruit, why keep doing it? I thought BuzzFeed was already up too much, man. It's literally doubled up from here. It was at 189. It's about to be 270. $3. That'll be again. They doubled it. More riots. Video of brutal police of tired nickels could be released soon, including LAPD. Wow, we were just talking about that. Did you buy? I bought Oxy today, getting clapped on AXP, top ticked Avago, and then still holding my downside future, upside ES now, which is positive. And then everything else, the bonds are just kind of stalling. Not to make big ass bets on penny stocks. That's a good one. Amen. And then just don't let your mouth be bigger than your moves. And then if you move in small too, then there you go. But that's all it is. That's the easiest trap. What's for lunch? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that yet. BuzzFeed was just meta news, and then the chat GBT which is crazy. Should I buy for the long-term? Market back to COVID money pump. Scared to get in. I'm waiting. I get a long-term deposit on Powell Day, but that's it. Amazon's been buying land for next generation warehouses. Amazon land purchases earmarked for next generation. Interesting. But I get my deposit on Powell Day, and I'm waiting. Once I get confirmation, we see what Powell does, but it depends how your portfolio is. I mean, let me ask you this. Did you buy anything from June 2020 till December? Or did you not purchase between June and December? Because if you did make purchases and they should be up, then I don't think, there's a reason to force it. But even if you didn't make purchases, I guess the worst case is you miss out a little bit now if it does continue. But I need confirmation from earnings and Powell before doing anything else. So for me, we already have right now, how much is it? 7-9. That's like 3-4 deposits. So, I think it'll be 4 deposits. I think that's 3 because it's 27, 2, 4, 6. Yeah. So this will be four deposits held, which I'm fine with. But we also put to work 4 deposits really, really quickly. So it's not, remember, the cash isn't going to expire. Everything's split. How come people don't understand it's a liquidation event? Let them dump on me. I'm confused now. What, are you asking a question, or were you trying to turn this into a bear argument? It's either way. There's both. I think both sides I respect, and what I mean by that is this could be the start of a rally, but it could also very well be the last leg in the bear market. So if you're not really, I don't know if you were genuinely asking for that comment, but that's what I'm doing. I made my purchases when it was cheap. I'm holding. I have deposits. My next deposit comes very, very soon. I even have enough money to buy whatever I want now, but I'm not really into it. But at the same time, I don't doubt the bulls. And I remember the market could stay crazy longer than you could stay solvent. And that's where I'm just respecting that. Making sure I have a little bit of everything, but the only way I was able to execute that is by buying when people didn't want stuff, because now that gave me an incredible cushion. And that's kind of the key here, is that you got to, at the very least, just don't overly lean on anything. You know what I'm saying? Don't only buy when it's up, and then don't forget to buy when it's down because you think it's abysmal. And that is where, remember, we're here for 10 years minimum. But that is what I'd be looking at. Do you think it's the last? I don't know. I'm 50-50. Maybe I'm leaning more that it is the last leg, but very well, like, we could rally for 6 months, 7 months. Does that sound weird? So it could be the last leg, but it could also be 7 months of this shit. So you got to ask yourself, will you be able to handle that, and are you ready for it? So even though I would say, I don't like what I'm seeing in a lot of areas, I do understand it could be 7 months of going against what I would even expect or what we're seeing with certain data. Could be a decade. Well, in 7 months, we'll find out a lot more about the future, hopefully. That was the dip you said to buy last month. Which one? I mean, none of the dips, I don't think I said to buy them. I just said every single one that I bought, I just said it makes sense. That's it. I just, looking at every single one, I was just like, it was just like, it makes sense. I stacked up this cash. I didn't want to hold too much cash. And again, Netflix at certain prices, it just made a lot of sense. Meta made a lot of sense. Redfin, it made sense. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't, but I didn't know. Nobody knows. And that's where it was like we had, again, the yield curve did not make me, I've been very bearish from there. And ever since August, we started hitting a lot and playing what Powell was doing. But it was just everything I didn't know that October I didn't know this was going to be the most fire day to purchase. So like literally October 13th, we were buying shit. Like, look at the O pickup. I bought it on the literal bottom of October. I didn't know that was the bottom. I just said it did what I wanted it to do. It makes a lot of sense now. Right? Meta, October 31st. Couple days, 2 weeks after that. Again, Redfin, even November. Yeah, it was just down 9. Literally, I was just saying, looking at the value, I was like, it just makes sense to throw in one deposit on all of these names because it was better. It made more sense than holding all of this cash because I didn't want to go above a certain level. I didn't know it would be the bottom. I don't know this will be the top. I don't know if this is going to be the rally. That's why I'm saying let's get more information and make it make sense, and it'll be great. All I've said, though, I just said 1 foot in and make sure you're near the exit. That's how I've been going about it. That makes the most sense to me. Is when I'm looking around, I'm not going to miss out on anything, but I'm not going to go big on anything. But then it's also like I'm ready to dip. And that's what we're doing. I got cash to buy a dip. I'm ready to leave if need be. I have cushion now, but I'm making sure, even if you went small, all those deposits just added up. We were able to increase our portfolio with at least 9, 10 or a little bit more than 10, 12,000 of stock, new stock that just was able to really, really grow. Redfin just burning cash. Where's the value? Well, again, it was 70% lower than its lowest low when I purchased it at $3. And do you know what Redfin is? That's my question. If you know what Redfin literally is, all I have to say is Redfin, and you know exactly what I'm talking about, I believe that is worth more than $100 million in market cap. That right there. Very simple. And Realtor.com is selling for $3 billion right now. Be huge. Well, even then, both of those, even HBI, both of what I said there was just, I said these are shitty stocks, but the prices are so low. Did you get lucky? Maybe. But again, we did 4 of those in a row. I could have got lucky. I don't know. That was me. So maybe, but we did a couple of them. At the end of the day, it has to go down 50% before I look stupid again. And then by the next, so it has to drop 50% more to take me to break even and get back down there. But just from a valuation there and being, like I was talking about today, all of these go low, bro. It's just like, again, the low in COVID was $10. I bought it at $3. So at some point, it was just about getting in there. But I love the lucky comment. That's what I was saying there. I don't know. I don't think we're that good. But at the end of the day, 70%, 57%, 53%, 37%, and 20%, and then 10% with a higher purchase, but then that one was another 30, 40%. And that was all within a couple of months. The point was, a lot of it made sense. And what did I do? I got clobbered in the beginning, realized what was going on, slowed down, saved my purchases, and once they got to some points, it made sense to put a small amount into all of them. Small, good decisions, my friends. So there's a lot of other factors, but I do think it was just basic strategy, the risk to reward, the balance, made sure we kept everything in line, even added more dividends, and that was all we needed. And if I didn't grab a dividend, I made sure that growth stock was at a level nobody has seen in years, and it worked. It's the housing. It was better than expected, but still kind of soft. Why you know buy Airbnb? Because I bought everything else. And Airbnb was not looking favorable. Airbnb was not at the lowest price in years. You know, the IPO was at $60. Even at $80, it had a premium. I bought everything at a deep, deep discount. I went shopping at Pick and Save. That's what I did. That's all. Every single one of those companies was at a multi-year low or a level not seen in a very, very long time. And that was the idea. So why I love Airbnb. Again, you would love to call me emotional about it, but that's it. After I said, listen, these guys are fucking around. This stock has a premium here. This is not the time for that. I ignored it, saved my money. We went 4-6 months with my long term going down, 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 down. Oh my gosh, all of this, doing nothing. When are you going to buy? When are you going to buy, Josh? When are you going to buy? What are you going to do? When are you going to buy? Oh, Airbnb sucks. Oh, this, And once my criteria was met, I just went to the thrift shop. And I bought high-quality names that everybody knows about at prices that you haven't seen in years. And it paid off. Could have got lucky, could have done this, but we did it 5 times in a row. And at the end of the day now, you have the whole fucking stock market arguing if that was the bottom. So it don't matter what, if it was or it wasn't, we're in a great position now. And that's all you got to do. And if you handle everything else moving forward like that, you'll be great. And the bargain bin pickups is beautiful. It's all you got to do. The Lord willing, amen. And we got paid dividends. And that's why we're coming back now. But like, this is what we have to go through. Look at you, start the year, boom, instant 10%. Everybody bounces, woohoo. Again, we were still trying. Again, I stopped. Right after, right when I hit another low in May, I made one purchase. I said, nope, that's it. And then I had to watch everything deplete, and I had to sit there and do nothing. All this way, I'm doing nothing up until here. Literally up until October. Now, you let the market come up, and then we added to all of it. And then now, I mean, we're right below the high on both of them. You're $1,000 below. And again, there's additions. I'm still down net on, not net, but on the overall number. But net, we are up. This one's up. This one's now a positive account. But this probably could have been the best way to throw out $100,000 over time than any other point throughout here and then getting clobbered. So maybe, but that's the idea is we're coming into all of this. We have our money. We own our assets, and just stick to the strategy little by little. Don't get too emotional. Again, everybody has been chirping about everything during all of this. But that's what I'm saying. You just got to do something and make sure you stick to the plan and that high quality, wait for your bargains, get a little bit of growth, a little bit of value and safety, get some dividends along the way, and we're going to be good. Yes, dividends. This guy good. I still want more dividend income, though. That's all we need. Abbott, I flipped that one on the trade. I flipped that one out yesterday. Still got AbiVi. AbiVi is one of our best performers, largest positions, and highest dividend payers based on where we got it. So I'm glad. I'm glad we threw in big money on AbiVi early. I'm glad we held it. I'm glad we dripped everything because that one just keeps on giving. See, AbiVi, that one we didn't even have to bottom snipe. That one that's just been paying us. And again, I don't even have to deposit to it because they're paying me a deposit to do it. They're giving me the money back and then just reinvesting it all along the way. So now, we're adding an extra month of deposits technically just through dividends. I have AT&T. I like Verizon, but there's a lot of names I like. We bought AbiVi in 2019. I'm down with some dividend ETFs. Right now, I have to wait, though. That's all. We have all of this. We do it. Yeah, TD automatically reinvests if you turn it on. You have to turn it on. But I was just waiting for a lot of names. Like, I like Verizon. There's so many names I like right now. But after this, 10, 20, 30% run-up, like I'm telling you, I'm not going to buy them at a premium because this isn't the market to buy at the premium. Maybe if it was 2021, that still could have paid you out pretty nice. But in this market, buying the premium is not, that's a losing strategy. You buy it at the discount, you'll be in a bulletproof position, and that's it. So I like what's that one, Jeppy? I'll probably buy Jeppy at some point, but not if it's, expensive. You know what I'm saying? Or not after a 20, 30% rally. Apple's running up here, and then we are breaking out. You're getting kind of into a squeeze mode. No long-term jail. Spending long-term money on options, jail. Australia consumers started a sweep to identify misleading testimonials and endorsements by social media influencers. Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, YouTube, and Twitch. McCarthy, Biden should set date to discuss debt ceiling increases. Give me MOF. That is the one I'm mad I didn't buy. That I should have threw in every single deposit on there that I didn't spend on anything else. That one I'm still waiting for. Which one? I think Roth has a better tax advantages. Yuri's 10%? No. Or is it up 10%? Oh, I thought it was saying it paid a 10% yield. Yeah, but we wait. We wait for some of the divvies. But again, the deposit comes in here on Powell Day. And my plan is to just chill out till we get it. I would love for Airbnb to keep running, though. That'll be beautiful. Not just giving us the piggy bank money back. He has a long way to go. I think there was travel data, though. Again, a lot of the preliminary travel data from like credit cards and stuff like that has been pretty hot. In a weird way, Airbnb could move on the credit cards because sometimes they list their segments and what areas have been doing the best or not. PBR. Anything paying over 7% dividend is risky. I did let go of Sumo. We got a couple hundred on, or 100 on that, 130 I think. I let go of that after, I think, the next day. But that's just something to keep in mind. 3 to 7%. Some of you know what I'm talking about. But if it yields higher, so even Altria, if it yields higher than 7%, it's risky. Now, granted, with rates a little higher, it's a little different, but, you know, the best thing is it's an age-old rule, and you could stick with it. Anything above 7, very risk, Habibi, very risk. How yields go according to price. It's very simple. The dividend will always remain the same. So if a stock pays $1 in dividend per share, it's always going to stay the same unless they change the dividend. So if you own 1 share of a company, you will get $1 of dividend. Okay? So depending on the price you pay to get that share, the share, what it pays out is always the same. So depending on what you pay for the stock, that determines how much it is yielding. So if you get $1 of dividend, right, and you have to pay $10 for it, you're getting $1 back for $10. That's 10%. So if you buy the stock at $10, you get $1 per share. That's a 10% yield. But now, if the stock price goes up to $15, what happens? Does the dividend change? So if the stock goes up to $15, does the dividend change at all? That's a question. No. The dividend does not change. Because again, the company sets the dividend. If you own 1 share, regardless of the price of that share, you're going to get $1 back. So even if the price goes up to $15, the dividend is still $1. If the price goes up to $20, the dividend is still $1. If the price goes down to $5, the dividend is still $1. So the yield depends on the price you pay to get that. So remember, if it's $10 for that $1 of dividend, you're making 10%. That's your yield. 10% is what you're getting back. But now if the stock goes to 15 and you have to pay $15 to get $1 back, now your dividend goes down to 5% instead of 10. So, you know, think about it now. 1 divided by 15. Now you're getting 6.6%. But now if you pay $1 to get $10, you're getting 10%. So let's say the stock goes up to $20, you still get the same dividend. Now your yield goes down to 0.5%. Ta-da! So that's what happened. That's what happened with HBI. So HBI, let's say it just paid $1 divided by 3. See, but we weren't getting 33%. I don't know. I forgot how much they pay you per share on HBI. But that's literally what happened with HBI. So when we bought HBI, we got 10.5% yield at like $5 over here. Why? Because it literally the dividend stays the same. So the price of the stock dropped, but the dividend always stayed the same throughout. So we got all that money. Then when the price goes up, if you buy HBI right now, guess what? You're getting the same dividend that we bought here, or the same dividend here, or the same dividend here, but now with the price up, you're yielding 7% instead of 10%. You don't get why it's risky the higher the yield, because anybody who's offering to give you a lot of money back to invest is sketchy. So if I say, "Hey, Doug, give me $1 million, and I'll give you a return of 4%," okay, you'll be like, "That's really low, Josh." Okay, but what if I told you, "You give me $1 million, I'll give you back 35% in a year"? Does that sound like something you'd be interested in? And now think about it. Why does it get risky with the dividend stock? Because the dividend stays the same. So if the price starts plummeting, that yield starts going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. That's what's happening, that people get worried. They're like, "Oh, wait, either the company's going to lower the dividend, or there's so much risk in the company now. That's why it's cheaper to get the same yield." That means people are willing to sell the stock lower than probably what they're out there, because they would rather sell the stock than be guaranteed the return. So that's why stocks drop and the dividend stays the same. The yield starts to go up, and it tells you a little bit about things. So it's very simple, though. Anybody offering a lot is usually sketchy. If someone's saying all you have to do is give me money and wait 1 year and I'm going to give you a big return, you got to, how? How is usually the question. Again, sadly, this is the same thing I said with crypto on some of it, where it's like, wait a minute, you're going to lock up your money and get 12% from Sam Bankman? How? Well, that's a lot of money. So the higher the yield, the higher the risk. Always. That's been an age. This is from day one of history. You offer me a lot, it's probably too good to be true. Staked coins. Well, I've noticed now, I think the ETH staking is now, they offer you less than what is being offered by the Fed. Better, and could that affect retail? Yeah, it could, but that's why I bought AXP in the morning, because I'm like, dude, every single credit card company has already been bad, and then they just get bought up. 10% of my allowance in my Robinhood. Let's go, man. Better save it for some long-term stocks, some good pickups. I've already made 40 from staking Ethereum, but how much is your Ethereum worth? So you made $40 back, but you could lose $1,500 per coin or whatever it is. You see, that's the same thing with the stock or anybody offering, again, hey, put $1 million down, I'll give you 10%, I'll give you 20%. You can make $200,000 in a year, but the problem is, like you're saying, a liquid, if you can't get the money back or the asset won't appreciate, there's your risk. So a lot of times, like even then, this is why people don't like certain names, like even MO, like that's the crazy part. It just stayed the same. So like even on like MO, where are we? We're down 3%, but I've held it for 3 years. So my value has just stayed the same. I'm down 3% on the stock, but technically they've given me back 20% of my investment by getting 8% a year. So it's stuff like that where it's like if you could keep the same amount, but the question is, what is the risk of returning your money back? That's the problem. If you're just trying to get the yield, that's why it's like don't go for high yield, and that's what you have to think about. You need to get your money back. That's the whole idea, or making sure your value is somewhat preserved. And that's what happens a lot throughout history with some of these is that you get a nice yield, you get it for a couple of months, a couple of years, but then do you get your money back ever? The idea should be, hopefully, you return your money back, but even if you don't get your money back, you're able to yield all of what you put in. But then again, even if you yield 10% and the asset stays the same price for 10 years, guess what? And then it goes bankrupt on year 10, you didn't make anything. You just got your money back. So that's kind of the paradox with all of it. But then that's why if you invest in something with dividends and you get paid 4 or 5% a year, and then the value of the asset increases or double, oh, you're making a fortune. Because now you got all of your money back over X amount of time, but then you're still getting paid a safe, consistent return. The mother of all trend lines. Hey man, Airbnb at 108, yalla. No one likes to think about the risk, only the reward. But the best part is, if you actually consider the risk and you operate in that fashion, the reward is always sweeter. Because then if you take the right risk and you make sure, you don't go for too much, you find the sweet spot. Oh, it's beautiful. Like AbiVi was the sweet spot. Who would have thought it would be yielding as much as it is? But even then, when I called it out to you, it was like 6%, 7%, I think. I was like, yo, that's risky still. But it's like they have a reason to be around. They could be there. It's like that's where you hit the sweet spot. Boom. It doubles, triples in values. It stays around for 10 years and then even pays you more and more every year. That's what you do. So as long as you balance out the risk, man, the rewards are very, very sweet. Tomorrow, I think it's going to be based on those earnings, and then I don't know, man. We're 5 for 5 on bullish Fridays, so I'm kind of leading there. Our AbiVi, we've averaged up on this account, but it says $95 on the other account. I'm in at like $86, I think. This one's $87, and then I have another one at like $90. So, like, even I still have those Robinhood ones, and, like, I've held it, and it's already paid me back, like, over 11 shares for free, and I only bought 100 and just never touched it. And then the dividend, it went from the same 100 shares used to pay $118 a quarter. Now it's paying us, like, $170 a quarter just to keep holding it. And then while being up now 50, 60% with a very, very good outlook to keep on paying us. But that's all you need. You need one of those. And again, if AbiVi just keeps being a powerhouse for the next 7 years, 10 years, that play you're gonna live off of it in its own little weird way. Biden. For the down payment, you sold the rebuy back. Again, the idea is if you catch a good one, don't let go of it. But, that's why. Shout out to long term. Why do I keep doing that? Bidonius. Dude, Melly's disgusting. That one would have been a very good hit from the beginning. Why does Biden have no effect on the market? Because he doesn't really, like, do anything, like, more or less, and everything is still, and now the control of Congress and back and forth, and then it's just not the same. I mean, it's kind of.
I will not let it happen. Not on my watch. I will veto everything they send us.
See, there you go.
Not after all the progress we made and how far we've come. Last week,
he doesn't sound as old today.
Last week was the 2-year anniversary of the day I was sworn in as president. And at the time I was sworn in, the pandemic was raging and the economy was reeling. Millions of you were out of work through no fault of your own. Millions more kept their jobs, but they saw their hours and their paychecks cut. Millions of Americans. Hundreds of thousands of businesses closed. Small businesses make up 50% of the entire economy. Schools across the country were closed. Teachers and first responders were laid off. For families that relied on a weekly paycheck and not their stock portfolios to put real food on the table, there was real pain for these people. I mean, for real. Some of you remember it. God forbid, some of you had to go through it. Real fear that maybe this time they wouldn't make it. But the fear didn't start with the pandemic. For decades, the backbone of America, the middle class, has been being hollowed out. Too many good-paying jobs in manufacturing were moved overseas by corporate America. Why? Because labor was cheaper. We're changing the dynamic, by the way. We're sending product overseas and jobs to America. That's how we're doing it. But think about it, folks. When jobs moved overseas, factories at home closed down. Once thriving cities and towns became shadows of what they used to be. As they were hollowed out, something else was lost. Pride. Pride and a sense of self-worth if you lived in those towns and places. The so-called effects of trickle-down economics and the policies of my predecessor. You know, they view the world from Park Avenue. I view it where the wealthy, in fact, you get, if everything works well for them, all that's going to trickle down and help the rest of us. Well, I come from a background where that never worked. But there's another view. There's another view, one that I hold, and the folks from Springfield or cities where I was born in Scranton, Pennsylvania, where I grew up in Claymont, Delaware, or thousands of cities like them. The view that says the backbone of America are the people who get every morning, put on their shoes, and go to work and make a living. Folks, I've said it many times, Wall Street did not build America. The middle class built America. And unions built the middle class. Unions. Not labor, unions built the middle class. And I ran for president, my word, to build the economy from the bottom up and the middle out. Because when you do that, the poor have a chance to climb up a ladder. The middle class do well, and the wealthy still do very well. There's never been a time when the middle class is doing well, the wealthy didn't do well. So folks, look, my dad used to have an expression. He'd say, Joey, a job's about, I give you my word to this, a job's about a lot more than a paycheck. It's about your dignity. It's about respect.
Why, you're telling me this don't sound the same?
Look a kid in the eye and say, honey, it's going to be okay, and mean it. First major piece of legislation we passed without a single vote from the other team, when I got elected, was the American Rescue Plan. Why? Because tax bases were way down. Cities and counties didn't have enough money to keep things going. So what did we do? We gave states and local governments the money they needed to keep cops on the beat, firefighters in the fire hall, first responders on the job, teachers in the classroom, nurses in the clinics and hospitals. Literally, they would have to have fired tens of thousands had we not provided the means for that. Back then, only 3.5 million people even had their first vaccination because the other guy and the other team didn't think it mattered a whole lot. Now, we have fully vaccinated 230 million Americans. We've also reduced the cost of health insurance for average Americans as well. We passed the bipartisan infrastructure plan. We did get some Republican votes to get that done. An infrastructure plan larger than anything except Eisenhower's National Highway Bill over 60 years ago. A once-in-a-generation of putting once-in-a-generation opportunity to put Americans back to work. You can't be the #1 economy, the strongest economy in the world, without the best infrastructure in the world. It's not possible. You don't have the best trains, planes, airports, and the like. You can't do it. You all know it better than anybody because you're the ones making it happen. But think about it, not a joke. Last year, we funded 700,000 major construction projects. 700,000 all across America. From highways to airports to bridges to tunnels to broadband. By the end of this year, that's going to be more than 20,000 projects. Big and small, cities, east, west, north, and south, all part of it. Major projects like the bridge between Kentucky and Ohio. My friend Mitch McConnell and I announced last month the Brent Smith Bridge was built 60 years ago, had to close down several times for repairs and causing havoc across the Ohio River. It was badly needed repair. We're finally be able to commit over $1 billion to fix that bridge and build another alongside it. That bridge carries every single day $2 billion worth of freight. Let me say that right now it carries $2 billion worth of freight every single day from Florida to Canada. It's a major part of our economy, not just in the Midwest, but across the country. Folks have been talking about fixing that bridge for decades, but we're getting it done now because of that bill. And next week, I'm visiting Baltimore and New York. We're going to replace a 150-year-old tunnel, the Baltimore-Potomac Tunnel under the Potomac River, which will allow rail traffic to move up and down the East Coast. I'm probably the only non-rail guy who's walked that tunnel. No, I'm not joking. Last time I walked it, they still had lights that were on a string hanging down, leaks in the roof. Folks, 150 years old. Nothing's been done to it. Everything has to slow down. And there's a great worry that part of it could collapse. But folks, nothing's happened. We're going to build a new tunnel. And between New York and New Jersey as well, replacing the tunnel is also in desperate need of repair. This is going to cut commute times, improve safety, make travel more reliable for 200,000 people making trips through that tunnel every single solitary day. And that's not all. You all are doing it already. We're going to replace the poisonous lead pipes like you read about so much and what you're doing. Not just in Flint, Michigan, but throughout the country. We're replacing lead pipes in 10 million homes and 400,000 schools and child care centers. So every child in America can turn on a faucet at home and drink clean water without fear of damage to their brain or something else happening to them. Think about that. For God's sake, this is the United States of America. We're making sure that every community, urban and rural, has access to affordable high-speed internet. No parent. Think during the pandemic when schools were closed. You'd ride by a McDonald's, all kinds of cars in the parking lot. They weren't buying McDonald's. Not a joke. They were going into their internet connection so they could do the homework with their kids. Every farmer, every farmer in America has the ability to know, should have the ability to know when it's profitable to sell their crop, their cattle, they're on the market. Only way you know that is through the internet. It's a big deal. We can't have people afford to go without internet, affordable internet. Investing in infrastructure is about creating tens of thousands of new jobs that everyone can access, regardless of whether you have a college degree or not. No one knows that better than the people sitting in front of me and the people behind me here. You're the reason, by the way, if all of a sudden all the investment bankers stopped working, nothing. You all quit, America comes to a standstill. Not a joke, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Imagine if the IBEW decided to go on strike. Not a joke. What happens? You're not only important, you're the backbone of this country.
The government forces them not to.
No. I'm not trying to be nice. And by the way,
I don't know. That's what we saw with the railroad.
I've been saying this for the last 400 years I've been in office. And so, folks, look, it's about investing in America and reinvesting in places that have been forgotten. Seeing communities all over America, not just in the coast, but all over America reborn. When we do that, not only will we increase safety and security, we'll create thousands upon thousands of good-paying jobs. We'll be able to bring pride back to those communities that were once so proud. So how many times have you know, how many people do you know?
Wait, what am I doing? Wait, I forgot. I'm just saying, no, chat, calm down. Why are we even listening to this? I forgot. I forgot, man. I almost fell back into it. I forgot, bro. It's a new, y'all better make your chats look good. It's still the new, nothing is going to move the market here. I forgot. I think I just had to go pee. Bro, I had to go pee and I put it on and then I sat back down. But then I'm reading, I was kind of laughing, I was like kind of playing along, but I snapped out. I was like, wait, what the fuck's happening? I almost got hypnotized into it. No, what do y'all, wait, hold on. Wait, why are we even, there's nothing is gonna, that's it. Like nothing else is gonna happen. Like it's not even like, I'll get you a headline if it does, but yeah, I didn't use hypnosis. It was super effective. It was, I almost fell back into the old way of things. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, there was not anything happening. It was not. That's why. And then I started seeing, then y'all were like clowning, and then people were getting like a little mad there. And I'm like, hold up. You better protect your energy, sir. Protect your energy. You better be focused at the very least, man. BBBY got halted. But I'm sure some of y'all knew that. Oh, unhalted. Now it's down again. There you go. They almost got us. Why would we keep it? It's not going to move the market. I mean, if you got good trades, I would rather make some better jokes for you than not. And then maybe hopefully my top tick comes back. And then again, we do have earnings after the bell. Amazon, they filed the 10Q. I don't know. I mean, again, Bed Bath & Beyond was like the last thing was going bankrupt. Are getting ready for it, and everyone's like, yeah, we should buy it up for double the price or triple. I don't know. I heard Ryan Cohen's a good guy. That's all. I don't. Maybe a ladder attack, yeah. I don't know, but like Ryan Cohen wouldn't do anything. Is he still in there? I don't know. Where's GameStop? That random play was hype for like 12 hours. It's cool though. It's down 40. Will I average up on the NQ? If the situation permits it, but definitely not now. I was looking at, we got 1,000 now on the ES. Let's let this one do its thing, and then that's it. Best personality, you get sucked into listening every day. Well, thank you. That's good, man. And I hope it's worth it, though. I hope I share enough with you where, not too much that makes you mad and stuff that is actionable and useful. I hope you didn't miss the Powell thing we went over today, but we're definitely going to go over that one later. Was I more Magic the Gathering or Pokemon back in the day? Definitely Pokemon. And then I couldn't really afford the Pokemon cards. So, and then I was quickly smoking weed by then afterwards. And then anybody still playing Magic or Pokemon, I would make fun of them, to be honest with you. I was kind of a bully. I'm sure you could see that with Yosh sometimes. But definitely Pokemon for a good amount of time. But, I'm kind of glad I couldn't afford it because I would have probably ended up a little bit more nerdier than I already became. Because I played a lot of video games. Because I wasn't allowed to go outside. And you only had to buy a video game once. I don't know how to play Magic the Gathering. Honestly, I think my mom would have beat me. Hey, Mom, can you buy me Magic the Gathering card? Magic the who? What kind of haram? What do you mean, no Magic the Gathering? It already even sounds sketchy, dog. If anybody approached me on some, hey, you want to play some Magic the Gathering? I'm like, no, I don't want to gather with nobody doing Magic right now. What do you mean? What kind of fucking circle of witches is this? Hold on. You felt bullied by Yasha's hard flex. I told you, man, you might start seeing some like douchier short bags. Don't get too offended. It's good, though. I get to see who really gets salty, though. Because I see some people who've been in here for a while, too, and then they start throwing me side-eye on 2 shorts already. Like, relax. Those ain't even hard flexes, bro. Those are just, like, old videos. I ain't never, like, that's not even me trying with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's sad. It's sad. I'm testing some things out. I got a lot of just, and, you know, gives me a way to post some content, some old content. Now those kids sold their cards and are rich. I think you're being generous with that one. But I feel, you know, still did good without it. That's fine. You know, shit, man. I got rich selling drugs. No. Y'all did Magic the Gathering. I did pot. Okay, that's it. That's how it played out. Simple as that. You know, it's okay though. I feel everybody has their own path, and I did not sell drugs. Okay, just in case anybody's wondering. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Bought 5 bundles of UVX at Y. Set sell at 4 bundles at 6. Back to my mojitos. Day drinking this rally since. Dude, Charlie's just living the life right now, bro. He's in Hawaii. He still posted it with the Chad. He coming in. He's like, whoop, whoop. Order this. That's what I'm saying, bro. You guys know that. Y'all better appreciate y'all trading lives that you have. You know that? Because it'd be nice. You could live a nice life, you know. That's it. You don't got anybody watching you. You know what I'm saying? I hope you enjoy your freedoms that you have, man. I want to go to Hawaii now. That's it. Troy went. Charlie went. Man, I need to get me into Hawaii right now. You know what I'm saying? Did Colt Real Estate just go live? What? I just got a notification. Oh, wait, no, he ended it. It was only for 5 minutes.
TLT. We're in it.
Oh, we got a project. Did y'all see this? All right, it's going to lag. Bro, Airbnb, good for you. LT walking the flip. That one's not mine. I think that's his. I don't know what he's doing. I was like, I'm kind of mad he's not. I'm like, yo, what's up with my flip, bro? I need you to help me out, sir. I think that one's done, though. So remember, I bought it middle of December, and then we're about to list it here very soon. So that was a month. Not bad. I flipped the other one faster, but this one needed a lot more work. This one wasn't a Josh Answer special. All my recommended content. I had one weird one on there. It was like some weird shit. But then, bro, those co-real estate shorts hit. I don't know if y'all been checking them out lately. Those are dope. I've been watching all of them. I love them. Tyler and Trey been killing it on that. Oh, so we're going up. GME. GME got dumped on the BBBY. Everything's kind of moving, even value plays. What was it? Broadcom. Oxy's doing good. What was the other one I got clapped on? No, there's Broadcom. Oh, AXP. That was a big clap. What price are you going to sell covered calls? Above our break even, but we got to go up a little higher. I mean, that's it. If Airbnb has good earnings, depending on this run up, like if the market gets more hyped from here, and then Airbnb's at 120 by earnings, I mean, we could be break even by if it's a good earnings there. So hopefully either before earnings or after, depending on the price. But make sure you guys don't run into that issue. Don't sell covered calls below the price you paid for the stock. So just make sure you don't do that. I'm telling you, it's the worst thing ever. Bed Bath & Beyond says they received default notice from JP Morgan. They said, default, sir, you must pay us. They disclosed default notice in 10K, said creditors are demanding immediate payment on loan. But, yeah, you learned that the hard way. Please don't do it, though. So that's it. Just be patient. If you could sell covered calls and it makes sense, you know what I'm saying? It's dope. But it's like, at the same time, though, I know a lot of people have been tempted. You like the idea, or maybe you just discovered covered calls, or you're like, I don't know, but just do not sell a covered call below the price that you paid for the stock. That's it. So if you're going to sell a covered call, like, you better do it at a price where it is above the level that you bought it. So if you bought the stock at 100, sell a covered call above 100 strike price. If you bought it at 120, sell it above 120. Do not go below your strike price on a covered call, please. I beg you. Because it's just so easy to avoid that sort of issue, more or less. Yeah, halted again. That's bad news for them again now. I think they're almost about to be giving up all of the yearly gains. Yeah. So you had 2 days to profit off the bankruptcy hype, which sounds so weird to say out loud. I'm holding Oxy. I'm going to keep riding that one out. I think we got a little bit of room on there. And again, the news today was good. It's not like Oxy's at too much of a premium, you know, and then it's still like up. But I also think with Buffett and everything else, it could be decent. Bro, Airbnb's starting to move like the old days. That's why we need him to come back. I'm proud of you, BNB. Proud of you, bro. You're on the road to recovery. It's okay. It's sad. It got here. It's gotten back to 108 without posting a stellar earn. I hate this. I hate this. Oh, man. I hate this. Literally. It went from $82 to 108 and then on earnings, it went from 91 to 108, 110, only to drop after, again, I hate everybody. These guys are crazy. So you still have a long way to go, my friend. How far out? Whatever makes sense. I mean, I like a nice balance between actually catching premium on it, but then also, you know, the faster the turnover, you could sell again. But really, it's all about the price. That's the key with the covered call. If you do the covered calls correctly, you can't lose. That's it. If you do a covered call correctly, you should be in a bulletproof position where you're selling your covered calls at a premium to what you paid for the stock. That's how you get free money. Because then it's like, okay, well, even if the worst case scenario happens, you're getting a premium on your investment. That's it. Yeah, BBBY's halted. JP Morgan sent them a notice for immediate payment and letter of default. Yeah, you limit your upside, but you don't lose on limited upside. You know what I'm saying? You lose if you take us $20 to sell the stock at less than what you paid. But if you make $20 to sell it 10, 20%, you're guaranteeing yourself 10%. Nothing wrong with that. It's like another divvy. But that's all you got to do. The biggest mistakes are made selling below that. But I sold $10 calls and it's at 12. But what did you pay for the stock? All you got, it doesn't matter. You won't lose. If you paid less than $10 and you sold the $10 calls, you're winning. Even if you're missing out on upside, yeah, then just hold till expiration or until they exercise you. But if they exercise you or assign you, then they don't get the premium value that you're supposedly, quote unquote, down on. So as long you just missed out of, you got $3 per share, but you missed out on an extra $2. So you win. And then if you give it another week, you might find out it's better. Form Spring, I don't think I have. I feel like it sounds familiar, but I know a lot of like springs. It was an anonymous Q&A forum. No, I ain't never heard of this shit. Just feel like that. Is that what like the like you would do in like high school? Ask me anything. Form Spring, we talking mattresses again? What? Yeah, high school days. I think I used it. I think I would try to mac on girls there. I'd be like, yo, you got a crush by chance who's like a 5'1" Arab? No? You interested in a short guy? What do you think? What would you say if a short Arab kid had a crush on you, girl? I remember that in high school or like middle school. I was just trying to max, son. I was just trying to, you know. What? Y'all think it's weird? Shit. Do what you do, man. What did they say? It worked a couple times. Like, you know, I had to develop my game over the years. It was hard back in high school. It was hard back then. You know. It was good. They know me. They'd be like, oh, stop it, Josh. I love you. Then I'm like, damn it. I'm in the friend zone again. It's bullshit. And then I went to college and my life changed. So kids, go to school. Okay? Especially if you're a weird looking Arab like myself. There's hope for you. Okay? Good. Don't worry. Trust me. Y'all think you think you're gonna learn in college? I'll teach you more. But you go there to, you know, get out of your shell. You know, you're gonna be good. You're 5'1". In high school I was tiny. I told you. I even had a fake ID too. I told you that. I had a fake ID that said I was 6'2" or 6'3". And I would walk in there, I'd be like, what's up? Can I get this 8-pack of beers? Do they sell 8-packs? I don't know. Imagine telling Middle Eastern parents about that one. I mean, my mom doesn't like hearing certain things, but I've shared with my mom a lot. Like, I feel bad. I try not to break her heart too much, but you know, I do. I've told her a lot of things. I was like, Mom, because I'm like, you have no idea how bad I was, and now that you know I'm not that. You know, I came out fine to a degree. You know, and that's it. I told her. And then every time she asks me, she's like, why don't you marry an Arab girl? I said, Mom, I'm trying to go to Victoria's Secret type model. You know what I'm saying? She gets so mad at me. And then all the Arab girls are about to get mad at me. I love you, Arab girls. It's not like that. It's nothing personal. I said, Mom, they all look like you. And she gets so mad at me. And she gets pissed. And then all the white guys in here and be like, Arab women are beautiful. They're the most beautiful on the planet. What do you say? I know. I grew up around Arab. No, man. No, not for me right now, okay? That's all. I think I've only went out with one Arab girl in my life, or like two, and it just didn't work, you know. But they're dope though. Like that's, you know, they're dope. But it's just different. It's like they're nice, respectable. It's good, and then it make my mom proud. But that's about it. Your girlfriend's like, what you mean? Nah, she's chill. My girlfriend has listened to me enough now where she just understands I speak my mind. And she stopped. You know, she realized she won. That's good enough for her. You know what I'm saying? She knows I love her. That's it. Otherwise, I would be Dan Bilzerian right now if I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been out there. See the pic? I did not. I'll take a look. She taller than you? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Chill, yeah. Nah, she's good. She knows. She know we good. Mm-hmm. Like, that's why I tell her. It's like, I'm not like I'm talking to her about it. I'm not like, you think I have a conversation with my girlfriend about Arab girls? Like, no. I'll be like, you shouldn't have been listening. I was talking to the chat. No, I don't know who Eliza is, man. You seem very adamant on Eliza, bro. You should probably go hit her up, okay? You know what I'm saying, man? Like, if you hit her up like that, she might not listen. Because I don't know, man. Even I'm starting to be like, chill, bro, chill. Charlie, my mom wanted me to marry a nice Vietnamese Catholic girl. First girl I brought home from college was a goth white girl. I broke her expectations down with the quickness. Wow. Yeah. I just, no. I think my mom just don't. No, my mom don't even tell me to bring girl. Like, she'll get mad. If you bring a girl around my mom, she'll get so mad. Like, even to this day, like, barely, like, I don't know how, like, I slipped my girlfriend by as of late, but it's, like, mad offensive to my mom, bro. She, like, get mad offended, even, like, seriously. That's crazy. Your girlfriend thinks you like a certain type. Mine is, nah. See, my girlfriend knows I listen to Uncle. So the only thing she's worried about is skinny and pretty. She is not worried about the ass fat. That's apparently what she tells me. That's it. Yeah, in Arab culture, you're technically not allowed to bring around a girl or anything until you're married. Otherwise, it's haram. That's it. Does she know? Oh, she knows Uncle, yeah. She's got to meet Uncle. I've introduced her to my whole family. She's met my mom, my dad, my uncle. She's met everybody. Why is everything haram in Arab culture? Because it is, you Westerner. Man, this guy, what do you mean? Look around. Everything is haram. I wish we listened, bro. I'm mad because I grew up and I was like, you guys are over dramatic. Haha, nah, man, this ain't all haram. And then like 10 years later, I'm like, oh my gosh, it was all haram. It was all haram, dog. Everything she said was haram, was haram. I didn't even know, man. How did she know? My mom was fucking on Andrew Tate shit before Andrew Tate was. My mom told me haram before I saw Andrew Tate tell me it was haram. Okay? Stop it. It was all haram. What do you mean? Y'all looking at the stock market, you like it's rigged. You know why? You know what you really mean to say? It's haram. Exactly. Stop. Stop. The market goes down 50 points and goes up 100. You say manipulate. It's haram. Exactly. You like, how are you guys, your real translation, how are y'all still trading this haram market? Huh? Man. You like, I can't get a house right now. The prices are too high. It's haram. That's what it said, a haram. There's haram and halal banking. I'm not even Muslim, and I know this. It was haram, bro. Oh, man. But, yeah. She was right. Oh, yo, am I back on Avago? Oh, let's go, Avago. Satan 500. That was his best. I think that was Loopy who said it, because Loopy's always like, fuck the long term. Everything's going to crash. Why the fuck would you do that? It's going to crash. But I think that was Loopy's best, like, ultra bear market comment. It was just Satan 500. That was top tier, bro. That was top. It wasn't Loopy. I think it was. Loopy hate the long term. Loopy hates the idea of purchasing anything in this haram market. He's really about it. Yeah, Jessica, I cannot read those squiggly lines. I know it's Arabic, but that's why my mom is still disappointed in me. I know like ba, ta, ta, jim, ha. I know like 6 letters of the alphabet. It's not even letters. It's like symbols. It's like a cat, a hat. It's honestly like a remix of Dr. Seuss from back in the day. Oh, that says haram in there. Yeah, I'm not that good yet. I call them squiggly lines. Shout out to Haram and Claudio. Don't forget the 10%. Hey, man. Senior ISIS leader in Somalia killed in the U.S. raid. Is that bullish, bearish? LMT? Not rigged. The large money just knows where our stop loss levels are. I feel you. It could easily be said haram. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Lurker for 4 years today, bitch. My B-day with you. Let's go. Happy birthday, baby. Oh, nah. No need to lurk, baby. God bless you. I hope you enjoy your birthday, man. And I hope you give yourself that long term and you get another year with the long term and you got that 10%. Let's go, man. I hope you have a good birthday. We've had a lot of fun on your birthday. It's a good day, man. And then I didn't know, fun fact, your birthday coincides with the day that Bill Clinton said, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. So it's good. New York City require Uber to go 100% electric by 2030. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, that's crazy. Troy just let it loose. Whoa, Troy, yo, that was crazy. I've never seen Troy use the ban button. Troy's always been an honorable agent of the law. He only pulls out his taser if he sees a rocket ship. But oh man, Troy, I didn't even know you had a main firearm on you. Oh man, he discharged it by accident. Do you fear for your safety? Sure. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, Troy got it on him, I guess. Oh, man. Hey, we're about to break out. Oh, wow. We already have, we're 40 minutes left. 40, remember, the next level is right here, 40.58. Friendly fire. We'll get him again next time. I got that hard, man. Happy B-Day, bro. Run it up. You made it. You made it another year. It's beautiful. Let's go Broadcom. Go to. Oh wait, Broadcom is gonna move crazy off of Intel. I'm pretty sure they have chip. They have other stuff too. So any chip plays, it's Intel's already running up low key. Intel's doing your pre-earnings dance right now. It could stop right here, but and again, Intel is at a 10-year low. This is going to be a very decisive earnings for them. I don't know how bad it can be. You could play it pretty cheap. It'll probably move $5 either way, 100 shares. You shouldn't lose more than 400 or 500, or you shouldn't make more than 400 or 500. It's pricing in $2. 10% still. I'm just going to hold Broadcom. Rivian, I'm notoriously bad at early EVs. So quite frankly, I would never touch Rivian with a 80-foot pole. You know, some people say 10-foot, like I'm more 80-foot. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I'm the same guy who passed up on Tesla at 20 and 40. I'm just not a believer in any of them. I could respect Tesla now and they've done it, but quite frankly, just go buy Ford. They get some of the Rivian. If Rivian becomes successful, you'll get your stake in that. But I'm not a fan of it. It is at a low, but just I don't know what was their IPO price. Remember they came in at a premium, but I would I don't know. I wouldn't add it to the long term. I mean, it could be a decent stock to trade with some of the news, but that's it. I still have that Ford in that I think it's in the Robinhood. I never added it to the long term, but I held those shares. I believe we're still up on it and with some drip. I would be down to buy Ford for the long term if that yield goes up enough. I've always disliked SHIB and Tesla. Yeah. I've stayed pretty consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like, if shit don't make sense, I'm not like, here's my money. Then, you know, I'll miss out on a couple here and there, but the ones that did make sense will take you home. You know what I'm saying? So just, you know, I'm not the guy to ask for certain things, but hopefully you can factor in some of my analysis into your equation and make the wisest decision for you. Rivian. Nah, Rivian is not like Nikolai. I could say that easily. Like, Rivian, you see it. I ain't never seen a Nikolai in my life, dog. Stop playing with me. I at least see the Rivians, and I have this self-debate in my head, and I'm like, is that dope or not? And I'm like, I'm like, how much did that dude pay for that? Did he really think that was his best option? And I'm like, it's kind of dope. It kind of looked cool, but I'm like, it looks so fucking whack. I'm still in that stage. Like, you know, at least when I saw the Tesla, I was like, that looked cool, but Elon ain't never making money on that. But Rivian, you like, it's real out there. And, bro, the Rivian Amazon trucks hit. They hit. I'm sorry. That shit's dope. That's doper than the truck. I would buy a Rivian delivery truck rather than the damn truck itself. That thing is actually dope. Nah, have you seen the Rivian delivery cars? Those hit. That's just a nice-ass delivery car. I'm sure anybody driving those around delivering is comfortable. It looked clean. It looked really, really clean. I ain't never seen a Nikolai anywhere. I ain't seen anywhere no Nikolai. I'm like, oh, is that the new Nikolai? Oh, Nikolai, is that you? No, man. No, you ain't seen a Nikolai anywhere. That was a scam from day one. I don't know how it's still alive. And y'all should ban GM for even investing in that and giving it any sort of credibility. What is a Nikolai? Am I even saying it right? Exactly. I could say Rivian. You know what I'm saying? Deliverian. Deliverian. That's what I'm talking about. All right, everything's running. I think Intel's going to come up here. I'm going to hold Broadcom for earnings, hopefully be able to sell. I'm up now. I'm up $1, man. Woohoo, Amazon. Only one killing me is AXP. I've seen a real life. Yeah, delivery in. I'm down with delivery in, not the Rivian truck, but the delivery in. But again, I'm just not. I don't know. I think I would not. If you wanted to add like something like Rivian to your portfolio, I'll slap you if you add Nikolai to your long term. But if you're gonna do something like Rivian, the way you're gonna be successful on it is in small amounts. That's it. I wouldn't fall in love with it. I wouldn't put in a big amount. I wouldn't allocate like 10% of your portfolio or less, I would say, for Rivian. Not even 10% is a lot. But that's one of those plays. You put in a little bit. If it ends up surviving, that could be your growth Tesla. You know what I'm saying? That could be something that could do a lot. Can't open the future if I don't see it. You just gotta survive till Wednesday, dog. That's it. You got one. Then we have one more day of a potential squeeze, but if you get bad earnings, it'll bring it down. NVIDIA is decent to play on sympathy, but I think you'll have a better chance with AMD. AMD should move more, but they all should move if you've seen the cloud stocks after Amazon. Yeah, Intel did just pop up a lot. But Intel's kind of low. I don't know. I'm like really tempted to play the earnings on it. You only missed out on 50, but it's like it's only supposed to move $2, but that's still 10%. I think it can move $4. But then we'll see. But then I'd rather just hold Broadcom because Broadcom's savage. Wednesday WWE SmackDown brought to you by Tesla. If you want to invest in EV, you already I would go with Tesla. That's the easy one at this point, but you know, even then I think you could get certain things at a better price eventually, but you may have already had that. And as we've quickly learned, when it goes down to the price that people want it at, they don't want it. It's actually a crazy phenomena. You are doing the squeeze part 2. Again, you're at 40. This is a new high of the day. 40.58 is the next level, then 40.60. And then we go from there. Oxy. At least Oxy started a run. I'll be down with the AXP run here. Come on, man. Give us some pre-earnings for tomorrow. And what may be a historic first, Bed Bath & Beyond's bonds, 6 cents on the dollar, are about to trade below its stock. Dude, Tesla, that was crazy, man. Tesla, the amount of people telling me to sell Tesla when I was down $12,000 was borderline. I felt like they were trying to get me to take a shot. That was a lot of pressure. It was a lot, dude. I've never seen everybody flip so fast, bro. I was like, yo, they're like, do it for yourself and others. I'm like, what? Why? Wait, hold on. Wait, why should I sell? I just bought it. And it's dropping 10% a day. Hold on. That was a lot of social pressure. I'm glad I made it out alive. Drop, pop, and lock it. I made more by waiting a little bit. I could have made way more into the morning, but it is what it is. I'm not the father, bro. That's crazy. I had to show you everyday child support for a month only to walk away. Now I can't even show you anything because I sold it. So now it's... Do you see how it works? So every day I had to go, I'd say child support for a month. For a damn month of child support. And then I walk away with $2,000 profit. And then that's it. And then that's done. Ain't nothing. Then it's over. And now all of a sudden it's just it is what it is. Big news tomorrow is PCE. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. PCE tomorrow. I mean, you never know if it wants to surprise. I think there's one more data set as well, too. Let's see. Economic consumer sentiment and personal income and personal spending and Kansas City services. So there's actually a lot. ETH's father. Yeah, that one. I think the ETH and NQ, I'm not even like, sadly, I'm not worried about these ones as much as anything else. It's kind of funny. And I say that simply because I need more upside, though. I'm definitely lagging on that. That's why I think we're right back down. Yeah, then Tesla still a little bit higher than the week, but meh. I'll have enough time. But those I'm not even worried about it. Tesla was like emotional, bro. People were bringing in their politics into Tesla. You don't wake up to an article every day about fucking anything else. That shit was crazy, bro. Like, people were getting mad I bought Tesla. And I'm like, dude, you were trying to get me to buy Tesla for the last, like, 7 years. And now you're mad that I bought it when it finally came a little bit cheaper just to trade it? It was crazy. I'm worried about your NQ. I feel you. But what I've learned, the same people worried about the NQ were also worried about the ES. So I'm put in a difficult position. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'll balance it out. And then I'll be good to go with everything. But at this point, I shouldn't lose more than 10% of the difference, or like 15%. So at this point, technically, as long as I hold the ES, I shouldn't lose more than, like, it'll be a 15% premium to the NQ, I believe. I should have held. I should have. That would have given me my upside, but it's still kind of risky. I'm going to just wait, position. Tesla is nice. I knew it would go to 160, but it was just so tempting. That would have balanced me out because I would have made another 4,000 on that today. BBBYQ after the default. We'll see, but, I mean, I'm sure everyone's going to go back and forth on all of it. But when it's all said and done, I would just be careful with BBBY. That's all. I mean, it's your money. Yeah, we're 5 for 5 on Friday squeezes. So if tomorrow plays out 6 for 6, a month and a half of straight Friday rallies. Palo Alto on the high, Apple. Dude, even Disney at 109 again. SPY's been very resilient the last couple of days. We were 5 for 5 on Tuesday dumps and didn't dump, so I'm going with 5 for 6 Fridays. We'll see. Future shares. I do a couple of options, but I haven't in a while, just considering the current volatility has not been favorable. This feels like a Friday, to be honest with you. Tractor Supply Co. raised to 273 from 237. Amazon NFT initiative coming soon. This is the most hated rally. I don't know. I think it's just smaller, though. Dude, the most hated rally was, remember, we hit 348 on high CPI, then went to 408 in damn fucking a month and a half. It's a lot smaller, and then I think a lot, you know, and you had time to reload. This shit was just like, dump, we're going to the moon. And then everybody just straight switched gears. That October 13th was wild. That one took me for a ride. That's how I got clapped on the Dow. I was like, no fucking way. Tractors, they have baby ducks and chickens? Wow. OPEC president says group needs to be careful on quota decision. Check oil names. Is that why we're going up here? You just had another OPEC comment? Next target price. If it comes down to 150 with the market coming down, I'll buy it, but pretty much waiting for the first sell-off on Tesla and then kind of evaluating why it's there. But really, 150 is the next level. Amazon asks internal employees not to upload company documents and corporate secrets to ChatGPT. What time is it? 12:37. GE. I still have that one short too. Again, I just added way too many shorts, and even bad earnings was not fucking hooking us up there. Every earnings has been eaten up, even though they're like, oh, the companies have been punished. It's like, no, they haven't. Nobody's been punished for bad earnings yet. That's kind of the weirdest part about all of this. Intel earnings. I feel like just given how bad it is, that could be the one. I mean, in 2001, Intel was the one that scared everybody. IBM was. I don't even think they paid for it, though. I guess down 4%, but like, I guess IBM has actually, that's one person who paid for it. And then I think Procter & Gamble a little bit, but they're kind of within the same one. I still have those. But even then, Boeing, that was bad earnings, especially on something that should have been a pivotal quarter. They're still holding up. It's okay. They just hate us. Yes, almost 40, 70. I mean, I just had to short the top on Microsoft, but still. Yeah, where's Costco? Disney is squeezed. I got shooken out of that one. Those were the two. At least I got a little bit of Amazon left. Now Costco has moved nice. 30th birthday spy. Is it? I feel like it's been there more. Spotify says everything looking much better now. Senator Angus King tests positive for COVID. Says plans to isolate. I like his name. Angus King. Peloton up. Oh, really? Oh, that means my girl got some money now. I'm going to ask her for the 7 Series. Say, what's up, girl? I'm gonna have a PowerPoint presentation. And be like, if you just actually took out right here, you would have been a lot richer. And then she's going to slap me. What are we getting, Josh, for Valentine's? Yeah, man. You should think about that. Bro, Meta again. If Disney brought back, I would consider the long term because it's still cheap. Last time they had dividend, they were at like 120. If they did have the divvy, I would love what that could do. Everyone nods. Okay, I don't want a 7 Series that bad. It's just like the most random thing ever. I'm gonna just buy a TV, dude. That's all I need. I already have a TV too, so then I'm like, I don't really need it. So it's just weird. I keep seeing them though, and I like them. Oh, NOC's getting knocked right now. I guess, was that one earnings? LMT2. Boeing's going up. All the defense names are getting hit right here. Microsoft. So I'm glad I covered that one earlier. Saved a little bit, but still. NOC Po. All the defensives are dropping, though. Tesla for the long term. Eventually, but definitely not around here. What time we got? 18 minutes? 18 minutes, my friends. 18 minutes. Land the plane in Vegas today? Nah, sir, we have a set destination every day. It's this. I can't sneeze. I need to, though. Okay, I'm not sneezing. It went away. DXT. Man, Airbnb is okay. Look at this guy. This is crazy. No earnings required. And we still have like 2 weeks till it happens. Into Whitefish. Oh, isn't that place in Montana? I like that one. Live in Vegas, lots of people coming back to have. I have not been to Vegas all year. I haven't been to Vegas since like last summer. It was crazy. I haven't been. Usually, I would I would have seen Vegas by now, but that's it. But it sucked, man. Even my girlfriend, she be hella sounding like my mom. Anytime I brought it up, she like, why would you want to go to a place called Sin City? What are you gonna do in a place called Sin City? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe like gamble, like halal gamble. Man. Haram City, I know it's haram. Read my Bible. I mean, I do read my Bible in Vegas anytime I go. I'm just saying, my Bible streak's still live every day, baby. What do you mean? So it don't matter where I am. Hang out with pretty ladies. Nope. My girlfriend be like, you already have me. Next. What else? What you could do everything here. Why do you want to go to Sin City? IBM kind of owned. We'll see Intel. We'll see Intel. We'll see Avago. You walked around Vegas by myself all weekend. All right, maybe you should crack open the Bible. I don't know what you were doing there, but unless it was like relaxing. Sounds like it's sticky, you know? Like the Vegas Strip is really sticky. I've stepped on a lot of gum and poop and flyers. Oh, yeah, you go to Vegas to FPGM. This guy goes to Vegas, gets a Red Bull vodka, posts a Snapchat story. He like, man, this was a movie. You're just going to stare at girls for 7 hours and then lose $20 on the slots. What do you mean? Just relax, bro. That's it, man. Everybody like that. And then, like, come on. Everybody talk all hard about Vegas. Like, let's be real. Y'all ain't getting down like that. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You save 10%. Three minutes till 10-minute rigged. Vegas overrated. It really is. That's why everyone's like, it's Sin City, but like I feel like 90% of people just have the the most like, because like that's what I'm saying, bro. I go to Vegas, I eat food, I go to the spa, I have my gambling phase, but like that's about it. Like it's not even like, I don't know. Like I feel like it's just it is kind of overrated. But then I saw a YouTube short and it was like, why go to Vegas when you could go to Scottsdale? And it's like, I don't know about that one, sir. There is Barona. I don't like Barona because I like Barona. They are so nice at Barona. It's like a family. They just so nice to you. Everybody's so nice. They give you a bunch of like drinks that aren't alcoholic. They look out for you. Everybody's just so chill in Barona. It's so bad, bro. Not even, man. You go to Barona, man, you feel like you're going to like a family meeting or something. Everyone, they're like, welcome home. They're like, how are you? That's it. Nobody talked to you in Vegas. They like, it's a $70,000 minimum. Okay, get out of here. I know. No, I'm not going to play McDonald's. Why go to Vegas when you could go to Margaritaville? Oh, Elliott prepares to nominate directors for CRM. Oh, wow. And then Inclusive Capital owns a stake of $250 million. Damn. Bro, ever since that board of directors news, They've been going crazy. Dude, a lot of these plays I flipped out so early. Bro, there's another stake in Salesforce, Inclusive Capital, and then Elliott Management is preparing to nominate directors. I think that's the update from the earlier director vote they talked about. And then 10-minute rigged, you're actually getting a pop. Oh, a lot of things are running now. Caterpillar, 52-week high. Amazon starting to go. Even Airbnb, Microsoft. Where's Apple? I'm surprised Apple ain't getting in on this. Now Tesla's starting to move. Everything. 10-minute rig getting exciting. Can I get like an LMT in there? No? Even Sumo? Even Sumo? Oh, man. I'm not going to play Pfizer, no. American Express game volume. I'm playing just these guys. And then any of the other older plays. CRM would have been nice. I was just like, I flipped it higher earlier. But damn, they killed it. Total suckers rally. Well, it sold off right in the morning with good sentiment, and then now it's built its way back up, and now we're going to have to deal with tomorrow's Friday action. Still think all of this isn't warranted? Yes, to a degree. I think it's a good 50-50. You know, 50-50, Habibi. But it's not. Pretty much, I think all of this could get reversed in a day and a half. But then also, I think the next levels from here is taking it to 4,100 and really putting Powell to the test. But I feel the exact same as I did earlier today, and I feel the exact same as I did the day before. I feel the exact same way when we were down, and even when we were dropping that one day, I even said just watch out on both sides. So the point is my idea hasn't really changed. That's why I've been getting a couple plays here and there, but I haven't really changed too many things. All insurance. At lumber, yeah, everything's going up. Every commodity borderline has kind of went up except the gas ones, but there's a nice little trend here we've been seeing. Oxy is not the long term, no. That's going to be a flip, but I plan to squeeze that one a little bit. Again, I think you're going to ride a little bit off of that news of the buybacks from CVX. And then I'm hoping, what's his name comes in? A young Buffett. I'm dropping another 100K in SPX first. Can you give me 500 first? Just donate $500 real quick. And then I got you. If any, I'll be like a little piggy bank for you. Just give me 500 real quick. Call it a day. That's all I need. That's all I need. Just throw me some real quick, and we'll be good. Same. Hey man, I asked first. Fuck all y'all. Come on, man. It's cool, man. If you don't really got it like that, I totally understand. Totally understand. I think it's gonna work. You think it's gonna work? Oh man, I hope so. Intel. Wow, we have final 5 coming, bro. This thing looks hideous. Sadly, you haven't hit the level, so straight up, you're prone to gap up like 10, 20 points tomorrow. If these earnings are good, Because we're not hitting the level. You got the final 5. It might be able to do it. But remember, 40.58 to 40.60. That's where we need to be at right now. This rocks. I have 5 something. Give me 500. Seriously, why not then? Like this, that's not even 10%. I think it's like 0.05%. Like shoot 500 my way real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like why? I feel you, man. What's the point of having all this money if you don't make other people happy, you know? That's why you saw me. I be giving, you know, market was up, bro. I was giving away like 100K a year to the Chad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Like now we got the dividends and stuff. So you gotta just throw me something real quick. Enjoy that retirement, man. Yeah. Oh, y'all trying to get subs out of this? Nah, bro. I asked first. 40.56. 40.56.76. I'm buying McDonald's. Man, you little Jeff Bezos, huh? I'm gonna call you Lil Jeff Bezos now. And not because you a billionaire. Because you got all this money and you won't even throw me 500, huh? Well, okay, that's how it is? That's how it is, dog. That's how it is. That's cool. You ain't need, man. Man. Look at that. You see that? 4-0. I think we might close right there. Dude, this is crazy. And, well, it's time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 65 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless you sold out any of your longs early like Mr. Josh. But fortunately, you are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home. Bring it home. Let's go. What you got? What you got for me? You got everything's squeezing right now. They hit you at the end of the day squeeze. They're bringing it in, man. There it is. Earnings after the bell. You got a little bit more to deal with. Oh, look at the FOMO, the no, the short toe, the I sold there. Oh, everybody. Do you feel the emotions? Oh, man. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you're about to wrap up one of the final weeks of the year. It don't matter if it's bad earnings or not. The sentiment is high. Everybody is reconsidering so many things. It's just the start of the year, but you got to bring it home. You got a couple more earnings left, and then next week is Jerome Powell, baby. So 15 seconds remaining. Bring it home. If you're playing the earnings finalizer plays, I hope you're locked and loaded and ready, Chad. But what you got for me? What you got for me? Oh, my gosh. You got to bring it home. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, are you kidding me? We did it, we made it. I need that GG. I don't care. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. You got a lot more to play. You made it to the bell. It don't matter if it's good or bad. What you got for me? GG, baby. Let's go. Good game, baby. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. I need that GG. Don't be shy now. All the people who held it down. Let's go. We got a lot more. Let's go. I know you're learning something. Oh, some people excited. Some people sad. Give me that GG. Let's go. Let's go. All the members, all the members, all the non-members. All the stream alive, all the cold real estate. Good game, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. What you learning in my ear? 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your lunch. Let's go, baby. Oh, Intel, man down, man down, man down. Oh, Intel missed on revenue. Hold on, hold on, Intel. Oh, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. Oh, Intel, man down, man down, man down, man down. Oh, the market not even real. Man up, man up. Hold on, hold on. Revenue 14.04 billion. Estimate 14.49. Client computing 6.6 billion. Estimate 7.2. Mobileye revenue 565. Estimate was 435. They guided down fucking miserably. Hold on, Oh, they got some steam, bro. They guided down to 10.5 to 11 billion. Estimate was 13.9. Oh, wait, where's Broadcom? Shit, Broadcom. That don't look good, Broadcom. How are you still up? Ain't nobody reacting to Intel. That was miserable. Oh, dude, that's miserable. Miserable. It should be a Grim Reaper, bro. Adjusted loss of 15 cents per share. Estimate was 25 cents a share. Bro, it's miserable. They're ripping off the Band-Aid, it seems like. Gross margin estimate, 39%. Estimate was 45.5. This could just be an Intel scenario. Yeah, AMD's getting clobbered off of it now, finally. Oh, my goodness. That seems awful. There's Broadcom now dropping. Bro, hold on. I'm like, why is nobody's really reacting to that? That's awful. 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 Again, their guidance was miserable. They missed, and they just miserable guidance. They just had to get a sandbag in there. Honestly, it's not down that much. Considerable for what it was priced in. That was awful, though. AMD's even dropping now. I'm surprised these guys aren't down more. Bro, they just guided down like 30% lower. Their EPS and profitability was miserable. It's going to bounce, though. After what I've seen this last 2 weeks, man, I don't know. I don't know if anybody wants to hear it. But again, Intel, fourth quarter, 10 cents. Consensus was 20. No, that's pretty bad because they already guided lower. So they were supposed to be bad already, but, you know, it's not as if you would have thought their last 3 quarters was a sandbag. Oh, yeah, tomorrow it's not even down that much. It's pricing in 10%. I'm really, really surprised this thing is still holding. Space and DoorDash on the low. That's good news in this market. No, that one's bad, dude. That one is bad. Bro, that seems awful. I don't even want to know what they're going to say. I kind of want to play it, but I'm like, that's down 6% in one candle. Where does that put us pre-market? Yeah, you already gave up that little post-market rally. Again, AMD's only down 1% off of it. They see 8 to 10 billion in cost reductions by 2025. They target 3 billion in cost reduction by full year 2023. Nvidia shares decline. They just got to say we fired everybody, and then the stock will go up 50%. Dude, I'm surprised. That one doesn't even bring out emotions in the market. So sentiment still has not been fully destroyed by that, but that was awful. That one was awful. Again, they guided 15 cents a loss per share. Estimate was 25 cents gain. Again, they missed by 50% on EPS. They missed 400 million on revenue, but that was pretty hideous, man. That's 28. That's where they were last time. I don't know. V poppin' lot. Oh, I forgot about Visa. They're after the bell. Yeah, Visa's coming out now too. Client computing revenue $6 billion. Again, you could argue that's kind of what Microsoft said with the slowdown, but shit. That was probably your worst earnings here of the quarter so far. Intel, I would need Intel to come a little bit lower. Again, first quarter results for Visa. Where is it? It's okay. They got Twitter followers. Yeah, in a weird way, maybe that's what I'm saying. Microsoft did kind of say this, and maybe people were ready for that, but that was abysmal. I don't know, man. I feel like if this earnings came out, I feel like more people would be scared off of it because that's not a great sign for chips. However, it's not a secret that Intel has greatly been underperforming. Visa's popping now. Oh, Visa killed it. EPS 218 versus 181. EPS 199, or that's adjusted, 199 versus 180. They say payment volume at constant currency 7. Estimate was 8%. Yeah, Visa killed it. Revenue was 7.9. Estimate was 7.6. So let's go. Come on, AXP. You should be running with them. Yeah, Visa's doing solid at least. So that honestly might, that's going to probably give you a better reaction to the market here than damn Intel. Yeah, AMD is starting to come down a little bit more. All right, I shorted 300 shares of Intel. We'll see now if that comes back down. I'm going to try to flip it quick, but we'll find out. I'm at 28.48. Assholes. That was so bad. Market is very resilient at this point. I see why everybody is getting a certain way, even after Microsoft, but, bro, all of this shit's there. I went short. Last thing I want is another short, but that just seems so awful, but let's see. I'm going to try to do it quick, if anything. Nope. What was it, 28.48? And then Visa, we'll see what happens with that. Tonight, Jim Cramer tells you chip stocks. I wonder what the analysts are going to say, but that was hideous. Bro, Intel was bad. Very, very bad. And then Visa killed it. Do we have any more coming up? The Greeks in your favor. I don't think anything is. I just think it's not. It's just a matter of what gets supported or not. That's it. Right, you know, what do they call it? Buy-side imbalance? That's what they love to call it. I mean, but again, IBM finally went down, but was like on a bad earning. That one's bad, but it's down 4%, but it was pricing in 10. Black Swan will be the breakup of Google. Not necessarily. Again, I believe the breakup of Microsoft in the 2000s or the 90s allowed it to literally become one of the biggest companies in the world. Like, Microsoft would have been smaller if they didn't break up. AMD's dumping off of it. That's what I'm talking about here, though. It's like this should be dying, like, low-key. That's why I'm like, this is kind of crazy to think about. Dude, that earnings was hideous on Intel, bro. They just guided low. They generated $7 billion cash operations and paid $1.5 billion in dividends. Everything declined. Guidance was there. NVIDIA, I think, is down too, but AMD is more connected to it. AMD is actually negative now. Why are they connected more? Because NVIDIA doesn't do, like, processors. Like, NVIDIA doesn't make, like, NVIDIA adds on to a PC, but, like, AMD makes processors like Intel. So they're more connected. And NVIDIA does have other segments, but NVIDIA is a video card versus, like, an actual processor GPU. Yeah, Intel drags semiconductor stocks lower. In a weird way, I feel like AMD is now moving more than Intel, because Intel should be coming down a little bit more here. It's still holding, though. That's the only part that scares me, especially after witnessing today. Data. If PCE, the only way you stop this, like, craziness is PCE just comes in so hot, and then that's the stick beating. All right, not too bad. So, chat, I love you. Okay? Thank you for liking the video. Bro, whoa. How did we get 2,500 likes today? What's going on? Yo, God bless the chat. Y'all really like getting sold the likes, bro. That's good. I hope it was worth it. We had some good talks, baby. Thank you for liking the video. If I didn't have the time to tell you thank you, I hope you know we appreciate you, okay? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's what we're talking about here, okay? But now, I got something for you. Okay? Hold on. I need to go to the bathroom.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sound a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Let's go, baby. What's up? What's up, man? Oh, chat, y'all like the video? Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the real ones. I hope you enjoyed your day. Okay, I hope you enjoyed your day, man. It's been a beautiful day out there. A lot of craziness. It's not over yet. We'll see. Maybe you finally get some sour earnings hitting in here. Now that everything's kind of reacting. We'll see how it plays out. You'll see how it plays out. You know what I'm saying? But we got something for you. We got something for you. Ready? Finally, Chad, it's time. It is time. Oh, how you feel? It's that time of day. I've been waiting. You know, we got some PHILO. You know, you would have thought today was a PHILO. I was just giving y'all some stock lessons, man. So y'all better understand. You know that? Because I could get spiritual with you, but I just hope y'all really take some of the stock, the discipline stuff seriously. You know, it may sound like PHILO, but maybe that's why PHILO is so effective. But for real, I hope y'all been paying attention. You know what I'm saying? I hope you've been making the most of everything, doing what you need to. You know, that's what we got. That's what we got to get at. That's what we got to get at, okay? So there's two things I want to talk about, but one of them I brought up for a short time the other day, man, and what it was related to was what I was telling you was in the wings. You know, when things are calm and good, usually in the wings of calmness is a lot of pain and pestilence, and vice versa. In the wings of the storm, there's usually joy ahead. And that's why I hope y'all really use whatever moment you're at to really develop. And, you know, what it leads to is, a big guy, the guy David. Encourage yourself. But hopefully you have your encouragement elsewhere, man. Like I was telling you, it was mainly a stock lesson, but hopefully you don't have fear of man, and understand what you've already been taken through. And it's a good reminder, okay? That's the starting part. That's the starting point of it, okay? That's where I just want to start with y'all for a second. That's just where I'm going to start with it, okay? Oh, Hasbro sinks 7% after preliminary job cuts. But I got this one. This one, I heard this the other day. And we've talked about it here before, but I hope some of y'all could appreciate this one, okay? I hope some of y'all could appreciate this one. This one's very, very important. And it gets me very hyped. And especially, man, when you look around, you know, some people try to flex out there, but at the end of the day, man, I think you've seen a lot of improvement and a lot of cool things here with especially the people you spend your time with around here. And hopefully in your life, man, of just genuinely people accomplishing things that maybe they shouldn't have accomplished. And what I mean by that is just straight up just accomplishing it. And I hope you do recognize and realize what is possible. Do you understand that is important? I don't know, man. If you don't remember a couple months ago, you know, we turned up the heat a little bit. We started talking some defense, some free throws, some beast mode. You know what I'm saying? But remember what I've just been telling y'all. The potential that you possess, that highest form of yourself, is very, very, there is a lot. And I really, really hope you live up to it. But here's what I came here to tell y'all today. Are you ready? Oh, I hope they feel me on this one, man. You have been assigned this mountain to show others that it could be moved. Stop playing with me. It's not up to people. You know that? I believe it's up to God. Whatever, bro. You believe what you want. Did you just hear what I said? That's why I said, bro, earlier today, you know, my goal, you should be doing better in some ways. And if you're not doing better, I hope they see you not doing better. So when you do better, I hope they see that as well, too. Did you hear what I just said? You have been assigned this mountain so others can see it can be moved. So come on, bro. Come on. You see what I'm saying? This is big, bro. This is big. And that's why I'm telling you, win or loss, we are in the same boat. But I hope you could dig down deep and use these moments, whatever it is, to develop. But for real, I really truly believe there is nothing sufficient to stop somebody who wants to accomplish it. And maybe you up against something before turning, because that's the story with David. At one point, it started getting bad for David, and then he was like, maybe I'll hook up with the other team. Then that was one of his only big mistakes besides the other ones. But it's like, for real, I don't know what you're going through right now, but maybe you got to think for a second. It's bigger than that. Maybe it's bigger than you. And maybe you got to realize there is people who see you. There's people who watch you and they hating. There's people watching you and they want the best for you. But they still don't believe in certain, you know what I'm saying? They don't know what's possible. Do you realize what you can accomplish? Show somebody what is possible? That's why I love Call Real Estate. You have no idea, man. They get me hyped. I was really, really thinking about them with this PHILO. And it's not only just the guys you see leading, man. It's every single person on there. Because, like, dude, you hear these stories and you see the changes that they've made in their lives, and I can only imagine the impact they've had on other people. And they've got to show everybody around them in their circle what is possible. Everybody who hated has to look and view it a different way. Now, everybody who was supporting them, they may not have really believed. They might have been supportive, but now they really believe. That's why I said for some of y'all, like, let's go. Y'all might just be able to show somebody something, but I hope you realize in a weird way your problems and the mountain you are facing has been given to you divinely. I believe that. You know that, right? I love it. That's why I'm going to have a good attitude no matter what. That's what I've got to realize more and more. I've encouraged myself with the Lord because I've realized, maybe this ain't always about me sometimes. And whatever it is, whatever I got to deal with, maybe I've been given this one because, maybe it's a mountain that can be moved. So I hope you could embrace that mountain as you're forced to climb it, baby. So if you want me to give it to you practically, I don't know what it may be. I don't know what you're going through. I pray for you. I get the prayer requests, but I don't know what you all go through. I don't know what you do daily. So if I could give it to you very simply and practically, I hope you embrace it. Whatever mountain you are facing, because everybody got a little mountain you're going to deal with. Some of them's bigger, some of them smaller, but I really hope you can embrace it. And I hope you realize there is something greater in that mountain than yourself. Oh, two things, God and others. But just don't forget, you've been assigned this mountain to show others it can be moved. I love the word assigned. You know what I'm saying? It's like an assignment. It's like being in the military. You get a role. You are on assignment. A teacher gives you an assignment. This is your task. Because that's a little different than, why did this happen to me? Why is this happening? Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's why you should be thankful for sunshine and thankful for pain. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why it's like, oh, wow. This didn't just happen to me. This was a sign. Well, thank you. Seriously, that's one of the best things you could do to always. That's why they say, man, things are going good, pray. Be thankful. Things are going bad, pray. Be thankful. Oh, man. Yeah, bro. It really is. All things are from him. But if you really understand this concept, you'll see what I'm talking about. And sometimes, like I said, in the wings of good, there's usually bad. In the wings of bad, there is usually good. Almost every single time. And sometimes, you know, you'll look back and you'll realize, wow, that mountain was actually, in the weirdest way, that was like the most tender, merciful way I could have it could have adjusted my path to where I needed to be. So deal with it now. I hope you're thankful, though, but just know, in another level, too, you have been assigned this mountain to show others it can be moved. So let's move it, baby. Are you ready? Oh, I'm ready. Let's go. So, Chad, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you take that to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. So, I love you all. That is also our day here, too. I hope you liked the video. I might hold the intel till the conference call a little bit. I feel like they might be able to do it. Where's my music? Y'all check out the links already? Did I close my music? I closed it all. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, I closed them all, bro. So I love you. You check out the links. Y'all fill out the prayer request wall. Y'all already know. That's it. We spent some long days here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We spent some long days here. Mm-hmm. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's give you one more. Let's get you one more. Where is it? Actually, I kind him down with this one. We need this one. Let's go, baby.
I don't wanna ride that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, it's the same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I don't want to rock that. Pull up in a bed body. I don't put the top back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Oh, he said that, bro. He said that. He said that. Oh, let's go. Oh, Chad. Oh, hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Oh, my gosh. Uncle, man, that's crazy. So, Chad, that is your day. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you on the watch list. That's the second link. You should know that by now, especially if you made it through PHILO. You made it through PHILO and Uncle. You a real one, dog. Let's go. Let's get ready, man. You know, this is all part of the game, man. I hope y'all ready for it. I hope you got that 10% safe too, man. I hope you embrace the mountains. I hope you ready for it, man. I hope you let all this stuff. Don't be crying and being sad for yourself during anything, man. So I hope you realize this is what makes the beast. This is what's going to make you an animal. You know that, right? So let's go, baby. So read your books, Richest Man, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. And come on, man. Don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why we're thankful for the mountains. And while we're thankful for the good and the bad, but even then, understanding that too, maybe sometimes all good ain't all good for us. You know what I'm saying? And why we got to keep showing up, showing out, putting in the work, baby, and and letting the fruit show, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So let's go, baby. I love you, Chad. I'll see you tonight. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and peace out. This is, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned in to 101.5 The Coast. Oh man, they're lagging me. Sorry, I'm lagging. You know what I'm saying? I'm lagging. You know what I'm saying? I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. It's still not. Do you hear me? It's not working. Did I just lag out? Everything just lagged out. Yeah, we're loading. Okay. Yeah, I tuned in to 101.5 The Cult. It don't sound as good. I don't. Yes, baby. Now my voice back. Hey, you don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here, baby. If your mama raised you well, we can clearly tell. Enjoy the rest of your day. Drink that water, get a workout in, and we'll see you for that post earnings, baby. The Cult loves you and you blessed.